Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it is not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a wild week. So remember, last week we closed early. We ended up having the non-farm payrolls. That came in strong. The markets went up. However, over the weekend, we ended up down. There was a lot of different news. The first one was that bank withdrawals reached the most ever. Then we found out this morning Apple PC sales have dropped 40%. Then Tesla lowered prices in China. And then I think there was one more big thing. Oh, yeah, it's what we have for this week, man. You have CPI tomorrow, then you have the Fed minutes, and then you have the International Monetary Fund coming out with all sorts of estimates. So it's a very wild week. We're already waking up to a lot. Welcome to April. It is almost the middle of April, and then by the end of the week, we are going to be starting off with bank earnings. So Chattadonia, oh man, I hope you're ready. I hope you had a good Easter. And good morning, Chad. It's going to be wild. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm still a little under the weather, believe it or not. But, I mean, it's good to be back, bro. I missed the Chad, baby. Good morning. It's going to be Chernobyl. No. What's up, baby? Good morning. What's up, Lateral? Open Face, Maria, Gunnar, PSC. Good morning. Alex MF, Edge, Sip It Goes, baby. I know I saw Lucky Soldier in the house earlier. What's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning, Laker J. Oh, good morning, William Ward. Yee. Mitch Masoro, Smars, Mars. Oh, we got Smars. We got Mars. We got Astro. What's up, Eric? Good morning, Samuel. What's up, David De La Torre? Tasty STI. Good morning, Lucky. Carissa Hines in the house. Oh, good morning. That's what I'm talking about. What's up? Oh, wait, where's my horn? I was looking. You got me all excited. I was like, wait, is my horn on deck? Do I got the horn? I'm looking around. Hold on. We are missing a horn. Good morning. Oh, no, Chad. We may need to get a backup horn on deck. Okay, I cannot locate the horn. Oh, wait, no, I found it. It's far away. Good morning. What's up, Bing Bong? What's up, Jay Cortita? What's up, Stafford? Oh, good morning, Matthew Jasper. Laith. Oh, Mr. Orman, Paul, baby. Oh, what's up, Gene? Danny. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Garrett? What up, Mr. McAllister? B. Dizzle Jr., Aguilar, Wavy, Gravy, Taylor, Falstad. Oh, good morning, Vincent Estrella, J. Max, Jerry Woods. Oh, Fofef. Oh, got that DiCaprio. He got that DiCaprio in him. I don't even know what that means, but I'm down. What's up, Chris? Oh, good morning. What's up, Kobe McGuire? This passionate, real fried rice, Buster. Oh, Fed Chair Peach, Greg, Infested, Payday Devo, Sizzler, Hailstone, Charlie in the tree, baby. Good morning. Feels good to be back on Monday, huh? I hope you had a good Easter. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I forgot yesterday. I thought we had today off, too, for some reason. I forgot all of yes, I was enjoying my Easter yesterday, man. So he is risen. I think he's still risen. Amen. You know what I'm saying? It go beyond the holiday. I had to go secure the horn. Oh, Jose says hello to Josh. Amen. And Josh says hello back to Jose. Good morning. But, Chad, let us get to the news. I hope you're ready for an exciting week. Again, the level of stuff that we're going to have to deal with is going to be pretty big. So I hope you're ready for it. But let's get to the news. The bond market has gone berserk, according to Macro Hive's Dominic Dwar-Foucault, as debate rages over whether the recent drop in yields is a recessionary false alarm. Questions swirl about what to make of volatility that is ferocity remains most absent in stocks. For once, I'm on the sides of equity markets, Dwar-Foucault said. I don't see a recession coming. More on the big take. That's not necessarily good news for stocks. Mans Group's Mark Jones says that there may be a hit of money flowing into fixed income now that it sports attractive yields as well as deteriorating fundamentals. About 60% of investors expect the earnings season to push the S&P down, and more than a quarter see the tech rally stalling. MLive poll survey shows any positives may come from cost cutting. U.S. futures edge lower. Markets across European, Hong Kong, and Australia were shut down for holidays. Chinese AI-related shares plunged after state media outlet urged authorities to step up up supervision of potential speculation. Treasury yields fell, defying speculators who recently added to their shorts on the 10-year. In just over a year, CTFC data shows the dollar gained with oil and gold declining. Apple PC shipments plunged 41% last quarter, and IDC tracker shows Lenovo and Dell dropped more than 30% each. HP fell 24.2%. TSMC sales missed for a second quarter, dragged down by a sharper slowdown in March. Berkshire Hathaway is mulling the sale of yen bonds that may be at a price of April 14th. Oh, wait. Do I sound quiet today? I forgot. I had to change the audio settings. Hold on, please. I forgot. They're gonna have to turn this up for you guys here. How about now? Now I'm a little louder. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know. I forgot. I totally forgot. I didn't want it to be too quiet, So good morning. Now I could scream a little louder. Amen, amen. Berkshire Hathaway is mulling the sale of yen bonds that may price in on April 14th. People familiar said early guidance puts the 3-year debt around 70 basis points over the mid-swaps. Tesla will build a mega-pack large-scale battery factory in Shanghai later this year to supplement their California output. John Miller will retire as the head of Nuveen's principal business at age 56, ending a career that spanned almost 3 decades where he oversaw $188 billion of municipal bonds. Kazuo Ueda's first press conference as Bank of Japan head offered business as usual. What do we got here? Pre-market movers. We'll get that up here. Again, Bank of Japan Ueda, his first conference, he said it's appropriate to continue with yield curve control, given that the current conditions in the economy and prices, the shape of the curve is smoother than before. He said the economic situation isn't such that a big rate hike is needed, but he couldn't say exactly when the 2% inflation target will be achieved. Oh, Mr. Scanlon. Good morning, baby. The World Bank raised their global GDP outlook this year to 2% from the January forecast of 1.7. The bank said the U.S. economy will grow 1.2 in 2023 after last year's 2.1 expansion. The forecast comes as investors turn their forecast to finance ministers and central bank meetings in Washington this week. The IMF and World Bank gatherings will also see a meeting of the G20 finance chiefs. A U.S. Navy destroyer conducted freedom of navigation operations in southern China near the Spratly Islands in a show of force as China holds military exercises around Taiwan. The drills are on par with the reaction last year after Nancy Pelosi visited the island. One of the largest leaks of alleged classified U.S. military documents in a decade may complicate support for Ukraine. Here's what we know so far about the leaks. Rare rocket attacks from Syria overnight on Saturday embroiled Israel on yet another front after days of escalating regional violence. The U.S. deployed a nuclear submarine in the Middle East as tensions with Iran rise. Chart of the day is oil fund outflows suggest investors remained on edge. Wisdom Tree's Brent crude ETP lost the most in one day since 2019, while a ProShares gauge had the largest weekly exodus in more than a year. ING said OPEC supply cut may have reinforced demand concerns. More insight due this week with monthly reports from OPEC and the IEA on Thursday and Friday. 9 a.m. ECB DeCo speaks. 10 a.m. February wholesale inventories. 11:30 $57 billion of 13-week bonds and $48 billion of 26-week bills. 4:15 Fed Williams is speaking. Then IMF bank spring meetings begin in Washington. Financial markets are closed in most of Europe. Earnings include Tilray. Yay. The next big abortion fight, the U.S. is weighing every option to strike down a court ruling that suspended the approval of a key drug in medication abortions. Health Secretary Xavier Becerra said on CNN State of the Union that the order by the GOP-appointed judge was almost immediately contradicted by a Democratic-appointed judge who affirmed the approval of mifepristone. Online prices in the U.S. fell 1.7% March from a year earlier, the sharpest retreat in 4 months. More than half of the 18 categories tracked by Adobe Digital Price Index showed annual price declines, underscoring a more competitive selling environment for online merchants, with prices being adjusted accordingly. The data bolster a Fed model that suggests inflation persistence eased earlier this year. New U.S. car emission limits will aim to ensure about 2/3 of all passenger vehicle sales are electric by 2032. The most aggressive options from the EPA due Wednesday are so stringent that many automakers will see them as aggressive and that they can't realistically meet them. The stars are aligning for a carry trade as the U.S. economy shows signs of slowing and global rates peaking. A gauge of borrowing has put them into a basket of EM currencies, returned almost 5% this year after 3 years of losses. The top targets may be the real and the Mexican peso. Cost of U.S. port strikes seen at $500 million a day. Yellen still sees U.S. economy growing and strong labor market. Financial chaos at 12,000 feet. Dollars are vanishing in Bolivia. And then Fox News settles Venezuelan defamation suit over 2020 election. Emmanuel Macron warned about the extraterritoriality of the dollar, which can force EU firms to forego business. The ECB Boris Vujicic defended euro adoption in Croatia as consumers complained about price gouging. Turkey's current account balance stayed deep in the red in February. The shortfall was 8.78 billion, wider than the consensus, and was revised to 10 billion of the gap of 5.3 in February. Russia plans bonuses for troop aids to damage or destroy tanks that NATO countries donate to Ukraine, the New York Times reported, citing leaked UK intelligence. Ukraine's military may run out of missiles for its air defense as early in May, the WSJ reported. Some smaller Chinese lenders cut interest rates for deposits over the weekend, following a similar move by their larger rivals last year. Rural banks lowered deposit rates by as much as 45 basis points on some tenures. They'll pay an annual 1.9 for one-year deposits, down from 2.25. More geopolitics. South Korea and North Korea have unilaterally cut off communication link. China hit back on a report that India confronted Myanmar in recent months, and China is helping building a surveillance post on a remote island in the Bay of Bengal. Russia cut its oil production by 700,000 barrels a day in March, a person familiar said. While that suggests that the country went above and beyond their pledge to curb production of 500, the figure is inconsistent with figures of seaborne exports and refinery runs, adding to uncertainty over how much the country actually pumps. Wheat rose for the first time in a week after Russia warned of the risks of the Black Sea grain deal unless barriers to agriculture exports are removed. Oil edged higher while the gold fell after Friday's jobs report pointed to another Fed hike. Exxon held preliminary talks to buy fracking company Pioneer. A handful of issuers are looking to sell debt in U.S. high-grade primary markets today. Consensus suggests that the subdued week of $10 billion and $15 billion as investors weight inflation. Tech mining magnate stands between Glencore and Megadeal. KPMG was sued as SVB auditors along with underwriters including Goldman, Bank of America, and Morgan Stanley. Elizabeth Warren and AOC sent questions to 14 of the largest SVB depositors about their close ties with the banks. Crypto greed and hubris, that's what Sam Bankman and top execs at FTX displayed. Some debtors say they failed exchange. The stifled dissent, misused funds, lied and joked internally about their tendency to lose tracks of millions of dollars. Digital assets are worth more than $3 billion, have either been recovered or secured or in the process of being recovered. OpenAI CEO plans Japan expansion after Prime Minister meeting. Boeing price target raised to 220 from 200 at Credit Suisse. McDonald's raised to a buy at North Coast. John Rahm won the Masters after overhauling Brooks Koepka. Rahm was 4 shots off the lead when the rain delayed the third round resumed, but Koepka got 22 holes without a birdie, dropping 6 shots. Rahm's game was nearly flawless, going 3 under in the final 30 holes to win by 4 shots. The Super Mario Bros. Movie took in $146 million in the domestic debut, the biggest opening weekend for a film this year. The Universal picture was released on Wednesday to take advantage of the spring break and Easter holidays, raking in $205 million domestically over the period. And I think Nintendo stock is up like 15% off of that. A wealthy bidder splashed out a world record of $15 million for a rare car license plate in Dubai. Plate number P7 was auctioned off at a charity event on Saturday. Proceeds will go to Dubai ruler Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid's Global Food Initiative, the 1 Billion Meals Endowment. Benjamin Ferencz, the latest surviving prosecutor from the trials at Nuremberg that held Nazi leaders accountable for atrocities during World War II, has died at age 103. He was relentless in his commitment to memory, history, and justice, Sarah J. Bloomfield, director of U.S. Holocaust Memorial Museum, said. Bonnie Without Clyde, a 78-year-old woman in Missouri, was jailed after attempting a bank heist, The Guardian reported. It's not her first time having 2 past bank robbery convictions. Bonnie Gooch did not show the civility as the note she handled to the teller. I didn't mean to scare you. And then on this day in history, the Good Friday Peace Agreement was signed in 1998. The accord, ratified in the Irish Republic in North Ireland by popular vote, set up a developed government of Northern Ireland. It ended most of the violence in Northern Ireland that had prevailed since the late 1960s. Wow, today was the Good Friday Peace. It's Monday, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Bonnie Gooch, bro. You don't know Bonnie? Oh, come on. She was very polite. Very, very polite. Chattadonia, happy Monday. Bonnie Gucci Mane. What? Yeah. I got a couple of pre-market movers for you still, so don't worry. What time is it? Oh, we still got a little bit of time. Arrival ARVL surges as much as 80% after announcing they have entered into a business combination with Kensington Capital Acquisition to advance U.S. commercialization plans. Audio Codes AUDC tumbles 12% after the communication equipment company said revenue for first quarter is anticipated to be lower than expected. Block slips 3.1 after Keith Bruyette, Woods analyst Stephen Kwok cut the recommendation to market perform, citing a growing number number of risks. Capital One shares are down 3% after Walmart sued to end their credit card partnership in a move that analysts said would be likely to be meaningful impact of COF's earnings per share. Ebix drops 5% as the e-commerce company said CFO Stephen M. Hamill will leave the firm April 21st. Greenbrier GBX shares gain 8% after the railroad equipment and service supplier boosted their revenue for the full year. Insight is downgraded as sector outperform at RBC. Shares decline 1.6. McDonald's shares are up 0.4 after North Coast Research raised their recommendation on the fast food burger chain to buy from neutral. Micron advances 5.8 after rival Samsung said Friday they would cut memory chip production. Rally Bio, RLYB, rises 7.5 after Wedbush initiated coverage with a buy rating when a price target equivalent to $17. Tesla declines 3.1 after the EV maker again slashed down prices of vehicles. And then Tupperware shares are down 40% after the company said that they engaged financial advisors to help improve their capital structure and to remediate their doubts regarding their ability to continue as a going concern. Damn, Tupperware is down 40%? But everybody know Tupperware. Wow, we were just looking at this, I think, the other day. Do they pay a dividend? I hope they don't cut it. Damn, Tupperware's down 40%? Oh, dividend. No dividend. No more Tupperware. Tupperware used to be the shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that crazy? I remember Tupperware, man. That was like a high-end product. You know, like Tupperware was nice. But Chattadonia, I love you. Good morning. I hope you're feeling good. I'm going to go to the bathroom here. We still got a ton of time here. So happy Monday. I hope you're ready. Again, a lot of things have happened. The rest of Europe is still going to be closed today. But let's see how today comes about. There's going to be a lot to deal with. So I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
They flipped from hiking rates and talking hawkish to flipping to an easy policy pretty quickly in 2019. You can do that again, so that we've seen that multiple times in the past. It's very easy to go from tightening, keep going the direction you're going, and then flip the other way if the evidence suggests it. But pausing and then having to backtrack, I think, is much worse.
If you feel silly in the bond market right now, wait a couple of days and the price will change and you'll feel smart again. Zach, the two-year yield in the last week has been all over the place. At the low, intraday last week, 364. At the high, intraday last week, 4.13%. That's another big range in this bond market, and that's nothing compared to what we've seen over the last month. Zach, a question a lot of people will ask this morning after the data on Friday: where's the noise? Where's the signal? Were the misses last week noise? Was the payrolls beat signal? Or is it the other way around?
It's a lot to digest, John, and the volatility has been eye-watering. I guess it's down a little bit when you consider that range compared to early March, but it's really hard to keep up with these moves and trying to extrapolate that for what it means for the economy. And so I think both can be true. I think you're really seeing a slowdown in the manufacturing sector, and that's kind of a global phenomenon, I'd say, more than just in the U.S., while the services side remains buoyant and you have a labor market that remains sturdy but is also starting to show signs of cracks. So I think that you're seeing a lot of volatility in people's expectation for what the central bank has to do from here. And just to level set, our base case forecast is that we are now in the chill mode of hike and chill that we've been pushing for a while. So we don't expect them to hike in May, but we're really going to be focused on the CPI data. I think if you really get signs that it's remaining too hot, it is expected to come down quite a bit on a year-over-year basis, but we'll be looking at underlying trends on a 3-month annualized basis, what's going on with the goods disinflation story. If we get a hotter than expected print from any of those standpoints, we think that they will have to go 25, but it's going to be kind of a push and pull battle, really consistent with the data that we saw last week.
Hey, Zach, awesome as always. Interesting calls. Zach Griffiths there and Michael Kushman, the two of you. Thank you. Going into CPI on Wednesday off the back of payrolls on Friday. Just got the note from Bank of America on CPI, their preview for inflation in America.
That
the headline,
preview.
Sticky services to continue.
Sticky services. Oh, sticky services. Oh, my God. Bro, the market looks crazy. I was looking at the market like when I was walking back to my screen and just seeing the S&P right now. I mean, it looks like a pretty down move already to start off. I thought we were going to be excited for Easter. Again, non-farms were better than expected on Friday. So we will see. But Chattadonia, we've gone through the news. We got a couple of plays ready to go. I got a couple that I want to share with you. We'll see what type of vibe we get off to here. Again, a lot of people are waiting for all of the data here. Even bonds are down today. So factor that into your equation as well. But Chattadonia, what do you got for me, baby? again, I forgot about the watch list last night. I forgot to do the post. I still thought it was like I just forgot because of Easter, man. So you guys are gonna have to tell me the plays here, man. What do you got? What's your first play of the day, Chattadonia? Post them in the chat. How do you feel for this week? You got a lot of stuff. Even earnings is starting this week, man. Oh, man, we don't have much data today, but tomorrow you get a shit ton of data, or at least big data, CPI, short bud with both hands, COF puts, watching Apple, PXD, Micron, watching AMD Butterfly, watching Tesla. Interview was great. Thank you, my friend. Short NQ, Micron calls, man. Let's see. Dollar still pumping, watching PBR, Riot shares, buying more gold, tape reading, SPY puts, NVIDIA puts, LMT call leaps, Apple, earnings watch, Tilray, $3 calls, SQQ, SOX S calls, Riot calls, CPI, no, CPI is tomorrow. Play SPY both ways, LMT call leaps, buy Shy, Amazon, AZN, 3M, looking at USGO, IPO, Riot, Vici, 35 calls, long AI, sell, adding the bill, SPY puts, short bud, Fang calls. What's my favorite? Watching them. Oh, that's a good one, bro. That's a funny one, Fundomi. Carissa, what's up? Watching the couch. Hey, man, take it easy. There's a lot going on this week, so I feel. Enjoy it. 1 year inflation expectations at 11. CPI, Tesla shares, selling by, not sure. Cash sitting on my hands. Half my cowork still not online yet. 0-day SPY 300. Boyle calls. SPY puts. Tupperware shares. Tup missed posting regulatory report. Manu, CPI Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? Why do I see? What's the date today? Oh, wait. It is Wednesday. I just read the calendar wrong. Oh, they got me. It's because tomorrow, no, it is Wednesday. Excuse me. Tesla, bud puts, and watching natural gas. Give me one more, Chad. What do we got? ONCS shares for a flip, short coin, Apple puts, and 400 puts, 0-day. Yeah, no, it is, what's it called? Oh, I have levels for you, too. My computer's being slow, though. But yeah, it's today we have wholesale inventories. Tomorrow you have small business optimism, but then that's all you have tomorrow. And then Wednesday, CPI and Fed minutes. So I read it as Tuesday. They slipped one more. And then here are your levels on the day. Again, everything from 40.29 all the way to 41.33. So it looks like we have a pretty big range, Chattadonia. Pretty big range. But as far as my plays, I'm going to be watching Micron. Again, they're doing very good off the Samsung news. Baba, they got clapped there with the China AI news. We'll see how that plays out. Remember, China was running really big last week. Apple, again, they forecasted very bad PC numbers. Tesla, they're down on price cuts as well as the Shanghai factory. Then NIO, just remember last time Tesla cut prices, it really hit the China stocks the most. So going to be watching that. The Nintendo stock, I'd be watching them again. The Nintendo, the Super Smash Bros. What was it? Super Mario. The Super Mario movie, they're up on that. And then FRC Wall, just watch the regional banks again over the weekend. There was still some pretty bad banking news in terms of deposits, or that worried people. And then Square, they had an interesting downgrade, and I want to see how that one plays out today. So we will see. Pretty simple. Again, you're already getting off to a negative start here, and we have a lot of different news here, and the setup for the rest of the week will probably determine everything. So I really want to see how we play out today. And then remember, the whole world is closed right now. So there's no European close today. Europe is already closed. Japan is already closed. Everybody. So we will see what happens. But Chad, we got about 1 minute here until we got to get our morning procession. How you feeling? Any questions? Any pressing questions? Any blessings? Y'all doing good? McDonald's got upgraded. I'm still short on them from Friday or Thursday, so we'll see. We will see. Short the SPY, and thank you. CPI called my phone. CPI. I can't believe CPI is this week. Again, Wednesday, CPI. Then we get the Fed minutes. Then you get a lot. Apple's already into the low. Again, they're coming off of very bad PC news. Anything, Chad? Do we have anything? Final questions? Ford? I mean, I'd watch the automakers. You have Tesla news today, but that's what we're going to find out. My brother from Europe, I think I can't place any trades. Yeah, probably not. They may all be closed. Again, this is like the national Easter holiday for everybody around the world. They have Easter Monday. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hugh Hendry Part 2. You let me know, bro. We had a very good conversation. I mean, we ended it because it was so long. Like, we didn't realize by the time we got to that question, we looked at the time and we were like, what the fuck? How is this an hour and 15 minutes? So if you guys have any questions, I mean, he's open for a Part 2. I think we're even going to bring him on live too. Kind of, we're gonna give him one of the Bloomberg treatment. When something happens, we'll call him in live and we'll have him weigh in for you guys. But it was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for the feedback. Make sure you show him some love too. And ladies and gentlemen, What's more important than all of it, though? Oh, you already know. Welcome to the cult. Here at the cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special, important set of people, and that is the people who have sacrificed their lives and have given more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, for real. God bless you and thank you for your service. Even shout out to the families. They've made their sacrifice as well, and I hope all of you guys show love and appreciation to your veterans day in and day out, baby. So God bless you. Shout out to the veterans and thank you. And anybody else out there helping out their local communities, giving back, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, public servants, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the trashmen, the people volunteering with the nonprofits, helping out the old ladies, for real. God bless you as well, too, and keep making that positive impact on your community. And I hope you know you're appreciated as well, too, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no. Let's go, baby. Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Wow. Wow. Hey, man. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know. The Apple is adding to a little bit of a spy flush here to start off the morning. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. EBIX receives SEBI clearance. Looks like they're on the high, yeah. Good call on that. Looks like EBIX is getting news right now. To start off the bell, again, 30 minutes into the day, we will have wholesale inventory. So, Chad, let's go. God bless you. I hope you're ready for Monday. I hope you're awake. I hope you got the hype, man. It's good. It's good to be back, and it's good to be back with a voice. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, rah, 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 rah. So that's good. I didn't sound like Kane from WWE. So that's good. I'm good to be here, man. So let's go. We got about a minute here. Call out any plays. Call out any news. You have any questions, don't hesitate. And let's have a good one. Microsoft and Apple. Again, PC sales are bad. Micron just got saved by Samsung, but let's see what ends up happening to some of the chip makers here. Again, EBIX just got that news there. They got some level of clearance, I believe. So we will find out. Musk Starship launch trending near end of third week of April. All right, 20 seconds remaining. We went over the plays. Still got some plays from Friday, and that's it. Let's have a good one. Let's have a good one, huh? Bonds got murdered today. I'm looking at that. Dude, bond yields are down a lot after, let's see. I think that's how we started last Monday, too. Yeah, it wasn't last Monday. We gapped down, and then we came up, and then we started working our way up. So bonds are back to Tuesday level. Round one. Fight. All righty. Again, so EBIX, they're getting news. Apple, chip makers, they're getting off to a very weak start. Why is nothing loading? There it is. Whoa, my platform's tripping. Yeah, so no Europe closed today. Europe's already closed. So you're going to have to factor. That's weird, bro. I don't know. My platform just started tweaking out. Looks like everything's down right now. Energy's the leader. Tech is down 1%. Discretionary down 1%. Communication down 1%. Utilities, everything's in the red right now. Micron's up because Samsung is stopping their memory chip segment because they lost so much money. So it's good for Micron since now they have less competition. I think they're one of the only chip makers that are up right now. U.S. Bank Corp cut to neutral at UBS. USB got their credit rating cut by UBS, or their price target. Again, a lot of regional banks coming out now. Micron's still on the high. Let's see. Watch energy names if they go up. Again, that's the only thing in the green right now. Don't forget about the XLU and the XLV and what we saw last week. There's Microsoft. Micron's still going up. LMT still working its way up. Boeing, they're barely red. XOM is up by 0.32. Yeah, BABA, just be careful. BABA, very, very bad news. Again, pretty much Chinese government was calling AI a bubble, and they're pretty much trying to talk everybody out of speculating on AI. It's an interesting set of news. And then again, we have data here in 30 minutes. Tesla coming back down. I forgot about that. And there's Micron holding up. Tesla's still down 3.2. Again, I think 174 is the level. Micron is reacting to the positive news of Samsung cutting production. Then Apple is down on PC sales. Apple's down almost 2% right now. Again, even Microsoft's down 1. I think communications, Meta, Google, they're not doing good. Tesla's on the low. EDU is on the high. There's Square, EBIX. EBS, our EBS play is coming in the green right now. So you guys remember EBS, that thing is green now. So hopefully that keeps running. And then Micron still at the high. Baba more valuable than AI. We doing good in Indiana. How you living? Good morning. Bank of America, price target cut to 34 from 42 at UBS. UBS just downgraded every bank. So every bank just caught a downgrade by UBS. JD down 4, GFAI. Oh, that was the one on Friday? Jeez. Wow. I don't think none of the other AI plays are moving like that. They're killing it. WDC, Tesla, SQQ, Tesla flushing. I mean, we are at a low right now. You're at 0.74. Again, we have a couple of different ranges here. 4074. Damn. So I think the next level is 4060. Because remember, we were here last time, so this was still kind of that low end of Friday, if you guys recall. So 4073, 4070, and then 4056 would be the next levels. Again, you're opening up pretty down. I mean, Google's on the high right now. But everything else, that's pretty whack. Google's ripping right now. Good morning, great Henry and Easter weekend indeed. Google's popping 0.82. They're still down. Again, Tesla's still selling off 3.5. Where's NVIDIA? Meta's on the low. I forgot. I feel like we haven't looked at NVIDIA. Remember, NVIDIA was A1, bro. NVIDIA was the one. MU ripping. Restoration. They may go up. Let's check oil. Nova Green. Want Google to test 106. Close my short from Thursday. Tesla's still on the low. Nasdaq's down 1%. So Dow Jones is only down 0.3 right now. S&P down 0.7, and then the Nasdaq 1%. The worst on the day is discretionaries 1.3. Tech is down 1.1, and the only thing in the green right now is energy up almost 1%, and then industrials is down 0.25. That would be the second best on the day. Yeah, Micron's insane. Again, Micron reacting to the Samsung news. That's why they're up right now. EXP or EXPD. What was that? Expeditors. They're running EXPDs on the high. Let's see. Regionals are down 0.8. Big banks are kind of holding up. Baba going for it. SPY's still near the lows. Baba's down 0.5%. It's not too bad. Again, 4073. This is that level from Thursday, Friday, or Wednesday, Thursday, if you guys recall. We bounced every single time from here. So watch if that one flushes. Does not help. Tesla is on the low right now. I think even Apple too. Yeah, Apple's going into the low. Microsoft, everything. All your big tech, any of your tech safe havens are just not holding today. Google's a little bit better, but it's still down 1%. Amazon, new low. Neo down. Apple again, another new low. R on the high. Gold down more. UVXY flushing. SMG news. I don't know about SMG. They're up 6%. Could be preliminary earnings, because that does seem pretty unique considering. Enphase, McDonald's still up. Scammers. Tesla's still flushing 176. What's happening? A lot. Again, there's a lot of digestion. Not only you're digesting non-farms and a lot of individual news over the weekend, and then now setting up into a very big week. Again, the level that we have, Citi's ripping right now. Citi, out of any of the banks, Citi's starting to like go up there. Bank of America is even popping too. Is it all the big banks? All the big banks just got some candles, some more than others, like JP Morgan's not going. Micron still, TSM on the low, Micron on the high, HYG. Bonds are murdered today. So again, I think the whole bond curve just kind of got slaughtered. We'll see how that factors in with everything else. Long live TLT. Yeah, we'll talk about that here. Let's let today wind down from the morning. Again, I mean, only America's open right now, so we'll see how it is. It's like today's like a weird holiday day, but we have a lot to talk about. I really hope you guys watched that interview, and I think there were some very, very cool things we could discuss. It was a little mini macroeconomic lesson, so I hope I could expound upon it so that some of y'all could really you could take away the fullness of what we discussed was pretty insane. So I was very, very excited by it, and I do hope you guys learned from it. TMF for the next 24 months. Well, we're going to see. That's what we got to find out. I'm telling you, whatever happens in the next 12 to 24 months, that was part of the discussion. Yeah, chips. I don't know if any of the other chips follow along. That could be AMD just got a candle. SoxS is going lower. They're still up. We still have the Qs and SoxS, I think. Yeah, SQQ, we still got a little bit of gains on that. Good names. Some names I respect on Twitter were sharing bits. It was fire, man. I'm very surprised. I think it was very, very cool. And get ready. Just get ready. We have so much to discuss, man. It was a surreal moment too. I loved what we discussed. It had me thinking. That interview had me thinking over the weekend about surviving and just all of it, bro. It was wild. Is everything coming down? Low ticker still there. ENVX, Gush up is up 4. What day is it? Today's the 10th already, right? Yeah. Okay, that's your first little green shoot. We'll see if this ends up holding. So watch out here. That's your first little green candle on the day. Again, cash open has been negative. Europe is already closed. You actually went right at the level. You're doing this 40.73 bounce again. So you've seen this a couple of times in the last week. So you shouldn't be a foreigner to this level. Restoration is moving up now. Again, check any of the like value plays. It seems like HD, McDonald's. I mean, McDonald's was already green. Netflix and Meta on the low though. So watch out for that. Netflix and Meta are flushing. Microsoft now too. Boeing. Yeah, Microsoft's into the low. Yikes. Boeing's ripping though. Again, even LMT's at 494, which is great. Ford vertical from the open. Is it? Yeah, they're up. They're in the green. EBIX on the high too. Remember, they just got that partnership early in the morning. Even EBS, again, you should be green on these shares if you have them with me. Again, based on the average down, but those are up now. Yeah, but EBIX had some partnership in the morning. That's why they're doing good. A lot of volume on BABA. Again, BABA, bad news in the morning. It's actually recovered a decent amount. I'd look at like JD, though, and the other ones. They're still down a decent amount. And then McDonald's. And then, again, SPY. A lot of big names are going into the low, but it looks like you're getting a bounce here. Energy's up 1. Industrials are up 0.17. And materials are in the green right now. So, again, in the last, like, 4 to 5 minutes, you only had energy in the green. Like 3 other things are going green right now. The Qs. Let's see. I'm going to close out my SQs, take $200, and then I'm going to hold the Sox S. Okay, I sold out the SQQs, 230 net. That was from like, what, 3 or 4 days ago? We'll find out. GFAI again. Minor stocks are weak. Again, EBIX is up 30. Bro, that was like 10% when we saw that off the morning. Yeah, I'd watch if Tesla and Apple could bounce back. That's going to lift up the market a ton. Again, Tesla's down 4. Apple's down 2. Again, even Microsoft is down 1.8 into the low. So just watch out for that. But I think we're going up on all the other industries recovering, even financials now. XLF is about to go green. So that's like 3 or 4 industries just went red to green, or they're about to. So that's definitely a shift from just a couple of minutes ago. Bonds keep selling off, though. And then, again, big tech is just selling into the lows. Delta, again, I think Delta has earnings on Thursday. Keep that in mind. Google, they're still down 1.4. MPW is green. He is. Bor, oil stuff. XOM. Is that LMT still? LMT and Boeing, they're both going. I don't know. Are any of the other small caps, NOCs, or any of the defensives, RTX? Yeah, they're doing good too. Ford is ripping. I think Ford has been up all day. I think that's the word on the street. Again, even discretionaries are going up. Consumer staples are only down 0.5, but discretionaries are one of the worst. It's weird to see some retail names that are up. Yeah, Oxy and oil is doing nice. STZ capped up. Let's see what happens with the bonds here. Again, bonds are almost down 1%. Apple and Microsoft are flushing though, and Meta. So watch out here. That was your first little bounce to opening candle, but bonds and big tech are all into the lows like right now. That's probably why the dollar's running. Again, I think people are getting all the news over the weekend was very, very bearish. Again, even what we woke up to here, whether it's China, the bank stocks, again, getting ready for earnings, even the jobs report. So, again, some people getting back to that, oh, man, maybe we actually might have fear, and it's not necessarily related to the banking situation. We will find out. Yeah, TLT's at the low. We're going to see. I mean, we have to be careful with the bonds. I mean, that's one thing I'm thinking about is that even if you like the interview, the bonds are great right now, but I think the bonds are going to really, really play a vicious game of back and forth. So just get ready. So, again, I know I want to hold the bonds, but I just don't fall in love with them because I feel like there's going to be a good double dip opportunity. Yeah, I still have EBS. Those just went green here today. Citibank. ABS on the high. We'll see if the market holds up again. Today's a very weird, very weird move. Even in that last 5 minutes, your biggest names in the world all hit the lows, including the bonds. And then you had a little bit of a recovery here. So, again, the push-pull today is like wicked in terms of industries and names. And not to mention the whole world is closed. Might have not averaged on heavy. I'm still down. Maybe my first sets were down, but we only did 50 shares. So like my first set of EBS, I did 50 shares high, then it went a little lower, then I did another 50. Then my final average down was 200 shares. So most of the gains on EBS is from the average down rather than the initial position. The world is oval. I was going to say over, but I don't think the world's over. Not yet. Anyways. Microsoft, Meta, bonds, SPY now with a red. Yeah. JPM new high. You sent me pictures. Oh no, of the surgery. I'm gonna look at them in a little. I hope you're doing okay. Been praying for you. Hey man, you still in the morning though. You still made it here. You good. You good. Josh releasing tin for free. Nah, no tin, man. No tin. I mean, the tin right now is like, dude, y'all should have just listened to that interview, man. The tin is what the hell happens with the economy here, and then how do you survive in the meantime? Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Josh is an oval earther. Pioneer gains 8%, most since 2021. PXD, again, that's on, I think, the rumor that natural gas or that XOM is going to try to buy them. Nordstrom's on the high. Starbucks. It's weird. Consumer names are down as an industry, but a lot of them are hitting the high ticker right now. What was that? You bought all the banks. Well, good luck for earning. I mean, that's the big risk play this week. I think if you want 10, 20% moves, you want to get in the middle of volatility, you should play the banks this Friday. Obviously, none of this is a recommendation, do what you need to do, but I mean, at the end of the day, these banks are either going to surprise huge to the downside or huge to the upside. XLE is probably ripping. I mean, there's a little bit of questions on oil this morning in terms of how much Russia is actually cutting. Otherwise, it's pretty much the carryover from last week. Again, it's like we've been doing this back and forth between energy holding up or not. And, I mean, most of your tech is down today. Again, the NASDAQ is down 1.2 as I'm talking right now, SPY 0.6. Microsoft still at the low. Tesla, bulls buying the dip. Tesla got pretty mollywopped, though. Tesla's a big underperformer today. Q is mad bearish. I thought you guys would like that on Twitch. I think, but even then, though, I definitely learned a lot from listening. And I think it was, I think you could go both ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you could definitely figure out just what do you say? There's no room for prejudice, which I liked a lot. So, but we'll talk about it. It's still early. It's still very early, man. Apple's flushing here into the low 160. 3M is on the high. I do like Manu. I still hold some of those shares. Google 106 is insane. Just don't forget, Google and Meta's ramp up last week was carry worthy. Nvidia, Enphase on the high, Uber again. Weird names are moving here. I'm telling you, the level of it, it's just so weird. Again, banks are even coming up right now. Like what you're watching across the board is very awkward today. I think it may be because everything's closed. Again, everything overseas, but you have a very, very weird move. Damn, Egypt core CPI rises to 39%. Lekeda Habibi. That's crazy. They messing my Egyptians up, bro. Y'all need to like the video. Support the Egyptians, man. They got 39.5% core CPI. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hit that like button, man. You over here with 5% CPI. You know what I'm saying? Help out your other nations. Yeah, 39.5, bro. So that's why my mom keep telling me everybody back home is like, it's so bad. That's bad. 39.5. Where's LMT and Boeing? 3M again. Decent value plays are holding up. UAL again. Delta, they're going to be reporting, I think, first here. Microsoft still on the low. SPY back to the earlier sell-off candle. Manu is on the high right now, and I think Oxy and Energy, they are still going. GM, Lyft are on the high, and Ford. So again, just a lot of push and pull and weird numbers here, or in terms of what's up and what's down. Oxy. Bonds keep slipping. That's another 0.25% on bonds almost. There's NVIDIA. AMD is a little bit up there. Bro, what the hell just happened to the banks? Again, banks have been recovering in the last at least 10, 20 minutes. Financials are in the green. No, I still do not. I don't have Zim. I sold out of that. All right, you're flushing a little bit towards the lows. It's weird, though. The balance is 50-50. So, like, if you look at the high-low ticker, it doesn't look like you're, like, dominating red. So you got some names going up, some names going down, but we are coming towards the lows. I still got the Boylan UNG. Yeah, I pretty much got married to Boylan UNG at this point. There's decent volume, but it's not, the rest of the world is closed. There's 7 million in 30 minutes. It's not unusual compared to what we've seen in the last couple of days. Seems like these last couple of days have been slower volume. It's like 10 to 15 million an hour. So we'll see. Yeah, you have wholesale inventories here in 7 minutes. I think every data set's going to be important. Is it going to be the most important this week? Hell no. But, to lead us off in a world right now where everybody's closed for Easter, maybe it can. We saw what happened with non-farms last Friday, again, or when things were closed and everything else. And then just remember the back and forth of good news, bad news. I think everybody's going to want some evidence here. So let's see. But that will be here in about 6 minutes. Coin Chicle, Tesla's still at the low. I'd watch if banks go red, which they just did, and then industrials and materials. Utilities are down 1. So, again, today's very hard to read. It's hard to tell if people are rushing into defensives or not. Like, again, the industries, the back and forth, it's not as clear as some of the other days we've seen. Dollar new high. Supply chain earnings watch, UNH. Short positioning in treasuries to support bonds today. All right. Is VWAP supposed to be higher, or is mine just tweaking out? Again, 406. You're near the low. Do we get below 4073? Again, 40. We went below it once today, but this is a level. And then if you go below there, it's like 4060, 4055, I believe, are the next points. Isn't a safe. Today, big tech is not a safe haven, but we'll see how that holds up. Again, just bad PC news. Again, for Microsoft and Apple, you know the news this morning is that Apple's PC sales have dropped 40%. My McDonald's short, it was down in the morning. I don't know where it's at now. I'm back up on it. I'm up 50 cents a share. So I thought I was negative on it. I was in the morning. Elon's not selling Tesla. Again, Elon, there was a lot of news. It was one, they're cutting prices again in the U.S. by 6%. So people are worried about profitability because of another price cut. And then there was also news that Elon is building another battery plant in Shanghai. I still have my Tesla shares. Yeah, I think they're down like 500-600. No, 800 now. That's 50 shares. So what? Over $10 a share. It's like 15 almost. But I went small with that so I could average down so that child support wouldn't hit me too heavy. His brother sold Kimball. Manu on the high. Manu, you just got to hear about the deal. It's doing decent again. WWE was still up. Affirm is on the high. Hawkeye, ACAM on the low. We went green on that on Friday. And then again, some value plays still holding up decent. So you're bouncing there off of the low. You didn't break 47.30 or 40.30 or whatever it was. Kimball slice. JP Morgan rip. Good call. Yeah, again, banks are green again. Banks are fighting right now. Some big banks are doing better than others, though. Oh, Chicle, is that wholesale inventories? No. What the hell? Data's in a minute and a half, but hold on. Get ready here, because if anything's going to cause a move, it'll probably be that. When's earnings? Earnings data is all this week, but Friday, I mean, you get a couple companies like Tilray today. Thursday or Wednesday, you have United Airlines or Delta, and then I think there's one more. But really, Friday you're going to get Wells Fargo, J.P. Morgan, and then the big banks, and that will be very, very telling. So get ready here. About 2 minutes. Wholesale trade inventories are coming out. Inventories are expected to be 0.2 month over month, and then sales month over month are expected to be 0.6. So let's see. That was a random Chicle, though. So right before the data, it bouncing a little bit. AMD's on the high. So is Marvel. Again, the push and pull is still continuing. So you still have some chip makers going up. Only thing green are materials, industrials, and energy. Financials and healthcare are fighting for it. And then data release in about a minute and a half. Is that NVIDIA? BNRG? What the hell is that going to be? A small cap runner? BNRG up 200% right now. Just got unhalted. FRC still down again. Remember Wall from Friday. They're back to 30. Again, you're at the low of the day now. So data's coming in 1 minute, and now we're at the 40.73. That was a big drop. That was 4 points. That was 4 points in 2 minutes out of nowhere. Interesting. SMCI. And then bonds are catching a bid here at the low. Super Micro's running. Great call out on that. 3%. They're running. Yeah, there's been many days we've seen them go good, but especially today, again, you're either dying or you're running up. They might be catching a little bit of benefit off of the Samsung thing too. What's this? About to jump JFBR. All right, 10 seconds. Get ready. We might get a little bit of a move here. The data's coming out. You're at the low. Bonds catching a bid. Couple of other names at the high. Let's see what happens. Bud CNK's on the high. Oh, there it is. So sales came in 0.4. Wholesale trade sales dropped 0.4. Last month was 1%. Estimate was 0.6. And then inventories dropped. So all the data came in negative. So, I mean, if you want to see it as bad news, you can. I mean, I don't know if we'll get too big of a reaction. I think all of that's in line, but it is off from expectations. So let's just see how the market takes it. Well, it'd be a downside surprise, but again, wholesale inventories dropped and then sales lowered by 0.2, which could be bullish for CPI. Dude, WWE 101? Damn, son. Yeah, market barely moved. Microsoft flushing, though. UFC gonna acquire WWE? Yeah, EDR. So interesting. Not much off of that data. So then tomorrow, all you have is small business optimism. That's the only data tomorrow. And then everything comes out on Wednesday. CPI, minutes, all that good stuff. Some people are expecting CPI to come in low, like overall, but then services might be a little bit stickier. It's going to be interesting. I mean, it should come down. I mean, this is your opportunity. And then especially if you compare CPI, to this same time frame last year, I mean, it should be a very stark improvement. That's what we're going to hope to see. 3M on the high now. So it looks like value plays are liking this a little bit more. Okay, SPY's now moving. There you go. You're going up a little bit. Bad news, good news? No? I mean, that's a 3-point pop, so you just gave up the quick little flush. Again, you've really not broken 40.73. That has been a very nice level of support over the last couple of days. And then Boeing is up a lot, 213. Tesla off the bottom. Marvel's still up. And then SMCI, WWE is killing it. Yeah, LMT again. Watch 496 to 498 on LMT. JPM, watch them in XLF. See if they keep going. I think regionals are in the red, though. No, regionals went green. U.S. wholesale inventories rose 0.1. Estimate was 0.2. You have any target on TLT or just wait? I'm waiting. I might even want to flip out of my bonds in the meantime. So I'm not like, again, it's not like I'm going to arbitrarily hold them. I think the bonds are just going to go back and forth. Although we know bonds, IEF, TLT will be the play. Again, leading into it, that will be the hardest part about all of it. Because it could happen in a month or it could happen in 12 months. And that's, the back and forth is not, it's going to be gut-wrenching is the best way to put it. LMT, 3M. SPY's moving up a decent amount. Again, if Apple, Amazon, any of those names catch a bid, I mean, it's going to be good for the day. All right, 3 big candles there, moving up still. Again, a couple of value plays are running now. What was that? SDAO, HD, TGTX, Costco. MO pop. I haven't looked at MO in a minute. Oh, yeah. They're going up. Again, value play. It seems like wholesale inventories, your more defensive stocks all went up there, I think. I feel like they all got a bigger bid. And then it seems like some of those big tech are still kind of guttered. And then whichever chip makers were kind of able to benefit, they're holding tap on the high, low, love, MKC. I don't know if we got our bill payout yet. I would have to check. All right. And I love you, but I'm out. I sold out a bill, $120, or not bill. What the fuck am I saying? EBS. I sold out of EBS, 120 profit or 113. But we were negative on that, so I'm down to get out. But there's still some, I mean, I don't know. If I sell out early, you might have a little bit in there. EBS. TLT, Shaw on the low. TGTX still moving up. Oh my gosh. All news is good news. I mean, today, that was just bad news technically, and we responded positively. Remember, that's kind of been our debate here over the last couple of days. Just trying to figure that out. And then again, Friday, I mean, Friday was good news bad, or I guess jobs were better than expected. No, we reacted positively, though. It's been weird, man. It's been very, very weird. Costco hot dog. LMT still running. Dow playing bad. Rumble's on the high. Oh, shit. I forgot about Rumble. So we still have that one, too. All right, when I looked at it, it took a red. Back to open. TGT volume. That was good and bad flip that we're finally in the end game. I mean, we're getting close to it. That's kind of what I've been saying here. It seems like we're approaching, the latter stage of the cycle, but the problem is the timing. It's not. I don't think it's going to be as imminent or as far away as people think. And the problem is you're going to have to do a pretty wicked back and forth to really figure out the answer to that. So that's why it's like you got to kind of be prepared and hone in on it. SMCI is still going up. Oh, wow. They're really running. Ay, ay, ay. TLT, SM, dude, Google's flushing. Yo, check news on Google. Is that just natural or what? They're flushing into the low, so SPY's hitting a high, but you saw just two big flushes right there on Google. Meta here, Glencore offer woefully undervalues tech resources. I'm not seeing anything. Very weird. Again, Google was on fire the last 2 days, but communications are the worst on the day. So it looks like Meta and Google. SPY's going to the high. Seems like a lot of value plays are what is holding us up, and a couple of those chip makers too. SMCI is insane. Yeah, 3M's working, but we're barely green on that. I still have those from the post J&J play. So we will see. We will see, my friend. We will see. MPW, TLT. Yeah, TLT is really, really bad. I don't like it. Again, I think the bonds here are going to get very interesting. It's because it's a short week, but even in general, I mean, leading into CPI, depending on what CPI does, I mean, I think bonds will be very, very sensitive. SMCI, not SMTI. Super micro. Google is going to run. I feel like Google already ran the last couple of days, but they're at the low. SPY is near the high of the day right now, and then it's kind of struggling. We've stayed within a pretty tight range. You have not fell below the 40-70. Again, I think it's been about like, what, 10 points at most? I mean, maybe 5 more points from the high. GCTK. What's this? Gluco track. up 121% into the highs right now. TMV's on the high. Dollar's still up. What is it? NetApp rises as stifle lifts on job cuts. Again, GCTK. SPY, that wick is turning green. Yeah, MPW is doing great. Is UWMC still on a tear? Yeah, they're really loving it. Bad for tech. Bad for tech seems like good for everything else, but there's only 4 names in the green. Energy, industrials, materials, and financials are barely green right now. Just right on the cusp. Watch the VIX. Okay, chat. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, but I need to go to the potty. So I'll be right back. I hope you're having a blessed day. We will see you very, very soon. Very, very soon. You know what I'm saying? Very, very soon. Let's see. Where is this? Okay. I'll be right back.
I'm leaning toward it's going to become a bigger issue than people give it credit for.
That was Tony Dwyer, Canaccord Genuity Chief Market Strategist, speaking on Bloomberg Television earlier this morning. So let's get to the question of the day. What is right? Equity or bond markets? Joining us now, Callie Cox, eToro U.S. investment analyst, joins us now. Okay, so the bond market's telling us one thing, and the equity market still is resilient, no matter what kind of eco numbers we wind up getting. Also, a little bit whippy, we should say. We have the S&P down by 0.5%. What do you think? Who's right?
Yeah, so I'm going to throw a different take at you, Alex. I think they're telling the same story, but to different degrees. I mean, the bond market, you can argue there that the bond market has been screaming about a recession for about a year or so through the yield curve. And equity markets, I think, are getting on that bandwagon. Just over the past month, we've seen defensives outperform. We have seen big tech rally, but in a defensive way, showing that investors are searching for quality. So I do think that there is a rotation happening within the U.S. stock market at the moment, even though prices are moving higher. And it's important to remind people that prices can move higher in nervous markets too. Prices, especially over the short term, aren't indicative of the economic outlook.
But that leads me to breadth. I mean, it feels like the breadth for the S&P has been really, really bad. We are just having a handful of stocks that are really leading the rally. Does that point to what to the equitability of bonds and stocks in terms of what they're saying?
I think so. I think that's exactly it. We just haven't seen that kind of breadth that is inspiring if you think that this is an early bull market, you know, careening toward an economic recovery. Another thing I'll point out too, small caps have been lagging larger caps by a pretty nominal margin at the moment. And that's not what you typically see off the lows. That's what we saw from October to February, but we saw that dynamic switch itself in March. And a lot of that is due to the fact that small caps, of course, a percentage of them are financials. But at the same time, I think what small caps are telling us is that, you know, potentially the outlook isn't the same as what we were considering about a month ago.
So if I'm looking at the S&P at 4082, that's justified? We don't need to see a 3 handle for us to really price in what the bond market's saying?
Well, we're cautious here, to be clear. We think prices are kind of in thin air at the moment. It's really hard to tell because, of course, the pain trade has been higher here, Alex. But at the same time, you know, if we are heading into that slowdown, if we are heading into that eventual recession, we do think some weakness could be priced in here, and we think stocks could potentially take out their lows. But it all depends on the degree of recession we see, or degree of slowdown we see, because we are not entirely convinced that we're, you know, in recession.
Callie Cox, is that her name? 3M, rum is going up, JBL. Again, high ticker is still active. The high ticker is more active in the last 5 minutes than the low ticker. AMD, Qualcomm, AMBA, a lot of chip makers are catching a bid right here. I still have the SOXS. We're up like 5 to 6% on that. I sold out of the Qs this morning, and then we sold out of EBS, and then that's it. How do you buy the dip on Bill? There's no real dip on Bill. You just buy in and then, you know, just factor in the 10th. You know, you'll get your money back same time next month. Let me check Bill. I need to see if we got the deposit. Sox S about to dump. Well, SPY hitting a new high right here. So let's see again. Amazon, Google, Apple, Microsoft, they're not doing as good. I guess Amazon's not as bad, but Apple's still down 2.5. STX, again, another chip maker or chip one, data one is up right now. Yeah, there it is. We got our dividend on what's it called, on Bill. So Bill came in, dividend on the big account was $44. Small account was, please hold. Oh, that's the bond play. No dividend. Come on. Huh. Why no show? Does not show me that. And then we need to pay $6 for the margin on the bond play. Fan gapped up, green, stayed there. Nvidia's in the green right now. So they're moving up again. Apple's even at the high. CRM is on the high right now. Oh, let's go. Bonds are even catching a bid. Not bad. How much did you put in for 44? I think it was like $10,000. So that's to get $44 a month. I could pay my phone bill maybe. So that's like, it's like what? Like 150, 120 every quarter, which isn't bad. And then you're right above this weird VWAP today. Again, VWAP's been kind of smashed. And then Carissa, dude, I saw those pictures. That's insane. Carissa, I hope you're doing good. I was praying for you before, but man, I don't know, man, you are a trooper. I don't know how you're even toughing that out. That shit looks crazy. So amen, man. I hope all y'all praying for Carissa out there. That looks wild. Nvidia 2.7. Nvidia's in the green now. Nvidia's gone red to green. Yeah, UWMC real estate ones are going. EBS is ripping now, 11.90. We left 20 cents off on the table. And then MPW is up. 40 is better than 0. We're losing money. Yeah, it's chill, man. It's chill. I was looking at it. It's a good mortgage. So like, even if it's crazy, because when you start like widening that amount that you get on bill, like it's really good for the big money. But in general though, it's like, we didn't take any risk there. But it's a pretty nice return. That shit adds up for sure. Pal, WWE still, or that's VMware? Bill is monthly. You get the dividend every month. AMD on the high. Cosim, Zscaler, ZI, Zoom Info. Where's the real estate place? Coinbase on the high, 61. Redfin still down. UWMC, MPW. Real estate names are doing decent, but real estate as a whole is down 0.57. Again, O is down 1% right now. Coin, AMD manipulation, NVDS. Sounds familiar. ATX, NVIDIA, bear share, yeah. That's just like, it's like the single stock VIXes, right? Is Bill the ticker? Bill is the ticker, BIL. We have a video on it on the main channel if you want to check it out. It's this has been something we've been talking about a lot over the last couple of days. What is that? Was that UWMC 52-week high? My goodness. And then Tesla's coming down. 3 decent-sized candles. Bonds dropped earlier, but now they kind of bounced off the bottom there. Let's see where this takes us. SQ, SYM on the high. Tandem, ONCS. So a lot of things still running. Again, ONCS, this is medical. They're up 67% and running. What's going on with them? They filed to withdraw registration statement. That was earlier in the morning. So I think they were offering shares and now they're not. ONCS. I feel like they've done this a couple of times. Excuse me. ONC is still going. You can play that if you want. Wall is on the high. Let's check the regionals. JP Morgan. Nvidia is still going. Coin. So again, high-low ticker. High ticker is dominant. Even though you're getting 5 candles down on the market, I mean, it's a little bit tricky here. What time is it? And Nvidia again. 7:22. This is 32.40. SPY might test last week's lows. We'll see. You have to get below 40.70. I mean, we opened up at the lows of last week. So again, we didn't go any lower than 40.70. You hit 40.72 this morning. But then again, it bounced off there, showing a decent amount of support. Nothing on TGTX. I'm not shorting NVIDIA. No, just SOX S. We closed in NVIDIA, I believe, on Friday. But then again, I think we shorted it a lot higher. Microsoft's trying to move its way up. Disney's on the high. Again, Delta is earnings this week. Who's the other one? JP Morgan, Citi, Morgan Stanley. Banks are holding up decent, though. Just watch 406 for the next 30 minutes. We will see, my habibi. We will see. It's weird. I mean, I'm trying to get an idea of how the markets, everything's down right now. Again, stocks are down, bonds are down. I think energy and oil is the only thing up right now, but very weird day. And then again, everything around the world is closed. Yeah, even oil's down. It was barely up. Mass shooter at Louisville Bank. That's not good. Disney's still going. SPY's still holding up. People exiting for C. Could be. I mean, I think getting ahead of CPI and then too, the rest of the world is not open, and then just the amount of data we've gotten and that we're going to get, I think, is what's making it interesting. Banks, regionals are all doing good. Financials are still, actually XLF is still red, believe it or not. It's weird what names are actually going up and what aren't. All right, this one's going to freak you guys out. It's kind of early, though. I feel kind of bad, but I think I'm going to do it. I sold TYD. I sold my bond play. I took $1,000. We were up like 2,500 at most. But I sold TYD. I think we might be able to cash in and get it cheaper. So like I'm saying, even though I like the bonds and I think they're great right now, I don't think it's gonna be an easy one. I'm not selling it for TLT, but I'm just saying in general, I think the volatility we're gonna get, I mean, it's gonna take time. That's kind of how I'm feeling it with just all the data and even coming into April. Because this is the exact price I didn't sell out last time. So last time I told you, remember, I was up like $12,000 and then that turned into a loss. So last time I was up, this is a huge point for the bonds. So now that we kind of hit it, if we bounce off of it, it'll chill out for a little bit. Then I think we could go round two. But we'll see. But thank you, TYD. We love you. Huh? Oh, wow. That's deceptively expensive. Scammers. So TYD, it doesn't charge you a lot in interest, but it takes up your buying power. Interesting. What would be wrong if I load up on IEF? Nothing. There's nothing if you load up on it. The only problem will be you have to pay for it. That's all. So it's like if it goes down 10%, I mean, you're going to pay that 10%. So if it goes down to $95, you'll be down 5% on whatever value that you leverage into it. That's great, but TYD is almost as expensive as the futures. I thought it was cheaper. But right when I closed that play, it just freed up all that capital. That's weird. Little did I know. Listen to Hugh TMF. He likes TLT, big guy. I still like the 10-year though. I'm still a fan of the 10-year. I like the idea of bang for your buck, but I think if you could, I think if you leverage it the right way or get it with the right play, that's where I like the belly of the curve while we're dealing with it. But I will definitely keep an eye out for longer end TLT. Microsoft 6J new low. Oh, the yen got clobbered today, which is good. Which again, but then this is also could clobber bonds too. All the safe havens and markets just overall kind of shitted on. There's 3M. The ball dropping. I mean, we're right back to opening candle right now. Again, now the low ticker's kind of catching up, but it's still it's a pretty wicked back and forth we're playing with. Procter Gamble on the low now. Yeah, the Japanese yen was because Ueda, his first speech, he pretty much said that he's not doing anything. And everybody kind of responded to that. Why'd you sold the TYD? Because I think bonds are going to be very, very volatile. And although I think bonds will be the ultimate winner, it doesn't mean they're going to be the winner right now. And then now it's spent about 1 week climbing down to 3.2. If it doesn't break 3.2, chances are it'll bounce off of it for a little bit, and then it'll try to retest it. And then this week, there's going to be a lot of things that can change the bond expectations, whether it's economic data, bank earnings, or again, CPI in the Fed minutes. Google again on the lows. This is like the second or third time we've seen this. What is that? WSE? Tesla's catching a candle. That's inspiring. And then EBS we cut out, but I think that's still doing great. FRC's on the high, UAL. I'm going to short ZB, but not into the lows. Let's see. The 30-year. I mean, technically it's in the high. I mean, but it just all depends on the time frame you look at it. That's been my whole issue with all the bonds, is that if you look at it from the long end, there's a lot of upside, but then it's like if you look at where it's even moved at, I mean, this is what? This is March 5th. that's $10,000-$15,000 on every future. Yeah, low of the day, I feel. I'm just going to wait. I don't know if I'll short the bonds, but I'm just going to wait until they come down. Excuse me. That sounded wet. It was. I'm still pretty like. I still got a cough. I got my girlfriend sick too. I feel bad. She was dead. But nah, I'm still alive. I'm out here, man. I'm out here. But we gotta work. We gotta get ready. It's a big week. Cinemark running. Brent is popping. Oxy. I forgot about McDonald's. I appreciate every single one of you. I feel the love and prayers. Amen. Honestly, man, you show up every day with this smile. It's beautiful. We love you. So definitely send the prayers. And you'll be good. Relax too. Just listen in, enjoy it. Take all the vibes in. Wait till the economic data. You'll be healed by the time everything starts going off too. And you're gonna be in the game. It's gonna be beautiful. Must be a strong. It's weird. She never gets sick. She got like weird, like Switzerland immunity, but then this one got her. San Diego, go to a taco shop or taco stand if you like tacos. I like them a lot. That's a good one. Do you like the zoo? SeaWorld's pretty dope. Go walk by like the USS Midway. You could, that's always a nice area. That's about it. The zoo. Did I say the zoo? I think I said the zoo. A Weeble commercial. Oh, you guys got ads? That's good. It's good. It's humbling. Gets you in the game. We haven't moved much. Again, today was, there's just a lot of news, a lot of anticipation this week. And we're doing another one of these, okay, what just happened? Okay, I just broke everything. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. So where is it? It's like another one of these early morning. Was that like last Monday? No, last Monday we ripped. It kind of reminds me of here, but we're kind of already out of the 45-minute zone of last Wednesday. So we're like hanging out near the low, but we're doing this kind of dance, and there's just a lot on the table, which I think makes it interesting. And again, oil, CHRW on the high. Is that Charter? Or CH Robinson? They're up 1%. XPO Logistics on the high. LMT is still there. Boeing came down. Amazon's not doing as bad. And then Apple is still Apple's down 2.6, almost 3%. I feel like the recession imminent story is going to be pushed hard. Retail goes short. I think it's already there. I think we have to wait with the timing. That's why I'm saying, we know to play the bonds, but just watch out. I mean, that's it. It won't be 12 months of yield curve inversion until July. So now we need to make it till July. And then God forbid whatever happens in the meantime. I mean, we're still juggling a lot. And then we have to see what happens with the bank earnings. And then we have to see what happens with the normal earnings, and then really go from there. AMC busiest weekend of 2023, third busiest since December 2019. So AMC getting positive news here in terms of people visiting the theater. What price didn't we flip it out lower here? I think we flipped it at like 540 that one time. They're moving up. I feel I don't think we had our last rally. I just think now, I mean, there's just going to be a lot of back and forth, but just don't underestimate buying time. That's what I'm more worried about. I think that politicians and global leaders, I mean, I think their main goal right now is buying time, and nobody knows what's going to happen. And all you could do is buy time in the meantime. And then once we get that, then I think we'll be really good to go. It was the Mario movie. Yeah. There's a lot of movies out, right? I think there's Mario, the Michael Jordan movie, John Wick. It's a pretty good lineup for this year. or at least for this season. Like, I think you have a lot of movies, and then they're all coming out on the holidays. Tim Apple, I did see that. It was his first sell in a while. I don't know why, but I think he hasn't sold in a while, though, because everybody was crying over his compensation plan. Remember, they've been changing that a lot. But it is unique. You're breaking out here, though. You're getting ready. Opening candle was 40.85. The other previous high was 40.83. 40.88 to 40.90 is the next set of levels, and we are moving up there now, Chattadonia. There's Disney. There's 3M. Enphase on the high. A lot of names are running. McDonald's? You know McDonald's actually down. That's good. Good for you, Habibi. Even Procter Gamble, they're on the low. So high ticker is still running, though. You're hitting a new high. Bonds are about to hit a new low. Still kind of this slow chop recovery here from the morning. Again, pre-market was just absolutely hideous. So just to give you an idea, I mean, you're still pretty low on where we were at from the morning. It's still very early. It's only been an hour and 8 minutes now. Let's check volume. PG again on the low volume, 16 million, so slightly above average. We'll see if this lasts or not. Chips hitting a new high. Not all of them, but they started off red, and then a couple did recover pretty big. ENVX, yeah. They've been killing it like every other day. Even Enphase is back up. The volume's going to go insane. Yeah, tomorrow or Wednesday. And then we'll see once the rest of the world opens up. That'll do some damage. And Enphase climbing. Broadcom's on the high, another chip maker. It's like 3-to-1 velocity on the high ticker, though. So, again, everything's up. Surprisingly, only 4 industries are green. Energy, 1.5. Industrials, 0.7. Materials, 0.4. And then financials, 0.06. Communications and utilities are the worst. AMD is hitting the high. XPO Logistics again. Dow Jones is about to go green. And then SPY's down 0.5%. And then NASDAQ still down 0.9. Very wild day. Schwab, Silent Ripper, yeah, 3.5. That's actually huge. Wasn't everybody on Friday? Weren't they talking, or Thursday? They were like, Schwab is going to squeeze on Monday. I feel like we had that conversation a lot on Friday. Even JP Morgan getting a candle. Deere on the high. Remember, Deere had sold off like 12% in 3 days last week. And NVIDIA's on the high now, too. Again, looks like all chip makers are doing great. We still have the SOX S. That's like 160. No, I sold my TYD today. I took my profits here on the little bounce, because if bonds were going to hold up, I would have held it for a little bit, but I'm getting under the impression that we need more time. I just feel like there's a lot this week, and although I think this week is going to be important and pivotal, I also think it's going to lead into the next step, and then the next step just leaves way too much time on the shot clock. That's it. I'm just looking at the bonds and the shot clock, and I think we have a lot of time. VHC, I haven't looked into that. Don't we get our MPW dividend soon? I think we should in a couple days. We already got our dividend for the other one for Bill. NVIDIA is still going there. There's no data tonight, no, or tomorrow night. There could be some stuff from China, but most of the data here is just going to be Wednesday. And then Friday for bank earnings. 13th for MPW. Woohoo. Yeah, Baba could be down a lot more. They were clobbered way, way harder. Then all those real estate names are up. We have drip on MPW, yeah. We're supposed to get our first dividend. It's going to be a big amount. I mean, our first dividend should be like 4%. That's the crazy. It's going to be like 3.5%. Check out the mentions of Goldilocks after the NFP. Yeah, people liked it. People really, really liked it, which was surprising. It was good, and then people took it as good. It was better than expected. You had a better than expected result. Stocks went up on it, but, I mean, people were feeling good in the sense that nothing was it wasn't upsetting any narrative too much, but that's what we got to see. And that's why I think bank earnings will be so pivotal, as well as now just the CPI and the minutes. Both of those hand in hand will be a lot. And then it just sucks. I mean, before you guys know it, like literally right around the corner is the Fed. And then this whole time, Fed futures have been 50-50. So after non-farms, the odds of a rate hike increased. But as of now, I mean, it's still like, we still got 3 weeks. So we end this week, and then there'll be 2 weeks, and then you burn 1 week, and then earnings starts, and then you have 1.5 weeks of earnings, and then the Fed before you know it. ELOCs on the high. That's a pop. It's up 30%. What's the other one? Only, yeah, I said only. I thought I said 3, and then I read the full amount. No, it's up a lot, and it's been running up $2 to $7 in 4 days. Something's going on with it. Look at HCNWF. What's that? Hypercharge network up 44%. Wasn't there like some EV news? This thing looks insane, actually. So be careful with that. But if that hype continues, I mean, I'm sure it'll be fun. But if the musical chair stops, you'll get clapped. AMD's, dude, the chip bounce is hideous. SPY's going up here now. Again, you're breaking out. Financials are still red. So are staples. XLF's fighting, but my industry thing says financials are still red. ENVX still up there. Bud on the high. No at 220. NVIDIA too. Apple's down like 2.6. So if Apple starts running, I mean, they're going to have a lot of meat on the bone. Is Apple cheaper than where I wanted it that other day? I think this is the same price when we played it at 160. Then remember it went up. U.S. Treasury not seeking to decouple economy from China. U.S. isn't seeking to limit China's growth, Shambaugh says. JP Morgan maintains neutral on Wells Fargo, lowers price target to 45. CPI's on Wednesday. Overstock off a coin. And you just hit a high, and then you got a red chicle there. Bonds, they're catching a little mini green shoot off the bottom. Yeah, that was a big candle. You literally just hit the high and then just red chicle. But we'll see. Again, a lot of names are moving. Like just the dynamic of what's moving, though. It's very weird how the SPY's moving. Again, that's a 5-point move off of the top, but it's not as if like too much has changed. Again, the momentum here, it's just pushing and pulling almost equivalent right now. Amazon starting to work its way up. They're back at 150. I think UWMC has already had its dividend. HD, damn, they're at 290. HBIO on the high. Nat gas news. I don't see any. Excuse me. AI. What's his name? GFAI was running today. That one was from even Friday. We saw this thing at like $7. Oil is red now. They were red early in the morning. I'll put oil. I meant to see Oxy. Yeah, but some of the oil names are coming down. I mean, energy is number one as an industry, 1%. Industrials, 0.5. Materials, a quarter. Financials and discretionaries are red. And then those are the best. And then the worst on the day is communication and utilities. And then Schwab is running. That one's an interesting one. Regionals are doing great. And SPY still holding this VWAP. Again, it's been about an hour 15. Volume slightly above average. We've stayed within the 10, 12 points of where we've opened. Your high is 40.86. Your low is at the support level of 40.73. Chips opened up lower. It looks like they've been bouncing now. And then even then, high-low ticker has been half up, half down all day. So very, very interesting start to the week, man. Happy welcome back to Easter. Again, the rest of the world is still closed for Easter. So again, there's no Europe trading, no Japanese trading, none of that. Apple's moving up. Apple's recovered like 0.5% from the bottom. No European. It's Easter Monday. So most of the world celebrates Easter Monday. They don't celebrate like Good Friday, and then our Easter is on Sunday. SFWL. Shangfang, 24%, China name running right now. Again, it's another one of those days. I mean, I feel like we've had like 3 or 4 small name runner call-outs today. You see Google snub Easter? Nah, did they not do the little Google letters? WWE 102.30. Jeez. Oh, so sad. Oh, they give you guys Good Friday and Easter Monday off? Damn. That's what we should be getting. So a little cheek lay right there. And then SFWL, another big candle. It's like 30 cents. Yeah, NTDOY, Nintendo is moving off of the, they were up a lot more, I feel like, pre-market. They kind of just had that gap from the movie, the Super Marios. Coin is on the high. Sound now is moving up there. So I don't know. I think if all the AI plays come back, and then that SFW, I have no idea what SFWL is. Still actually moving. The biggest news today, I would probably say Apple computer sales down 40%. Then the next set of news would probably be the non-farms from Friday. And then just anticipation of what we're going to get this week. Not the non-farms, the CPI, the minutes, and then even the IMF, the G20 IMF. They're all meeting in Washington this week, and they're going to be you're going to be getting a lot of headlines, and then bank earnings. So today, actual news, probably Apple, but just like I'm saying here, going through the schedule, we're going to have a wild week. We got a lot. Apple took another candle down. MCB. I have puts on MCB Bank. That's it. And SFWL coming down here. WWE still up. Sound Roku on the high. Paycom. A couple of biotechs on the low. And J&J. I bought an iWatch this weekend. That should be hitting the wire. Welcome. It's cool at first. Your first iWatch is exciting. You're either going to love it or get annoyed by it when it's like, stand up. Stand up. You didn't move your lazy ass today. Get up. And then every time you get a text message, it's like ding, ding, ding. And then you're going to try to answer your phone. And then you answer it. Then it goes to your watch. And you're like, why is my watch talking? So, but then it's really cool at first. And like, let me check my heartbeat. I ain't checked my heartbeat in a minute. I don't know why I'm checking my heartbeat right now. But that's cool, infrared. And then you're going to check it out. And then you're going to sit there. And then you're going to have an ADD moment. And then you're just going to be twisting that little circle thing. And it's going to go in and out, 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 in and out. And then you're going to be like, this is crazy. So it's like, and then it's going to be like, get your ass up again. Close the circles. Close the circles. How come you didn't walk today? Close the circles. Right now, do you have anxiety? Your heartbeat's beating fast. Sit your ass down. Go, get up, stand up. What? So, yeah, it's fun though. It's fun. I wore it for a long time. And then I started feeling guilty about not closing my rings. And I'm like, how come it didn't count my physical activity? And I said, this is rigged. It didn't count in my mail-in miles. I mailed in my mileage that I walked that day, and they said it doesn't count. I said, that's bullshit. It's a long story, bro. I have very deep history with the iWatch. It's cool, though. Cool piece of technology. Sweet Green's on the high. Remember they had the lawsuit with Chipotle last week. BBAI, GFAI, Sound, no. Same AI runners again. Yep. BBAI is up. Sound is up. Why is gold red? Gold should be gold, but if it's down today, it's probably because everybody's still kind of getting ready for a very, very big week. Missed the watch list. I forgot. I genuinely, I was with my family for Easter, and like it just didn't feel like I had to make a video. Like I don't know. Like it happened to me on one of the holidays too. It's usually I'm like at my mom's house and I'm hanging out with my mom, and then I'm like, oh shit, it's Sunday, but like it's the holiday, and I didn't realize it. And I was like, oh, I make the watch list the night before, so I didn't realize it yesterday. So unfortunately, you didn't have one. But I hope you got the interview. That was fun. But my Easter is next Sunday. You were right. You sound like my mom. My mom was telling me that Easter they celebrate it next week. So, but we've been in America for a long time, so we celebrate it here too, on last Sunday, yesterday. The interview was epic. I really, watch it again. And if you have any questions, let me know, okay? Because that interview, there was a lot. Some people were saying it's a little too deep. Some of you loved it, but there was a lot that was discussed there. And it's like, if you need help, I will make it clear for you. And at the same time, too, it's like, any follow-up questions. Hugh was down, bro. Hugh really loved it. He loves even the community we have here. And he likes to answer questions. We're very similar in that sense. So, if you have any other follow-ups, we'll get it there. But I do hope you understand it. Some people, like if you're not familiar with macroeconomics, what he's talking about with the trade balances and, how China, is exporting the money and all of that. Like if you could understand that, those are great lessons. There was a lot some people got mad because I posted it on my story. I was like, dude, it's like, that was straight up a course on TLT. That was a course on macro, understanding the bonds and just like Again, I mean, we jumped all over the place. We went from banking crisis all the way to Japan. You know, we're talking Brazil and just some of the other stuff. It's good. And yeah, we even got to talk about the dollar, and that's why I hope you get it. You know, we've talked about the dollar a lot, so I was glad to get an outside opinion and have somebody kind of, you know, reiterate, you know, literally what we've been saying. The interviews, it's on my channel and it's on Hugh's channel as well. So you could get it anywhere that they serve Hugh and Josh. I like the Bible part. The Bible part blew my mind. I don't think you realize. As somebody who, I told him, as somebody who's read the Bible as much as I have never tied into, you know, that scene in the Bible. I've never thought about how that relates to knowing the future, but still not knowing how to react to the future. It's a crazy concept, especially if, you know, even if you ignore the spiritual aspects of it, it's like, it's a wild concept to apply towards, you know, think like 2008 and thinking of like, you know, I could tell you the future right now and you still wouldn't know what to do, which is the fact of what history has shown, I guess, is the conclusion. But it's crazy stuff. What scene? I showed it to my mom too, because we were talking, because again, like I said, you know, Hugh, again, the interview's on the main channel. I think it's the second link in the description right now if you want to take a look at it. We had a nice 1 hour interview with Hugh, and, you know, the thing I bring up with Hugh a lot is that, you know, this guy parallels Michael Burry. I don't, it's so weird. I just, maybe he didn't have a movie made after him. Maybe Michael Burry just made more money. I don't know what it was, but I'm telling you, like, they have a very similar setup. And like, Hugh was one of those people in, you know, 2008. He was in a very small minority of like big money managers who actually succeeded and who actually was aware of it. So we were talking about 2008. How did it feel? You know, we were talking about, why doesn't the stock market go down right now? You know what I'm saying? I asked him what you guys would have asked. Why doesn't the market go down? And, you know, we were just talking about this concept of like, even in 08, even if you knew what was going to happen, it was very hard to execute, whether your broker let you make a play, whether they had available instruments. And even then, you know, we were just talking about how surviving is more important than the actual event. And it's something I've told you guys for 2 years now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this isn't what I've been telling you, then the Lord strike me down, you know? But this is what I've been telling you the whole time, where I'm like, it has nothing to do with if you know what's going to happen. It has everything to do with surviving up until that moment arises. And that is probably the most difficult part. And then we started talking about how, you know, this is just the mental concept of, even if you know something is going to happen, it never, you know, how it plays out is very difficult. So even in 2008, even if you knew what was going to happen, it was still difficult to make money off of it. It was still difficult to keep yourself out of trouble. So you could have known the banks were going to go bust in 2008. You could have known about the mortgage crisis, all of that, but you couldn't have expected it to play out how it did happen, even if you knew what was going to happen. So in that same respect, what Hugh brought up, which I've never brought up, which you know, this was something, you know, it expanded upon my mindset in many ways. But he was bringing up the story of the Bible and how in the Bible, you know, Jesus sat down with the disciples and he said, boom, I'm going to hand you a piece of bread and you're going to betray me. So right in front of them, he told them the future, but even the disciples, they had no idea. They didn't believe it. Even if you knew the future, you wouldn't even believe it when it was happening, right? Or how it would play out. They didn't really understand it. And then he was like, okay, watch, you know, Peter, you're going to betray me 3 times. And Peter's like, what are you saying? Like, I'm not going to betray you, Jesus. And then, you know, sure enough, the rooster crows 3 times. And, you know, even though he knew the future, how it ended up playing about even ended up surprising himself. I mean, in a weird way, you could argue that was the black swan of Peter, where again Peter wouldn't have saw that coming from a mile, even if he was told it was going to happen. But then how it plays out is just it's wicked to think about. So that's why I think the concept was super cool. It was super cool to think about. And even then, even if you don't like the biblical concept, just think about it in general. There's a lot of instances where you may know what's going to happen, but it doesn't really happen even how you expect it to, even if you know what is going to happen. So it was a very wild talk. You should check out the interview. New York Fed short-term inflation expectations. That was the latest data. So Fed short-term inflation expectations increase. Inflation expectations on the one-year horizon were higher at 4.7 from the March of 4.23. So New York Fed just came out with that data. When was the interview? I'll get it to you right here. So this is the interview from Friday. I mean, we even have some timestamps too. I'll post it in the description. I think it's the second link right now. But if you didn't check, it's an hour. I'm telling you, it's just an hour. You've seen Hugh. He's been on Bloomberg a lot. Again, I would look into his channel too. And his very interesting guy. Just very interesting guy. But again, the level of knowledge and what we discussed, I mean, it was beautiful. I'm telling you. Why is it called acid? I think because he likes doing acid. I think it's an expanding his mind in that sense. Now, I'm not an acid supporter, but I'm down with you. I think it's a cool mix, man. Just you get to hear me tell you a lot about Jesus and don't do drugs, and I think it's cool that you get to see somebody who may not necessarily have the same perspective as me, but can offer you a very, very deep understanding of economics. So, and I think we had a good combo there, despite whatever you may think. So that's why it's called acid. He still knew his Bible, though. I don't know. Deep down, I'm starting to feel like Bible is a macroeconomic book. Because most people I've talked to about macro, if you haven't noticed, even Sal brought up the Bible in our interview, unexpected to me as well, too. Every single time, I'm telling you, just knowing your history and knowing what has been around and just knowing how things operate. I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand. I mean, it's something I've talked to a lot of well-respected people and some of the brightest minds. I mean, it's so surprisingly, even if I don't try to bring it up, because it's not like I try to bring it up, but it does come up. It comes up a lot. E-man up. History is just as cyclical as it is linear. No, but I like what he said, though. I think I could learn a lot from it because it's definitely what he said about, not investing with prejudice. I could definitely vibe with that. I think I've made that mistake a couple of times. Damn, EBS is $11.95. Oh, no, I sold out at $11.70. I thought it was $10.95. Whew. But I definitely think, that's kind of the whole philosophy with you. Just, let the best idea win. Don't invest with prejudice. I mean, some people are going to be different from you. Ideas will be different from you as well, too. But, you got to find a way to think about it creatively and effectively without writing somebody off or writing something off. Amazon was running earlier. Amazon, it's still down 1%, but it's leading. Uber's on the high. Yeah, Wada, he made his comments this morning. That's the link to the interview. Damn, NVIDIA? What the hell is happening? All right, NVIDIA's waking up. Tesla is too. SPY's making a move towards the high now. Even UPS. Remember FedEx? They were running up there too. Bro, NVIDIA's disgusting. So again, we closed out the short. We shorted like 279 to like what? I think I got like 273 or something. I got like $200. Does today look like Fed? Today I don't know how today looks like, to be honest with you. Today, there's a lot going on. I'm telling you, happy Easter, bro. But we came back here with, there's a lot. There's a lot in the future and a lot that we're already reacting to on our plate this morning. Again, from the China news all the way down to, what's it called? China news and the other one, the Apple news. Coin, you're saying LTC? Litecoin? Let's check Bitcoin and Ethereum futures. Damn, still at 28,000. And then, yeah, they're up, but they're not moving as much. Everything still seems somewhat muted. Yeah, there's just a lot of little pieces today, 100%. And again, the futures, we're gonna have a lot. Oh, can I hit Twitch with the interview link? I got you, man. My bad. Other cryptos, I figured LTC. I don't see it yet. Pro Football Link to pay $625,000 in ticket case. LTC is because of the halving. I didn't know they had a halving. Is this the knowing the future but not knowing how to react? Yes. And just how different it plays out. Like it's not one thing about like not knowing what to do. It's just that you just don't know how it's going to play out. Like I feel it. I'm telling, I don't know, the Bible verse or the Bible analogy, just if that was going to connect with anybody, it got me. That hit me like a PHILO. Some of you who know me, you should understand that. That's why I was like, damn. I was like, that's crazy. That is crazy. And then Nvidia coin rebounded there. Let's see everything else. 3M's chilling out. We were green on it for a little bit. Stop with the Bible. I mean, it's however you want to interpret it, because in a weird way, I don't think we're talking about the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's straight up. I think it just has to do with our economic fate here, and as we move forward over the next coming months. So, you know, I don't mean to. I'm not trying to shove a Bible down your throat. I think the broader concept in analyzing the economy is very crucial right now. So just check out the interview. And, you know, make your own judgment. Riot's on the high, so that's another one. Hut. Again, it seems like crypto names are moving up pretty decent right now. I still do have Iova. I want to keep riding that. Like I said, we were up like 30%, then it came down small shares, but that one we could ride out for a little bit. They have a PDUFA in November, so we'll see. Yeah, so November, pretty much if it runs before November big, we sell. If not, I mean, I'm low-key kind of down a hole. It's $600. I only bought 100 shares. So I'd give it some time. And then, I mean, you know, hopefully with what we've been seeing the last couple of days, I mean, there's been a couple of days or even weeks where just bio just takes off. So we'll find out. Ethereum has Shanghai upgrade on CPI and FOMC minutes day. Crypto squeeze. It just depends on the data. I mean, if the data does good, and just don't forget, crypto is kind of next to the bonds. Like, in the sense, that's one thing I'd keep in mind, is that if whatever the data shows, if we could confirm, like, with real certainty, that rates are going to be lower, people will like crypto. Again, crypto thrives in a low rate environment. So I think part of this crypto rally is people anticipating that we're getting to that point. And you're moving up here, new high on the day. So we've been working our way up here. Again, your low is 40.72. You're at 40.86 above the high candle. This is a new high on the day. 40.88 is the next level. If we get above there, it's going to be 4100. So 40.88 leads back to 4100 if it could actually hold. I got my bill dividend. We got about $44. And the Nvidia's hitting another high. Jeez. There's LMT. Where's McDonald's? Another gap fill day. Maybe. I forgot. We did good on Friday. Friday was just a squeeze. Remember, it was like, it felt really big, but then we didn't do anything the last 2 hours. You think crypto has to do with the banks? Fiat money pushed to say. I think it's part of it. I definitely think so. Because, again, that's one of those things where crypto became a weird winner if people were worried about deposits. But then, the other problem is, what's it called? The other problem with crypto is just not only just the bad news, the lawsuits, but then on the positive side, some people are thinking of, again, low rates and getting ahead of it. If Fed cuts or pauses, if the Fed cuts rates, bill is done for. If they pause, that's your notice that get ready to move out of bill, but you'll still be safe for 1 month after the pause. SPY's moving up. Q's on the high. I sold the SQs and I kept SOX S, and we have like 160 on that still. No, are they AI plays doing it again? BBAI. What was the other one? GFAI. Anything with AI in the ticker, and then Coinbase is killing it. I have it in the top right here, but they've moved up about like $1.50 in the last 20-30 minutes. Even Microsoft's recovered about 1%. Apple's recovered 3/4. Amazon has recovered about 1% as well, too, off the bottom. So everything's kind of catching up. It's weird. Everything's still down, though. Energy, industrials, materials, only things green. Discretionaries have recovered a lot. Discretionaries are one of the worst on the day. Now they're only down 0.36, and then financials are like break even. Doesn't market need bank reassurance to rally for earnings? It would help. I don't know if you need it, but it's definitely going to be a development. It's going to give us the next part of the situation. Meta and Google, just remember on Friday, they were killing it. WWE again, Coinbase, another high. Why are we rallying? I don't know if the data did come out here, but if anything, inflation expectations, whether it's the Fed or not, has been going down. That's why some people were saying Goldilocks with the non-farms. Costco's on the high. Oh, didn't Costco have the bad earnings the other day? Yeah. And then SPY near the high right now. Why would you sell Bill instead of keeping it? I kept it for the dividend. It just depends when you buy it, but then also if they cut rates or not. That's what we're talking about, is that once they do cut rates, Bill will be a different play because there'll be different yields. ENVX again. Yeah, 6.8% all day today. I think even Enphase was running up there too. Qualcomm, Netflix now on the high. Netflix was in the red earlier. It's still in the red now, but they're moving up. Dina in space. Roblo. Well, people are expect so inflation. CPI is expected to come in 5.1 year over year. Core is expected to be 5.6, which is higher now. And then month over month is 0.2, core month over month 0.4. So it's still going to be pretty aggressive, but most people are expecting a low amount. I mean, we're low. I mean, if you really think about it, headline now, if this starts, if headline comes in any slower, you are about to start having a 4 handle on CPI, which is wicked. But then again, I mean, year over year, this is going to be for March. So what was March last time? Oh, man. Last March was 8.5. So now we're going to be at 5.1. But then that's still like 12% from the last year. It's actually a wicked one. But then the March before that was only 0.8. Red Chicle at the top. Tesla's moving up here. Tesla's recovered about half. The FDI deemed the term Chad as an extremist term. I did not see that. Oh, man. So I can't call you guys Chad anymore? Oil selling. Yeah, oil names XOM went red. Brent lost the pop candle. She said that's very un-Chad. Chad, he said, I'm extreme AF. That makes sense. Well, there you go. There you go. His name's Chad. Yeah, Tesla's doing decent. CHKP checkpoint. You weren't calling us chat. I was calling you chat. It's had, like, that little caption app. Like when I do the captions on the videos, I'll say chat and it just shows up as Chad. Like even computers can't even understand me. Apple, we're kind of chill. What time is it? 8:30. Wow, today's kind of flying by. So guess what? European close. It's already closed. So I don't know what's going to happen at 8:30. Today will be a good experiment to see if anything happens naturally at 8:30. But I mean, Europe is already closed. Staley fails to sever J.P. Morgan claims from other Epstein cases. Staley gets more time for discovery in Epstein litigation. Bulls run out of money. I don't think they did. I think the Bulls just put their money into bonds. That's my big theory of the year. And that's why I think it's going to take time. And just, again, even if we get one more rate hike, just every rate hike is luring more money into money markets and short-term instruments. B-Fly, they were running on Friday. They're on, again, high ticker still gassing here. Couple of names on the low, but it's not moving anywhere near the level of the high ticker right now. So you're still getting some movements. It looks like some smaller caps. We hit 4088. You're about 2 points below that. If you get above 4088, we go back to 4100. So that's even what happened on Friday when we busted through here. So this will be a very, very big level, Habibi. Very, very big level. My tin is they're getting the boomers into bonds and treasuries, and then they're going to melt up the market, leaving them in the dust to buy at higher prices. It could be, but here's the thing. Even if a boomer, FOMOs into bonds right now, and then the market ends up like melting up, all of those boomers will be happy. Why? Because it's still 5.5% or 5%. And you see what I'm saying? That's like, because I would be happy too. I don't care. You mean to tell me I buy, if I went and I bought 5% bonds and then the next year the stock market went up like 12%, 15%, I wouldn't be mad. Because I'll be like, I missed out on 10%, but now I'm locked in for X amount of years. And now I have this, they're going to love it. As a fake boomer, I would love it. I wouldn't be as mad. That's a fat amount of income. It is, and it's just considering the last 10 years, nobody's had that. I was trying to explain it to my mom. I was telling her, I was like, you could get 5% a year on money. Like, that's not that, most people haven't seen that in a long time. Most people were used to paying 3 to 5% on their mortgages, and that was considered a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were spending a lot of money on interest. People like boomers would hate it, and they would be like, oh, that's so expensive. But they, if you give them 5% now locked in for the next 10, 15 years of their life, they're loving it. They haven't seen anything like that in a long time. Said so many boomers are short. Most of Gen Z is bullish. Isn't it logical they're going to let Gen Z win? So markets go down and zigzag for a year. I don't know, because I don't know how true that is. Like, I don't know if it is most boomers are short and Gen Z is bullish. My feel is that every demographic, I think, is very split. So I think there's some boomers who love the 5%, some who don't. I think there's some boomers who love the market right now and some who want to short it. And same thing with Gen Z. I mean, it's not as if I haven't met a Gen Zer who's told me the world is going to end in 30 days. I've already encountered that. So I don't know who is who. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Midwest in the Twitch chat too, baby. Oh, let's 29 months. What the fuck? Have we even had a Twitch for 29 months? Let's go, baby. God bless you. Yeah, 20-year-olds are all about the end of the world. They really are, dude. They really are. I've never met so many young kids. Just they want the world to burn, bro. I get it though. They're like, fuck it, dude, I want a fucking cheap house. Again, I see it. I understand. But it's not like I don't think it's like what's it called? I don't think it's just because you're older or younger, you're instantly bullish or bearish. I'm genuine. I'm telling you, from Wall Street down to Main Street, everybody is split right now. There's you could, anywhere you look, you could find evidence for whatever you believe in. That's the blessing and the curse now, I guess, of the internet and modern finance. But it's like, if you want some bullish stuff to read about, you could find the most bullish arguments right now: the rate pause, the rate cut, where things are at, the banking system's not going to be a problem, all the government is going to constantly support things. Like, you could find anything you want to the bullish side. Same thing with the bearish side. All you got to do is look at the yield curve, look at the dollar and this, and then the Fed can't do this, and then the Fed is going to raise until they break something. So, this is the age-old market dynamic. I mean, one of them is going to fuel the other, but that's why we got to kind of take it slow until we get clarity on really where the things are going from here. People who are retirement are short by necessity. Oh, that's a good point. We're going to talk about that after we get Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stand up, Peach Nation. It's here. Happy Monday. Happy post-Easter. Bradley Frizzle in the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Or nah, let's go. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, we love it. Good morning. I love it. Woo! So that's a good question or a good statement. Somebody said, older people right next to retirement are more likely naturally short because they're about to retire and they're probably going to sell. But this is what I'm saying is that those people, if you're close to retirement and you're feeling bearish, this is the best thing that could have ever happened for you. Why? Because now, even if you go all cash, you're still going to get 5% on your bonds. You could still get short-term fixed income higher than wherever. So the last time people were worried about the stock market and their retirement was like 2018, 2019 during the repo crisis and when things were going down. But the problem was during the repo crisis, if you wanted to go all cash next to retirement, your problem was you wouldn't even get 0.5% on your bonds, 1%. So now you're getting 5. So it's a weird dynamic that we got right now. Just want you to know you're my favorite peach. The bonds are bull. Well, they've been doing bad, but at this later of a stage, buying bonds now, the question is, can it go higher than 5? Yeah, but if, catching 1 to 5 is beautiful. And over the next couple of years, if you could lock in a 5% interest rate, no matter what happens, you're relatively not going to be disappointed. The peach baby. Bradley Frizzle. Hope you had a good holiday. Good morning, baby. The 40-year mortgage. I did see that, yeah. It's the 40-year mortgage is like official. We've been talking about that for like 2.5 years now. So I think there's going to be another one soon. I think they're going to even try to go more than 100 or 40 years, maybe 100 years too, believe it or not. Again, in places like Europe, they have 100-year mortgages. HCNWF is up 80. Yeah, someone brought that one up earlier. HCNWF. 100-year mortgages? Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, we were talking about longer mortgage rates years ago. I was just telling you, I said that's the only way this works. And I even just said, watch, the moment you even think real estate's there and then they have to support it, they've just don't underestimate the government to to make real estate and, come up with all these things until they can't. When you die with a long mortgage, your family just takes it over. And then if they can't pay it, you sell it off to pay off the mortgage. Yeah, 100-year mortgages are pretty common outside of the U.S. Well, yeah, or if your children can't qualify to pay it, you just sell off the house and hopefully it's worth more money than what you owe. HCN, that thing's, dude, 84% hypercharge. Tesla's breaking out, but still down 2%. SPY's trying to work its way up. HD's on the high. AMD and the chip makers again, so watch out for that. Enphase, ENVX is going up too. I wouldn't say Enphase is vertical, but it is. It's been climbing up here. Mass shooting, Louisville been stuck. Oh, you're there? Oh, man. Be careful, bro. EOSE, not NVX. EOSE? EOS? Oh, that one's 27. ENVX is doing good, though. I feel like they run with Enphase. Show some love. Say hello to the person next to you. Hey, man, let's get some push-ups. I'm feeling a little better. I think I can move around. I'm going to go get my resistances. With Chattadonia. We've been here for 2 hours. You know that? 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Who's with me? Who's with me, man? You want to move the body around? Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. Get the body moving, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Oh, yeah, some of y'all look good after the holiday. You looking good, standing up straight. Oh, and you got an ad. Let's go. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Legs in front of you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Okay, relax the jaw too. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. I need to get my resistance. Please hold. Photosynthesis. Amen. Oh, excuse me. All right. Whew. I ain't have my resistance all last week, man. All last week. Oof. Sound like you're dying. I'm doing good. I feel like I sound decent, but I'm still like a little under the weather. Tesla's on the high. I'm doing my resistance, so I'm a little away from the mic. Oh, if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you, baby. Tell them. Exodus of LA and California on the mansion tax. I don't know. I think it's going to be weird because I've seen some people like they're like lowering their prices to try to sell, or that's the narrative, but it doesn't make any sense because some of them are lowering the prices more than they would pay in taxes. But you know, I forgot who said it, but we were listening to it the other day. The problem with like real estate shit like that is that you make it where you keep the situation the same. So like now if they're going to put in a mansion tax on houses that are above $3 million or whatever, it's not going to make houses go below $3 million. It's pretty much going to make it where rents and the prices of those homes stay elevated. And then what's more likely to happen is that a lot of people are going to, they're going to come in there and they're going to buy at lower prices. So, or they're going to go buy the cheaper homes. You need the peach. Why is your profile picture TLT? That's weird, bro. This guy's profile picture is lending tips. That's it. That's what you came up. That's kind of cool. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I usually, like, I don't know, someone you look up to, or like, that's kind of cool. My Easter was fire, bro. I can't complain. Oh, let's go. Marcus Hanlon showing some love. Even Sam Carone. Ooh. Amen. My second gifted membership. Amen, man. The cult got you, bro. Exactly. County controlling it. And, I mean, that's just more likely. I mean, it's not like I think people are going to leave California. What's most likely is people might start doing what I've been doing, you know. Like, I have a couple of, like, you know, luxury properties, and, like, I've definitely dabbled with them. But, you know, if you've heard my story with I've been buying cheap properties in California my whole life. That's been my thing. So I think, if anything, the mansion tax is just going to get people to instead of buying one property, they're going to buy 4 houses in a lower price point to avoid the tax. Higher prices will still stay up. And then, if anything, I think this is going to lift up the middle market of California as all the money flocks over there. But we'll see. Again, I mean, you know, they're unleashing new mortgages. Mortgage rates are very volatile. You know, we could talk about real estate all we want right now, but when it's all said and done, I mean, you know, real estate has been declining, or at least in terms of sales. I don't know about prices as much, but we're going to find out. Any plays? Not yet. I've sold I took profit on a couple of things. We took bonds and EBS, I believe. Bonds, EBS, and the Qs I took profits on. Pan W on the high. Nvidia's on the high. 3M came down. Tesla, even LMT. Oh, shit. LMT is getting to a 52-week high. Let's grab some Tesla. Tesla's working its way up, but still down 2%, I believe. 1.7 now. Where's Apple? Apple's still down 1.9. They were down 2.7 at one point. Pan W volume. Meta 213. And then bonds even rebounded a little bit from the bottom. There's Enphase. Restoration chilled out. Pan W it has volume coming in at the high. It's about to go green. I could check if there's news. I don't know. Are you crazy to buy calls here? No. I mean, I think if you're buying calls here, you think it's going to play out like last Friday. In a weird way, I think buying calls is very rational because this is the same setup as Thursday. And then just any time we've gotten above 40.88, I mean, it's usually been a party except for here. So this was the last time. But then again, you opened up higher that day. But it kind of looks like a setup of Thursday. But then again, I mean, you have data in the next 2 days. So there's a lot right. You can make a play now, but just, I mean, when it's all said and done, however the next couple of days play out, every play could be wiped out or added upon, just depending on what happens. ONCS on the low. This thing's flushing. ONCS halted in death. They were up a lot. They're still up 10% right now. High ticker's still going, though. Levi Strauss price target cut 19 from 22 at Guggenheim, maintained at buy. For the consistency, let's give thanks to our higher power. Stay connected to the richest man in Babylon and Proverbs. Let's go back. Tell him. God bless you, Ernest. Hope you're having a good day. And welcome back. ONCS just did it. Like right now they did an offering. Well, there you go. Guggenheim. Yeah, Guggenheim. I think that's the name. I don't think I'm saying it wrong. Isn't it Guggenheim? Dollar Tree on the high. Palo Alto there. Again, I have that in the top right. It's Coinbase. SPY hitting a new high. SPY's only down a quarter now. Dow Jones is green. Small caps are up 0.5%. NASDAQ is still down 0.6. And then SPY is down 0.37. You are above 40.88 now. So if we hold above here, then yalla, you know. Meta going for it. Watch even Nvidia 273. Meta is still, I mean, again, it's still above 207. Didn't it hit like 216? Where's Google? Google was hideous on Friday. LMT's running again. It usually sells off at 496. So if LMT could hold up here, it's about to hit a 52-week high. And then it'll break through 500. Then it gets wild. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Buy some Tesla. Tesla just moves around a lot, but I'm still in some Tesla. But I think that one is very hard to say with confidence where it'll end up. I think you buy Tesla for volatility. If you want to go back and forth, if you're down with $10, $20 swings, Tesla's your man. And then I'm sure earnings will be big. And they did good on their delivery report, but right now, the problem is between profitability and sales growth. Again, that's why people even reacted how they did this morning to another round of price cuts. We're going to have to see. Tesla's on the green now. Again, Palo Alto's still going up. HD on the high. Tesla's only down 1.6 now. Mara is on the high as well. Again, HD. There's Amazon. Nick Timmerhouse tweet. Real estate stocks. I mean, they were kind of down. Some were doing better than others. Oh, is this the I still have the interview playing? I want to see the Timmy tweet. 6 minutes ago, Timmerhouse said the share of U.S. households reporting it harder to obtain credit than a year ago is around 10 years old. Or they're saying more people are saying it's harder to get credit than a year ago. It's at a 10-year high. Bitcoin vertical. Apple's going towards the high. Again, Tesla had a nice little run there, so we'll see how that plays out. Tesla's really, really going. 3M is still down. Okay, Chad. I need to go to the bathroom. Forgive me. I love you. I hope you're having a good day. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back, okay? It's I guess it's been like 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes. Today's kind of flying by, man, so happy Monday. Happy Monday, happy Easter. The rest of the world is still closed. I will BRB. I will BRB, my friends. Down. Out loud.
Keeping you up to date with news from
Yeah,
around the
back.
world, here's the first word. I'm Simone Foxman. In Louisville, Kentucky, police say at least 4 people were killed and 8 were wounded in a shooting at a downtown bank building. They say the suspected shooter is also dead. Officers exchanged gunfire with the shooter, but it's unclear how he died. He's said to have been a former employee of the bank. 2 officers are among the wounded. Iran accused the U.S. of warmongering after the American military said, in a rare disclosure, that it's deployed a nuclear-powered submarine in the Middle East. The vessel will support the Bahrain-based Fifth Fleet. Tensions between Washington and Tehran have flared lately, with Iranian proxies launching more attacks on American troops and their allies in Syria and Iraq. And in the UK, the National Health Service warns there will be unparalleled levels of disruption when junior doctors walk off the job for 4 days this week. Hospitals face almost 100 hours with as little as half the NHS medical workforce. Trade unions in the UK have been demanding higher pay to compensate for inflation. Global news, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. I'm Simone Foxman, and this is Bloomberg. Alex.
All right, Simone, thank you very much. So last hour, we spoke to Nick Pinchuk, the CEO of tool manufacturer Snap-on, about his outlook for the U.S. economy, and it was a little surprising.
Things are positive in terms of the economics. We say it's pretty encouraging. In our last conference call, we declared it as high momentum, and it is. You know, when you walk through the garages and small businesses, you see it.
He was really positive about the smaller businesses in the manufacturing sector, despite the weakness in the ISM manufacturing numbers that we got last week. So this week will provide, hopefully, even more clarity. And it's a pretty busy week. We get China CPI and PPI tonight. We also get some loan data and M2 supply over China. So that's going to be a nice data dump to give some nice perspective. We're also going to get the IMF and World Bank spring meetings will be kicking off today as well. Then Wednesday, we get U.S. CPI, and then the G20 finance ministers and central bank governors meeting as well. Thursday, PPI, and then Friday, retail sales. Yes, I have not been spending. So we're going to get all those data points this week. And then, of course, we get earnings that kick off on Friday as well, looking for some credit crunching insights from the big banks. Let's get more perspective then. Alejandra Grindal, Ned Davis Research Chief Economist, joins us now. Alejandra, I just want to pick up on what Nick Pinchuk was talking about. So he was like, look, the big man.
All righty. We're in a moderate global slow. Do you guys hear me? Is my mic cutting out? Is that my headphones? I think it's my headphones tweaking out. Nick Timmerhouse, yeah, he had 3 different tweets. One about credit, consumers' expectations. He was talking about the Fed. That's kind of right here. So those Fed numbers came out around here. We had a little bit of a rally. Palantir, big pop. Yeah, Palantir, decent candle. Am I okay? Yeah. Bro, did you not hear me last week? Like, I was waking up like this. I don't know what's up. Guys said the news in the morning. We got. So I feel like I sound like dramatically better over the last couple of days. You gonna hear a random hairball here and there. They're like, oh no, you don't sound that good today. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just dead last week. EBS, man. Every time. It's okay. I gave y'all extra 50 cents. I would have been another $100 though, I think. Josh sounded like he needed sugar water. I feel you. That's literally how I sounded. Oh, man. What a classic. What a classic. Sugar water. More. A very underrated classic. Top 10 comment right there. And then banks are chilling. What time is it? 8:48. Still very early. IFRX. I think we saw that the other day. Let's check regionals. Again, right, dude, it's weird. Materials went negative. So again, even on that little rally there, you had only 3 industries in the green, but now it's only energy and industrial still. I mean, discretionaries, they gave back some, but they've recovered a lot since the morning. Bank of America, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to add now, but you just got to realize this Friday we are going to get all of the bank earnings. So, or it's from this Friday all the way into next Friday. That's when we're going to be getting all of the banks. So it's just going to be a risk event. That's all. So it all just depends. I'm up on the McDonald's short, but barely. I'm only up like $60. I'm kind of considering closing it. I like it but then I'm like, I don't know, because I want this upside, and then I like it. Maybe if people buy tech, they'll sell off the defensives a little bit, but then again, I like taking profits. I mean, we woke up this morning, even on Friday, we had a lot of different stuff up there, so we're gonna see. But that's why it's been good to because we cleared out a lot now. If I could get out of McDonald's, that was just a recent one, but it's we're slowly trimming away everything. Yeah, they got to upgrade from some random bank today. What sectors? A lot of bonds and a lot of bonds, a lot of banks, and just anything defensive, whether or not it'll lead or not. SGD. And then Tesla's coming down from the top. Groundhog's Day. Illumino Biosciences raised to hold at Bloom and Burton. LMNL. LMNL. Yeah. And there's Microsoft. Where's that from the high? Microsoft's still up a ton. Didn't everything except energy rise in the last PCE? Crude back above 80 could be spicy. It could be. I mean, energy is going to be a big focus on the CPI here, but it's still hard to tell what will be a big upgrade or a big impact on the CPI. So like one thing people are talking about coming into this morning is used car prices. They finally made another rebound after like 7 months or so. So it's getting pretty active. Well, it's expected to go higher. The question is how much higher. That is what we are waiting on. Fun fact about used car prices, apparently car companies always raise prices around tax rebate season. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you. Interesting. Because people were mentioning how, like, used car prices, this is the first increase now in about 7 months. But then again, today on the inflation front, one of the updates was that, like, based on, like, Adobe's online price index, online prices have dropped 1.5% from a year ago. And then again, the Fed expectations came in lower now. The consumer sentiment was lower. I mean, it's not like people are expecting CPI to be a monster, but there's a lot of push and pull. So I think it's just more so going to be about, is there enough short runway to justify another quarter basis point or not? There's another shooting in downtown Louisville? No way. Bro, that's crazy. Are you still in traffic there? And then Tesla's coming down from the top. PGR, what else? I want to say 3M. GFAI is finally falling. 3M went down a little bit. Inventory on low-end used cars get squeezed around refund. People spend refunds on cars. I think overall auto inventories are lower, but I mean, we'll just see. It's going to be weird. It's just, again, I think this CPI is going to be important, but I don't know if this CPI is going to give us a full story. I think all that matters with this CPI is how it factors into the Fed in the next coming weeks. It's just whether or not we're going to have two issues to worry about or one. Damn, NVIDIA's still up. No, I closed in a video short. I have Sox S. That's the only one I have. Market is, no, right now, market is pricing in 1 quarter basis point. So after the non-farms on Friday, we went from 50-50 to like 60-30 or 70-30 or something like that. So yeah, we're at 66-33. And then the day before was a little bit 50-50. So Fed swaps show greater than 80% of 25 in May. So that's what I'm saying with CPI. All that really matters is whether or not this solidifies a rate hike for next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then that's it. TD may seek price cut on First Horizon, Hamilton Wessel says. Then VWAP right there. Bonds are coming up. I think bonds are a little higher than where I sold. So the bonds are actually working their way up after today. And then you've sold off about, 5 points here? It looks so big, but it's really small. Again, we were doing 5-point moves way more at the bottom. But now, again, you did not get above 40.88. So if we don't hold here, that'll be a pretty bad sign. He'll probably say higher for longer. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. But then the question is, how's the market going to take it? Does higher for long? I mean, remember, the higher they go and then the longer they hold it, the more likely they're going to break something. So it's kind of finding the balance between analyzing that and then analyzing the broader economy to see if something's actually breaking. And then on top of it, if inflation is actually coming down. But then again, some of the data like today from bank lending all the way to credit and loans, it looks like that's coming down. So even if they do raise one more and we are if tomorrow shows us, inflation's really coming down, whether because of the Fed or demand destruction, then, that will have its own way to interpret it more or less. All right, you're starting to sell off pretty big here from the top. So you're right. You're still a little bit above the opening candle, but we are reacting negatively so far. Check news articles. I don't think anything's happening now. You had a headline from Mexico, a couple of price target increases. That's about it, though. XLF. Banks are down 0.3 now. Materials still went red. Discretionaries gave back their gains. Grab Tesla shorts for the scalp. Five Disney 99 calls. Quickly get to the bonds, Harry. XLV healthcare is still doing decent, but the index is down. But some of the individual names, again, only thing up today is energy and industrials, and they were even doing weak. I mean, XOM already went negative in some of the oil plays, but like we said, there's just a lot going on right now. Costco's on the high. Low ticker is starting to dominate, though. Negative reaction, no news. There wasn't a headline on that. Again, this is ever since what? That was like an hour ago. An hour ago, we were responding to the Fed expectations. That's the thing that brought us up here. Discretionaries recovered, but then whatever recovered kind of just gave it all back right now. But there's no headlines on any of this. Costco on the high. Please hold. Four, 6, 8. Let's see. All right, we're back to, this is where you spend a lot of time on Friday. This is like the opening candle of Friday, the midpoint, and then or Thursday. Again, it looks big, but that's only 8 points. So, I mean, some of the bigger moves here, like, bro, that was 5 points right here. It's almost half of this move here. So we'll see Otis on the low, Dollar General on the high. We had Dollar Tree running up earlier there too. So those guys are doing good. I think even Macy's and Nordstrom's, they've kind of been fighting back here. Yeah, China names. Again, China this morning, they pretty much, like, the government put out a statement warning about speculation on AI names. Yeah, Baba recovered a little bit. Baidu's back down 138. That's good. That's actually right when their AI stuff first started happening. I think if they drop a little bit, they could be a dope pickup. Tesla. Nvidia is still holding, man. I can't believe the chips. Again, it was led by Micron and Samsung. Again, that's another piece of news. Just all the headlines today. Real estate names getting smashed. Yeah, they were doing so good in the morning. Alt on the high. Shout out to J Alt, MPW, doing its 15-cent sell-off from the top. How much did our free short go up? I have no idea. I don't think it should be moving more than like 10, 20 bucks. Yeah, we're up only $10 on it. So then that means every contract is worth like 1 penny now, I think. So from 0 to 1 penny. Woohoo. Is AI? I think AI is gonna have a lot of hype, but you know, it's really weird because right now AI is being talked about more than anything, but the market is focused with a lot of other stuff that you're not getting the same hype. Like pretty much anytime something has been talked about as much as AI, you're usually watching a crazy run every single day on it. But as of lately, it just seems like the market had like a couple of days of it. It's on and off, but it's not the same. Let me see. Artificial intelligence. I don't know. Is it AI? There it is. But this is what I'm trying to show you. So like this is the last 5 years of AI. And just how much AI has been mentioned in news topics. And it's breaking out. Anytime this has happened with like any trend, that means every day you're going to get a crazy rally. And, there's just a lot of hype plays. So we've already had hype plays in this little bubble. But now, like, as people are talking about it, just pretty much some of the hype plays aren't holding up the same. So I think it's interesting, but we do have to see how it plays out. But I am expecting a lot of momentum there. And, I mean, just take notice, like, what these companies are rushing into it. Everybody wants their hand in the cookie jar when it comes to AI. A lot of big names and big money does believe this is the next trend. We're selling off here, you guys. So watch out. We're coming down a little lower. You've just sold off now a solid 12 points. And now you're back to the opening candles. I mean, you're right where we open right now. So you spent a little time at that level, a little bit below it, a lot of time above it. Now we've given it back up. You are removing. You're coming right back down here. Even Apple's still back 2.3. Tesla gave up the move from the high. A couple of names, NVIDIA, AMD, they're in the green. No, they opened up red like NVIDIA, but they're still holding. Google new low, good call on that, 2.8. Meta, 1.7. What are your thoughts shorting Anheuser-Busch? I don't really have any thoughts towards it, but a lot of people have asked today. Or a lot of people were saying, like, go woke, go broke. But, I mean, quite frankly, that wasn't my big play for the day. I don't have as much as a focus on it. You didn't miss any news on here. If anything, we've just given up now the Fed expectations an hour ago, but there has not been any headlines. AI is going to be like the metaverse. I mean, only if these bots die, like if people get over using the bots. But I do think, I think AI has way more applicability than the metaverse. I ain't never metaversed in my life. I've chat GPT'd like 10 times probably until that mother effer stopped. He's kept avoiding my questions. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, how do I find out the next stock that's going to go down? And he was like, well, I'm not a financial advisor, so you should consult with this, but stocks go down when this happens. I'm like, shut up, Chat GPT. You scammer. Won't even answer my damn question, man. Chat GPT is like trying to ask my girlfriend where we're going to eat for today. She's like, well, I didn't eat already, but you should consult with Yelp and anything else that's available right now. I know you want to eat right now, but I could list you options of what types of things do eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? This makes no sense. You want McDonald's or not? 40, that's a big sell-off now. I mean, borderline 20 points if you could get 5 more points lower. So that was a big sell-off there. Again, no news, no updates on that. Again, even on the way up, there wasn't any updates. I'll go sell, program, engage. It sucks, though, because if you don't flush, like, you know what's going to happen, right? It's like if we don't flush to a new low, even if we flush to a slightly lower low, that's it. This just bought us time to spend another hour all tidy up in this range. DB dropped by 1%. Damn, Graham is coming at you guys. So Graham's thesis is that if you're already drinking Bud Light to begin with, then you already lost. That's the politically correct way to say it. So if you're not in the Twitch chat. So that's it. Yeah, he said if you're drinking Bud Light anyways, you're already soft. There's no point. I concur. Wow. I don't know what beer. I don't drink enough beer to like have I haven't had a Bud Light in a while though. I think I've had a Stella or a Blue Moon. I think those are my beers of choice, but other than that, it's not like I don't have any in my fridge. High quality H2O, indeed. I agree, sir. High quality H2O is great. It's great for the body and mind performance. Liquid IV, yeah, that shit hits. Yeah, Deutsche Bank is at the lows. Check any of the other regionals. Amazon regionals went red. So they sold in that little 10, 20 minutes of sell-off. Regionals went red. Staples gave up all of the gains that they made on the bounce. Worst on the day's communication, tech, and then real estate. Utilities recovered a little bit. What happened with Bud Light? It's just, what's it called? Advertising. So they pretty much people are getting mad. Some people love it. They did like an advertisement with somebody who was transgendered, and everybody is just freaking out about it. Some people love it. Some people hate it. And then everyone's just going back and forth now, whether or not they support it or not. And then they're saying, go woke, go broke, or yeah, we love it. Woohoo. Yeah. Kid Rock doesn't like it. No. Yeah. The Nike one was way worse. Yeah. We're not talking about child labor, but I feel you. I'm sorry. It's so easy to make fun of Nike and child labor. I don't think we should be laughing at child labor, but then again, you were all on an iPhone. So, you know, the irony of life. But, you know, shit. I'll tell you the news. I'll keep my ass out of it. I'll just tell you what's going on. Samsung 23 Ultra, gang. I heard a comedian, he was like, dude, it's crazy. He said, I get discriminated more for having an Android than I do my skin color. And I said, wow, that's facts. You know that? There's more discrimination for a green message than a blue message. Y'all don't understand. So I don't know, because you said like Samsung, and I already started judging you. I'm not going to lie, man. I said, ooh, that's crazy. It's a hot take, but it is true. I honestly think you will get discriminated more by having an Android than an iPhone. There's nothing. I don't think nothing takes it to that level, man. It's crazy. Ain't nobody in the world more stubborn than an Android user. Hell yeah. But they got a lot of patience. Just emailing photos and shit. Like, that's all. Like, you want me to send you a high quality photo? Let me email it to you. What's your email? Because if I send it, it won't look high quality. It's a long story. It's a long story. That's cap? Okay. Somebody has an Android. Uh-huh. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. We'll make it through this. You're like, that's fake news. It's fake news. You see, this is the problem. This is why our Android people have not been retributed. This is a bullshit. Stop lying about my Google Pixel. Okay. UWMC's up because mortgage rates keep dropping. That's why all of them are up. For foot pick sellers, the feature is bomb. It auto blurs the pick so they don't steal them for free. Honestly, bro, it sounds like you're in way too deep. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, it seems like you're in an industry that, like, I don't know nothing about. Because that sounds way too deep for me. I didn't even know I didn't know you had to worry about that. I didn't know what else you had, like, so it's just like, you're in there deep, bro. I don't know, man. I hope it's a good product for you. I hope it does do what it's supposed to do. Josh poop counter twice. I know I pooped a big one in the morning, but that was before the stream. You want to hear an Ice Spice joke? I don't know. It's because it's either going to be really good or really awkward. So I'm going to say I don't know, and then we'll see what comes out. 2-week Airbnb. Mine are all booked out a couple months in advance, but if you do look up longer stays on Airbnb, you could find one with a pretty sick discount. And everything. So again, we hit that low there. It's about like 12 to 15 point sell off from the high. We're now in the opening candles. We kind of chilled out. You bounced off 40.75 to 40.79. Now we're at 40.77. JP Morgan trims price targets for several banks ahead of earnings. Ernie VB pop. Am I bullish? I don't know. It's like, I think some are going to go good, some are going to do very bad. I just don't know who. The problem that I have with bank earnings coming up is that I think the ability for a lot of banks to do better than feared is high, just because everybody has gone into full-blown, apocalypse mode as far as they're concerned. So we'll see. What did Ice Spice say to the banana she did not take? You thought I was peeling you? Okay, that's a good one. That's a good dad joke. So I might use that if I want to, if I want a dad joke. I like that one. That was good. You thought I was peeling you? Who was using my live stream last night? They were talking about fishing. I think you're on a different stock market live. I would love to fish, though. I'm just not. I don't know how to. I do know how. I just suck at it. EBS still going up. Let's see. 3M. Allah Habibi. LMT, I'm surprised it's still holding. Yeah, Matt's our local fisherman, Chad. We got a couple of fishers in here. I remember last time I brought up a fish, y'all told me where it was indigenous to. Y'all told me the difference between it and its brothers. You told me the gestation period for eggs. I was like, what? Y'all know way too much about fish, low-key. Come to my wedding in 40 days. Where is it? And congratulations. Are you nervous? Saw your video. Why don't you do TLT? I've been focusing on the belly of the curve. So, I've been looking at TLT because I was looking for the information more so than the play. But I still do like IEF a little bit better. You just received info that the bank shooter was one of my frat brother's roommates. He's getting questioned by the police now. Wild morn. That's wicked. It's very close to home. What the heck? Come to my wedding on Saturday. Was that going to be in Tejas? I do need to go to Texas soon. Did you see my sister? All right, please hold. We need some mucus maintenance. Okay, we're good. No offense, you sound great. Not great. I feel better today. That's just a couple. I mute it for y'all so you don't have to deal with it too much. You muted it, but we all heard it. You just got quite the imagination, sir. Honestly, I think you're too much into like some weird voyeur. So I'll leave it there. It needs Mucinex. I was, what did he say? He said on Thursday, it sounded like I wanted sugar water. Now I think I'm pretty good. Come to Texas before July. I think I want to try to get there before. Do we look at the Truflation data? No. We've talked over CPI numbers. We've talked about car prices affecting it. We've talked about getting ready for bank earnings, but we haven't really looked at anything beyond that. And Monday morning's flying by, though. It's already 9:30. I don't know where the volume's at. We're doing nothing now after that little drop. Volume is 27 million. So almost 30 million by hour number 3. It's really not too bad. What is not the most active? Tesla bounced a little bit. Again, chips are running. I want to say it's the Samsung news and Micron holding everything up. Said you had no idea why we went up. Chad had some effects on Mexico. Post it. I didn't see any of the... No, I don't think I saw a Mexico headline. Mexico's main stock exchange suspends trading. Huh. Want to swing in Nicholas? Hey, man, we had a little bit of talk about it earlier. Well, hell yeah. Make sure you guys check it out. Solid interview. It's pinned up in the top 2. Are time-sharing properties a bad investment? Timeshares are really weird. It just depends. It depends where it is and like it's longer term. I think timeshares are better if you're actually going to use them. But sometimes they could go up a lot. Like I have a timeshare. So like I got it from my parents. So my parents bought this timeshare way back in the day, and they bought it for like $2,000 or like $1,500, right? But you could use it, and it's just like the use value. It pretty much gets you like a $15,000 vacation, pretty much. So that's what it's worth today, and it's we paid $1,000 for it or so or whatever it was. But so it's like you could resell it for a lot of money, but then that's taken like 15-20 years, and then it's not like the craziest return. But it just depends. But then it's like if you actually if you're actually going to use the property, it might end up being a little bit better for you than not, because then you at least just get something for cheap. But how do you buy and sell them? It depends. And then one thing too, I'll give you a little trick. Do you know like tax sales, like tax defaults? So those are the ones that I find a lot of. Like a lot of times there's tax defaults on the timeshare, which is weird, but it's easy to find a lot of cheap timeshares on government auctions, and sometimes those are the better ones. So it just all depends, though. It just depends on the area, what it's for, if it's for like a resort or not. That's what usually has a lot more. Yeah, but sometimes like you could find a timeshare for like $100. Like that's the craziest part about it. Yeah, some are very expensive. It's a weird industry. It really depends a lot on the property itself, how much you're paying for it, any fees, the utility that you actually get. But I mean, there's some people who make a living flipping timeshares. So I know some people in real estate, that's what they do. They just buy the cheapest dog shit. They're not even dog shit. They just find like you could find timeshares really cheap because people want to get rid of them, or they just, they're not as liquid as any other investment. So but I know people who buy them and then they flip them, and you can make nice flips. Like you could buy it for $1,000, make 100%, flip it for $2,000, flip it for $2,500. People buy them. I've never seen one. They are if you buy them early. Like that's what I realized from the one that we have. It's like if you go to like a place that's not developed yet, like if you go to the next Miami, like imagine if you bought a timeshare in Miami 5-10 years ago, you love those timeshares. So it's like that's it. Like my parents they didn't know what they were doing back then, but they ended up buying a timeshare to like a very nice resort that ended up becoming like very popular. So it's like if you buy some of those and you get them cheap, and then the place becomes like a destination, you're sitting on that. That's a bag. Like, it's beautiful. But other than that though, like there's some timeshares like the Polo Club in Las Vegas. I don't know why people buy those, but it all depends. Timeshares are hype. You can only visit during certain times. Yeah. And there's just different timeshares. Like some of them are just like a timeshare for like a resort. Whereas like I've also seen timeshares for like beach properties. I've seen some people where you have 12 owners of one property. You have pretty much 12 people buy a house. They split it 12 ways, and then each person gets a month out of the year. But it's not like a resort. It's not like a hotel timeshare, something like that. Maintenance costs more. Why deal with the hassle? It just depends. Like, it all depends on the value to stay in there. So, like, you either get lucky or you don't. You either get a timeshare to, like, a sick-ass place that becomes, you know, a 5-star, like, resort or not. That's the only way. A cancered clown cringe? I have no idea what that means. Clown world, clown fish, clown sad, clown gun, clown school, clown box, clown monkey. Are we playing a game of Pictionary right now? I'm not that good at Pictionary, to be honest with you. I'm better at Scrabble. Clown McDonald's short? Oh no. Now you're bringing me back PTSD. I'm still up on the McDonald's short for now, but only $8 now. You triggered someone's MK Ultra Pro. Oh, you guys want one? Oh, I got mad tinfoil. That's kind of dope. I think I'm allowed to share it. I think I am. I got one for you. You guys are sucking on the likes, though, man. Like, you guys, it's because I told you I didn't put the support your local Egyptian boy. So do you guys know all likes do go to help your local Egyptian? That's me. Nice to meet you. I'm Josh. I'm your local Egyptian. But if you could like the video, I have mind control tinfoil for you. Yeah, that's like, if that doesn't sound like full blow, like, I should have 2,000 likes for this. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm telling you. Like, this tin I'm about to drop to you is wicked. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I got it for you. If you're interested. I'm just saying, I could easily charge 2,000. I think the European people aren't here today because of Europe, but it's like, this is some good tin, man. This is some good tin. I don't know, but okay, we have 1,500 likes. I'm just trying to get greedy here. You know, like maybe like 10 more likes. If we could do 10 more, that'd be chill. You know, just make me feel like I'm not getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like, make me feel like I'm getting a decent deal. You know, so some of y'all are just straight, you're robbing me on this. I'm European. Oh, wow, very bold. You're European? I didn't know that. Very bold of me to assume that then, I apologize, my European friend. I apologize. Okay, here it is. Are you ready? So this is a weird one. I heard this the other day. Apparently, there's like an old CIA document, and there's like a pain management technique. It's very, very wild. So what you do is that this is what they used to tell people back in the day, is that if you ever feel pain, to avoid pain, you say the numbers in your head. You focus on where the pain is. So, like, if it's your right arm that hurts, focus on your right arm and then repeat in your head 55515. And just keep thinking. Think about where the pain is, and then just in your head, recite the number 5515. 55515. 3 5s, then a 1, then a 5. You do that, apparently the pain, you don't feel it. I tried it while I was working out, and then it kind of helped me get like 2 extra sets in, but then I eventually got tired. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the tinfoil. You could go look it up. Just go look. It's like CIA 55515, pain management or something like that. It's a weird, like, yeah, it's like a placebo effect mentality thing, but you like think where the pain is, and then you say that over and over in your head. He said 55515 J-Pow. What if the pain is from your heart? Just come give me a hug. That's it. I'll just give you a hug. That's it. And I'll hold you. You know, hugs are good. Have you gotten a hug lately? Just get someone to hug you, man. Telling you, hugs go a long way. Like, that's what I would do. Like, you know, when you see me, I'm gonna give you a hug. So that's all you need, really. Listen to your heart when the market's getting cucked. Listen to your heart. Yeah. That's a big pop. 40.82 to 40.85. Again, 10 points now off of the bottom. Back up to the high candle of the day. Still, dude, look at that. Just burning the clock. 9:30. So I'm saying it just gives us so much time, though. That's what sucked. So if we didn't flush it, like I said, that took you, what, another 30 minutes? So you went, what, 30 minutes down, 30 minutes up. Now we're in the middle, right above VWAP. They also said this number works well. If you yell out 281-330-8004, then say Mike Jones all on the flow. Woo! That's all you got to do. That one works very effective, I've heard. Dog, we used to go around saying that all the time. Who? Mike Jones. Did y'all live through that era where you walk around school and then be like, ballin', we fly high, no lie. Can we bring that back? Can we do that for like a month? Can we just have something where we're just like ballin'? Like, can we get back into that? Because that was a great time in my life. I was young, but that was great. Made the spy bullet. We did make the spy bullets like that. Amen. Back then they didn't know me. Now I'm hot. They all on me. Oh my Charles. Jim Jones did ballin', not Mike. It was the same era, okay? Same era, okay? I thought they were brothers. I don't know. How do they got the same last name? Makes no sense. New prediction live. Found another coal stock. Coal's been getting some activity. I think coal, middle of the year, again, with all the commodities. We just got to see what they do with these rates. Tupperware hires Moelis and Kirkland to address financial woes. Again, Tupperware was down like 40% today. Abby, bye. Meta, hurry. Sox L on the high. So SPY's coming back up. It looks like chips are running. Costco 490. And they're moving up there too. Do I eat pork? Are you about to ask me if I celebrate Thanksgiving next? Yes, I do eat pork. I mean, I try to avoid it. Because, oh, you know why? Bro, did I tell you the story how I wanted a mini pig? I wanted a mini pig for the longest time. And then I saw a video of a pig taking a piss. And I understand why people don't want to eat pork. It's disgusting. Bro, a pig pisses out of its butthole. So it's like the same way it shits is the same way it pisses. It's disgusting. And now I know. Now I'm like, that's a disgusting animal. I see the haram now. Now I'm like, I don't ever want to I don't want to eat that dirty meat. Yeah, I love it though. It tastes so good, but oh dude, it's nasty. Wait till you see a pig go to the bathroom and it makes so much sense. Spy loves it though. Uh-huh. Yep, we're coming back up here now. 40.88. You're above the level. Caleb Kim has returned back into the chat. Welcome, my friend. Market scam. I think they're, again, buying time. This was a big move, but half of this move was like the same size as this right here. So it's just weird how we're trading and then just in the level. And then remember, just there was a lot of individual news this morning from the chip makers all the way down to the China and then the banks and then even Apple. And then now nobody else is trading in the world right now. Everything is closed except for us. I mean, futures are moving on currencies and shit, but that's it. doing nothing and everything and nothing for weeks. The last couple of weeks, I mean, ever since Powell. So ever since we listened to Jerome Powell, I don't know if you remember, I told you, I was like, this is about to get confusing as hell. But pretty much since Jerome Powell, we've borderline did nothing. So we're going to find out. But then, I mean, the next couple of weeks, we have a lot. That's like this week, this month is about to heat up. You know, we have, again, bank earnings on Friday, CPI on Wednesday, minutes on Wednesday. And then you have more earnings after the bank earnings. And then the week after that, it will be the Fed. And then SPY working its way up. We might hit a new high right here. Meta. Meta's popping. Decent candle. Decent green cheek lay. SPY's moving up. Watch Google and Microsoft too, if those end up coming up. Google's down 2.8. Oh my gosh. Yeah, back to 105. Then Amazon's working its way up there. NVIDIA new high. Yeah. A lot of things are moving. Again, Meta got that pop. Even Tesla. Tesla's about to come into the high. There it is. New high. You've recovered that. Almost 20-point sell-off in 30 minutes. Almost 20 points all the way back up. It's about to be 20 points if we go to 40.94. So 4,100 is the next level now. So that's it. Like we said, if you get above this, oh my gosh. Yo, that's big. Check news. Do we have anything? No, I'm not seeing anything. That's big, though, now. Again, 41. You're doing the 4,800 gas move. Minute chart is gapping. That was weird. It's weird, but it's not, because this is what we were expecting. Like we said, if you get above 4,800, last time it rocketed up too. So it's just doing it again. We went above it the first time, only 2 points. Then you sold off hard, but now the reload candle is massive. So you're getting that gas to the level. It could still fail, but just watch for 4,100 next. Because, again, that was a lot of contention the other day. Again, we got to 4,100, then you only went another 6 points higher all day on Thursday. What is that? Mexico Bolsa resumes global market trading. So again, the Mexican stock market, they halted it for a little bit. I don't know why. But now it's unhalted. You guys gave me that update not too long ago. Due to internal regulation. And you're moving up again. HYG. The bonds are still going up. Again, watch Tesla, NVIDIA. I'd wait till Apple and Microsoft, and then Amazon was kind of a leader. Apple's only down 1.8 right now. Only, but that's kind of a lot. Gap fills. Did we fill the gap? No, gap filled big. 4,100. Suave on the high. Bro, LMT still working, which is magnificent. And then Amazon hit a new... Amazon will probably be the first one to go green. No news on that. Then back and forth, the up and down, no news. I mean, there was the other stuff. FHLB debt issuances plunge in signal of easing U.S. bank crisis. What's FHLB? Is that the other lending? Is that Federal Home Lending Program, I think? I think FHLB is the home loan thing. But FHLB debt issuances plunges in signal of easing U.S. bank crisis. So see how people respond to that. I think it's the Federal Home Loan Bank, yeah. FHLB. That's like what they were using before they had the Fed funds, or the BTFP. Yeah. Federal Home Loan Bank issued 37 in debt in the last week, a sharp drop from the 304 billion 2 weeks earlier. It's a depression-era backstop to boost mortgage lending. Yeah, we've heard about it a little bit. And then again, you're hearing about Mexico. They've resumed trade. It was for like the last hour or so. Mexico was like halting and unhalting trading. Do I think central banks are daisy chaining currencies? No, I mean, it just by nature, they're all connected. And that's just like how it works. But just depending on what people do with the money, I mean, that's what changes things and makes them more, susceptible to other things. Goldman's working its way up. See if the banks, again, regionals went red earlier. And now regionals are back to green. ASML, LCRX, AMAT, FRC, Wall. Damn, Wall's been holding up the same price from the update for the last like 3 days. Microsoft's only down 1. Apple's still 1.95. SMX. What's that? SMX SEC matters? I have no idea what this is. Is this related to Mexico? Oh, SMX forms International Legal Prosecuting Task Force to investigate possible irregular patterns and possible something of illegal market manipulation. So this is like Troika. You remember when Troika said they're like making a team to like investigate short sales and it ran up? I think that's what's happening with SMX. I have no idea what it is, but that headline came out at 8 o'clock this morning. So I think it's one of those. They're investigating illegal shit or how the stock prices moved. Yeah, I think Troika had the same news that started that little hype wave. SMX tricky. AMD, oh my gosh. AMD's killing it. I mean, so is NVIDIA, 1.68. SOX X is coming down now. NVIDIA on the high. SPY is about to hit a new high right now as well, too. TSM. Where are the other Chinese names? How many times has it hit this? 1, 2, 3. I like Baidu a lot, but I feel like we could get it cheaper. But anytime Baidu slips below 140, the next day it comes right back up. And NVIDIA, well, we'll see. NVIDIA earnings is going to be later. You've already got some of the chip ones. Again, I don't know, though, how chips are going to play out. Just don't forget, Micron reported a negative margin and went up. And then now you're hearing Samsung. That's the news today with Micron, or Friday. Samsung's chips are awful, so they're cutting chip production, and then people might benefit off of it. J&J, I think J&J's moved up a decent amount already. I chose to swing 3M instead, but because remember that one day after the news on J&J, I mean, it shot up like 5%. So, like, that's the problem. Remember this day? So, even for a swing, I think a lot of the meat was just in that move. And SPY hit a new high, but it's not like breaking out. And then AMD 95. Again, the latest news was that the FHLB, the lending has dropped down a lot. Close above 41. Well, that'll be the key. Okay, you're still moving up now. We're almost there, but we have to see how we react at 4,100. This will be big level. Mm-hmm. Is Asan? I think he is still loading up. Well, yeah, 4,100 would be filling the gap actually too. I didn't even think about that. So maybe we hit it. Again, 41 was a big deal even last week. I'm surprised. Remember, all of last week, all we did was sell off. We were up in the beginning of the week. Then we sold off, and then it was like a weird battle. He spent like 2.5 days trying to get to 4,100, and then he finally did. But then again, we have so much this week. So honestly, whether we go up 10, 20 points or not from here, it's just that, you know, the follow through driven by all the events. I mean, God knows where we're going to end up. Again, it's a CPI week, man. And just I don't know if it's going to be the most important CPI, but you have been, I mean, just the era that we are in right now is definitely, there's a lot riding on it. But then again, just following that up in 2 weeks will be giant sets of earnings, and then Powell. Palo Alto on the high, Beto, J&K, Microsoft, LCRX, First Form, Broadcom, Workday. So high ticker's kind of gassing right now. Amazon U. The Qs are running up. AMZU. Is that the single shares? Oh, shit. Fuck me. I didn't mean to do that. I bought 500 shares of AMZ. I had auto send clicked. Oh, fuck. You got to watch out. I didn't know you could do that. So on TD, on the fasting, if you push auto, because I wanted to see how much it was going to cost. I bought 500. I didn't want to. I mean, I was going to, but then like now I'm in it. That's kind of awkward now. Oh well, I bought 500 shares of AMZ. I'll hold it for a little bit. 1650. No, it happens. Haven't done it in a while. Good morning. Why don't you sell? I'll give it some time. I mean, if anything, you can lose a decent amount. I'll lose like $200 if it comes back down to 16. But then again, I still have the McDonald's short, so I hope they could balance out for a little bit. But the plan would be get rid of both of them. Oh, damn. You can't even. That one's just straight cash, too. So there's no margin fee on that one, but you have to put up 100%. My order activity, yeah. I mean, we're pretty open about it. I mean, again, I took off the orders just because, like, again, you saw it here for a couple of months. I would have plays right in front of everybody, and people would still ask. So, like I said, I mean, you know, I want to help you guys out, but I would rather benefit off of the social media exposure than having plays up and everybody asking me what the play is even when it's in front of them. I hope that makes sense. So, well, maybe we'll put it up next week. We'll see. But if that same kind of like activity, persists, I don't think there's a point to keep up the plays. TD to buy currency. I mean, you could buy currency from anywhere, but at the end of the day, it's like, there's no point of buying currency without leverage unless like, what I'm like, if you buy $100 of currency and you're not leveraging it with a certain type of play, all you're doing is just, you're going to get 1% on $100 or whatever. Currency doesn't move a lot. So usually you have to use it somehow with leverage, a future, so on and so forth. PRV. Remember, PRVB got bought out, so it should just stay at that 20-something level for a while. ETH is running. ETH. We saw ETH earlier. It wasn't, so let's take a look. Why go big on Amazon? I just like I wanted to use the smaller shares there. I mean, I think Amazon has the better value out of all of them. So, like, Amazon is still, like, Microsoft's already above February highs. So, like, take a look. Microsoft above February highs. Apple above February highs. Google above February highs. Meta above February highs. And then Netflix is, like, right below February highs. And then Amazon, they're the only other big tech that is below February highs. So, that's why I like them. But then I didn't want to go that big. I fat-fingered that one. And then I still have a put on or short on McDonald's, but I'm hoping I don't get trapped on any of those, and then we could exit both of them, and then we're good. Some people are on mobile and they can't see the plays. Yeah, well then, either way, if that's the case, then that means having the positions up makes no benefit then. It's just better to ask me. So, hey, man. ETH is popping. My ETH is popping. My ETH is cool. $30, 1.6. See on the watch list. Hey, man, have a good day, Nestor. No position on the screen. Lame. You're lame, bro. Because everybody, I'll tell you, 70% of the people in here, they know exactly what I have. They pay attention. So it doesn't, or get stream alerts. Call it a day. You could talk shit to me all you want, but it's either pay a premium or pay attention. That's always been our motto. Amen. Amen. Can I explain Bill? No. We've actually talked a little bit about Bill today. No idea what's going on with Benort Corn. Time for Jim in the chat in my headphones. That sounds beautiful. Sounds beautiful. No more Bill, I know. Beto, Riot, all the Bitcoin names, Mara, they're on the high right now. Said Josh, do you celebrate Thanksgiving? No. Built in. Oh. Interview with you. I know that was fun, man. And shout out to Cole, bro. I mean, again, we got love for all of y'all. Thank you guys for even being in here because it's beautiful, man. And I'm glad because I love talking to everybody when I get to tell them, man. I love bragging about our community because I just say, I'm like, man, these are people we've been with years, man. And I'm just like, anybody we've ever interviewed, I tell them the same thing. I'm like, man, we don't sell anything. We've done everything for free for everybody. It's like we have a nice tight-knit community. So it's just like, you know, we want people who are, you know, want to give back to that. And that's why it's awesome when interviewers provide that. And it's just like, you know, it's interesting to see other people's perspectives of the Chad. But, you know, we got something beautiful here. So, you know, shout out to the Chads that are part of it and even allowing us to have these opportunities. You know what I'm saying? So just keep working, keep grinding. Let's keep doing what we've been doing. And let's see, you know, let's see where it leads us. One step at a time. Really happy. Yeah, bro, your question was great. Thank you, Toby. I literally, because like how we started the interview, like, dude, I was about to just dive into like, okay, what the fuck is happening with the economy? So it was a great question. You know, because a lot of the questions we received were like, you know, about the yen, about the banking crisis. You know, people were wanting to know about what's going on. But that was a really cool question. So, you know, you gave me my intro. I appreciate you. So thank you for that, man. Toby from the UK, baby. And happy Easter. Happy Monday, Easter Monday for you. Yeah, great interview. It's a good intro. I mean, I like it, man. What do you say? You got to find, you know, you got to gain knowledge, but you got to make sure that, you know, you live life a little bit to bring it out, you know, and maybe look at things different. So it's cool, man. Good ideas, and then just really researching ideas till you get something. Think outside the box a little bit, and that's it. INMD on the high, and then Yum China. INMD is kind of ripping. Please hold. Yeah, INMD, J&J Chicle. Well, there you go for the swing trade. You said you missed. Let me check. Oh, shit. I typed in the wrong letter. INMD final trade. Tesla, Meta. I see price target cut on Johnson & Johnson. That's about it. They are moving on something. Tesla. AMD's on the high. That's what's weird. Tesla's, again, things are going in the high. You have J&J going down, but you have a lot of things just hitting the high. Repo in 15. Disney and Meta riding in the money calls. Apple. 3M's climbing up a little bit. I don't know what's up with J&J yet, but watch out. 3M. I have 3M swing shares, but then I am still waiting there. I still have IHUSA. That we need oil to come back. That's the other one. Rum came back a little today. I made those plays the same day, I think. HUSA, we need oil to wake him up. Need oil to get out. Oxy's, it's like right, we're like go green, and then right when we go green, it goes red. But I actually like it still, and we should be collecting a dividend on that shit. So low key, it is still kind of paying us. But I think again, oil is just quite fascinating right now. So it's good to be in pole position rather than not. But that play is frustratingly slow. I know it's just right every single time. I didn't check if I got the dividend yet, but I know we've held it for long enough. But it's just like it's still on the downtrend. We need to, if it could neutralize, you should get like $5 or $6 a share. Disney's gonna have a lot, and then remember, Disney's gonna have a lot of news later in the year. Yellen to host press conference on 11:30 Tuesday, Is that unscheduled, or that's coming out now? Yeah, apparently Yellen's doing a presser. And then SPY breaking up here. I think Meta's on the high, UPS, AMD again, Humana's even playing along. You are now 3 points below 4,100, and it's 10 a.m. Chat, I love you. God bless you. I need to go pee. SPY is breaking out. Bathroom breaks make the market go up today. So I hate to break it to you, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back, and God bless you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I'll see you in a little bit. Please hold. Oh, the ETF segment.
Welcome to Bloomberg ETF IQ. I'm Katie Greifeld.
And I'm Matt Miller. Back from Easter holidays, we finally get a chance to react to Friday's jobs numbers, and then
It was strong.
we don't really react much.
Yeah, I know.
Not
Not too much movement on markets, but not the case when it comes to the ETF industry.
No, let's dig into the more than $9 trillion global ETF industry right now. Investors are weighing recession risks. The bond and equity markets are telling two very different stories. We'll tell you what the ETF flows are showing us.
And in just a moment, we're going to speak to Brian Lake of JP Morgan. He's going to discuss how to navigate this challenging macro environment and what it means for the ETF industry.
And after TSMC misses sales estimates for the second quarter, we'll take a look at one ETF that's betting big on the chip sector.
And Matt, the bad news is that Eric Balchunas is off today, of course, of Bloomberg Intelligence. The good news is that I'm going to take a look at the flows right now. Let's take a look at where money was moving in the past week or so. Let's start optimistically. Let's look at the inflows. Up there you have USCA. So this is an ESG fund that launched last week. Biggest ETF launch ever, but it was a case of a Finnish pension giant moving money from one fund into another. You'll see in the outflows. Moving on from that fund in particular, you can see that HYG also saw some love. Of course, that is junk bonds. Took in about $1.4 billion. The Qs took in money as well, over $1 billion. And you had 900 million or so go into LQD, which is investment grade debt. So pretty risk on. And if you look at the outflows, it tells a pretty similar story. Of course, up at the top, we have SPY losing about $4.7 billion. So money coming out of broad-based equities going in specifically to tech. Then you have that ESG fund I was talking about. And then BIL. This is a cash-like ETF. We know that it's been absolutely on fire. Of course, that hunt for cash, but losing about $600 million in the week that just passed. And that's interesting to me because if you reflect on the first quarter, the movement of money in the first quarter, we're looking at bond flows right now. You can see that high yield actually lost about $11 billion this past quarter. And then if you add up Treasury ETF inflows, you add up investment grade inflows, taking in nearly $50 billion. And believe it or not, that divergence is the biggest on record in data going back to 2008. So, Matt, you did start to see the mood music start to shift a little bit, but we know that people have been looking for safety big time.
Yeah, I think that tells a very strong recession story. Katie Greifeld there looking at the flows. Joining our conversation now is Brian Lake, Global Head of ETF Solutions at JP Morgan Asset Management. They oversee a cool $2.5 trillion in assets. Brian, thanks so much for coming in to the studio. Let me get your take first on the flows that Katie was just talking about. I mean, we've seen a lot of money go into not only money market funds, but in ETFs, of course, ultra short treasury funds, really a search for safety, I would say, in terms of flows.
That's exactly right, Matt. I mean, what I've been saying is in Q1, we saw a fight or flight mentality. And there was certainly a lot of flight, right? You know, into the safe end of the curve, treasuries, or even out of the market into money market funds. We certainly saw a lot of that. The quarter came in at just north of $80 billion, which is actually the worst of inflow quarter since the first quarter of 2020, albeit only off about 6% the average for Q1 ETF flows.
That says a lot, by the way. That speaks highly of the ETF industry in general, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly right, which brings us on to the fight side of the story, like investors that wanted to stay in the market and figure out what they were doing in their portfolios. And one of the tools that they used was active ETFs. Active ETFs, we know, can drive outcomes, they can manage risk, and they have the opportunity to outperform the benchmark. So investors were looking for active ETFs. It was 33% of the ETF flows in Q1.
All right. Let me read you this one. What makes the Fed start cutting rates? While yields have recouped their overnight losses, a 2-year note at 4.4% in the context of current policy and repo rates is clearly pricing a significant policy shift that's articulated in more granular fashion by the OIS swap and STIR futures, where you could see that there's very high anticipated and expected value of rate cuts priced in for the second half of the year. But our current circumstances, consistent with the Fed embarking on an easing of cycle? That's the question today on the column, and trying to answer as they sift through a battery of market and economic factors at the start of the prior Fed easing cycles. Each one is different and in its own way, so there isn't an easy checklist to tick off for the time of rates. Probably unsurprisingly, credit and lending emerge as significant factors to watch. So I think these are going over all of the other times it's happened. So this is every other time. Ooh, we should go over this. I might have to pick this one apart for you guys. But this is telling you what CPI was like and how it played out and what led to a cut. Very, very big. Did you see Dana White slipped up and said UFC and WWE would have separate tickers? I did see that. They're like, why did he say that? But I don't. It seems like it didn't affect the market. Right now, the question is just when does the deal go through and what is that total valuation going to be? But I did hear that he said that. FOA. Oh, where's that? Finance of America? Freedom of America? I mean, SPY's breaking out here. FOA is popping there, 3% on that candle. Again, you're only down 0.17 now on the SPY. Dow Jones is up 0.18, and then NASDAQ is down 0.36. You sold MPW by mistake? How did you sell it by mistake? I mean, it's a very volatile name. It might go back and forth, but I mean, it's a volatile, high-yielding name, so it's just like, it's not for the faint of heart. So, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you could wait and try to rebuy back again, but if you're kind of already in this pattern of watching it and selling it and then buy, you know what I'm saying? And, like, that may not really help, more or less. SPY is working its way up. I love you, Habibi. God bless you. EBS 15 now? Damn. Intel. I don't like Intel. I mean, just with everything going on, it's because, like, I feel like Intel should be a lot lower, but then again, I mean, you saw how the one thing played out. Just, again, bad chip news has been bringing all of them up. J&J, Pentagon spokesman, he's talking about the leaked. He said leaked documents called similar to those used to update leaders. Highly sensitive classified material was leaked. SPY ripping now. I think you're about to go green. Ay, ay, ay. So there it is. The bulls are waking up. They woke up a little late on Monday, but he has risen, you know? That's what I've been hearing all weekend. $40.99, so you're right below the level. Tesla, I think. There's Amazon. There's Tessie. Not as much. I think chip makers are running up. UNG are 5. Pricing in those rate hikes and recession. Well, right now, I mean, the last 24, 48 hours, we're pricing in a quarter point. Mexico says halted trading due to problem with market data. TGT. Yeah, even Walmart's trying to come up. Palo Alto's been up all day. Lockheed's holding, about to go to 500. And then SPY 408.73. This is 4,100 now, right below it. So now you're into the highs of yesterday. Last time we got up here, it was around the same time, around like 10-ish. We spent the next 2 hours doing nothing. So I think we have 3 hours right now. And there's Microsoftian. Amazonian still holding up. Mm. 3M climbing. Coin, Mara. Bro, all those crypto plays have been getting juice since you guys have been calling it out, and they're still going. TGT on the high, so is Roblo. Roblo's still in the red. Baba. Bank of America's HeartNet says sell the last hike amid recession chorus. So stocks fell post rate hikes during inflationary 70s and 80s. S&P has plenty of room for more downside. Investors musing over potential rate cuts as the global tightening edges towards an end are ignoring a harsh reality. The risk of a recession remains and stocks have further to fall as one takes shape, according to Bank of America strategist led by Michael Hartnett, who advised clients to sell the last hike or offload equities amid peak rates. History has shown buying stocks at the end of a hiking cycle worked in disinflationary environments like the 90s, while in the inflationary 70s and 80s, stocks fell in the 3 months after every last hike. The team at Bank of America noted emerging cracks in the economy and worries about banking have fueled hopes that the Federal Reserve and major central banks will stop raising and even cut interest rates later this year, what some view as a turning point for the stock market. But if history is a guide, equities are in for further declines. Investors are too optimistic on rate cuts and not pessimistic enough on recession, said Hartnett, who was correctly bearish in his views last year. Since 1929, 2 of the 3 S&P peak to trough drawdowns have occurred during, not before, U.S. recessions, according to Bank of America. This suggests the benchmark has plenty of more room for downside. The strategist and his team pointed out, warning that the drumbeat of recession is getting even louder. So here's the pretty picture. China refuses to use open channel with Pentagon over Taiwan. So max drawdown during recession, max drawdown during recessions from 1 year pre-recession. Huh? Interesting. So big Bank of America note. Big note. Ford. No, the dude last week was not Michael Hartnett. That was Michael Wilson. So Michael Hartnett, Bank of America, Michael Wilson, Morgan Stanley, and then JP Morgan, Kalanovic. That's JP Morgan, Marco Kalanovic or something like that. Those are your 3 like big bears of the last year or so. And then Kalanovic is like, you know, he changes his mind every couple of months. LMT 500. Oh, close. You guys love being short. Recession and bankrupt are buy signals now. Well, remember, these are bank analysts that we're reading about. So it's not like this is just retail. You know what I'm saying? It's not like these are just the Chad thoughts, and it's not like it's retail. I mean, just quite frankly, I'm just parroting to you what analysts are saying in real time. So, you know, point is, you have some analysts who feel the same way, where they're like, again, recession, bankruptcy, that's risk on, you know, but then there is still, you know, getting to hear the whole picture. I mean, there is still some people who doubt everything we're seeing right now. So I think that's just word to, you know, there's a lot of uncertainty right now, and nobody really knows yet. on which side of the coin it's going to be. I mean, mine, I think with enough time we'll find out. But I think there's risk in the market. But then, granted, there's also benefits. But then it's like, why take risk if you're getting 5% to wait? That's it. I would be different if the rates weren't at 5%. You know, if the market looked how it did and the only alternative was buy stocks, I mean, shit, I would probably buy stocks. But all I'm saying, I'm chilling. I'm waiting until, you know, if we're getting 5% in the meantime. I mean, I have no reason to speed up. Is really what I'm getting at. Like, in a weird way, 5% interest rates is like a stimulus from the Fed. Like, you guys remember when everybody was getting a stimulus check, and what were they saying? They're like, well, why would I go back to work if I'm making more off a stimulus check? That's kind of how I view the bond market now. It's just like a stimulus check. It's like, why would I take any extraordinary risk? Why would I get my ass up and go to work if I'm getting 5% on a 10-year bond or on a 2-year bond, 4%, and then the short term 5%? Like, you know what I'm saying? So until that changes, I mean, the incentives are all skewed. Today's movement is pretty wild. I mean, I would say the news is wilder than anything. I mean, we woke up with a lot. Bill is theoretically 100% risk-free because it's just tied to the Treasury. So whenever, you know, 1 to 3 month Treasury bills drop, so will Bill. But until that happens, it's going to be, you know, you can expect to reasonably receive X amount of money. The interest rate is the cost of inflation for holding money. Yes. But again, I mean, you know, like you're saying, you know, buy the dip, you know, there's a lot of upside. What's the logic? The logic is that inflation is coming down now, right? So if, you know, right now, if you're getting 5%, if this CPI comes in below 5, that means interest rates are paying more than year over year inflation. Granted, you got to look at it 2-3 years at a time, but I mean, but that's the whole point. Until we know what's going on, I mean, now you're getting paid more rates than you were when inflation was at 8%. So it's just like right now you're getting paid more to do nothing than anything. And it doesn't mean you should do nothing. All I'm saying is that it makes sense why you would just wait. You know, to me, it seems the smartest thing you could do is wait for an answer. And it's not like you're waiting and not getting paid for it. So that's what makes it very, you know, makes me excited to wait in a weird way. Ain't nobody got time for 10 years for 4%, but you do. I mean, it's already been 3 years since 2020. I mean, we have 9 more months left in this year, and then it'll be an election, and then it'll take another year to set everything up again. I mean, before you know it, you're almost at half a decade from COVID, and before you know it, it'll almost be a decade. But you have the time for it. Again, I mean, what's the yearly return on the S&P? It's still negative. So if you don't want to make 4% and you don't have time for that, I mean, if you spent the last 12 months in the S&P, NASDAQ, or Dow, you are still down 10%, not to mention your inflation and not to mention if you bought the bonds earlier too. So it's a fucked up scenario when you look back at it. But after what we went through, I mean, a lot of people, like 5% is big. But again, I'm a boomer. I'm not really a boomer, but I'm a boomer when you show me a 5% bond yield in this level of you know, fuckery in the markets. Can't buy Bill Escov. Escov is similar, yes. Spot ain't dropping. Tesla's on the high, 183. Amazon again. And then SPY, we'll see if it holds up. Again, I'm pretty sure this is 4,100. Yeah, Hugh was saying interest rates are like 20 if we compare it to the 80s. Yeah, so pretty much Hugh's concept, what Hugh was bringing up is like in the 70s when we had, 20% interest rates, we didn't have as much debt. We were actually finishing paying down a lot of our debt. So now he's saying even though inflation's 5% now, if you multiply it by 4, the debt to GDP, you're theoretically at 20. Which is, I think, is a great take on all of it. He arrived at by multiplying current inflation rate multiplied by debt to GDP. That's it. So it's like if debt to GDP was 2, it would be 10%. The Q. We got out of the Q. Still got SX. SOX S. The multiple I never consider. It's an interesting take on it. U.S. engaging with allies at high levels on leak. LTHM. LMT, Boeing, Levent Corp, LTHM. They're on the high. Tesla, 1.8. Tesla's only now 1. They were down 4 at one point. Shale oils, jump on report. Exxon's interest in Pioneer. That was PXD, right? And then SPY coming down here from that top. Back up on the McDonald's barely. 30M. Spot 408. What a range. It sucks. I mean, again, 1 year on the dot. I think we were up, or it's like the last time's in April, but we were on a downtrend. But we've done these little pops and pins, so I don't know how I feel about them. But we will see. Tesla 104. McDonald's going to 300. Okay. He's not on my team. No update on the China rare earth. There's something else they said today. They just said they weren't going to work with the embassy. But that's it. And then China just flying planes around Taiwan. JPM volume. XLF's doing decent. Tesla keeps going up. Ford. Now Amazon again. There's even DoorDash. Next leg up. Let's see. IC on the high. Oh, I remember that one too. That was another tax loss. Tesla, I don't know. Maybe Tesla goes green. Still 1%, but I'm surprised it even ate up all of that. It's getting back to where it was on Friday. Double top. I mean, we've just been stair-stepping up. The last big sell-off was 850. I mean, it's 1030 now. We've held up pretty decently. So we'll just find out. And then again, financials went green. Discretionaries have recovered over 0.75%. They're in the green. And then energy and industrials are number 1. And industrials are doing better than energy. Then communication, healthcare, and tech are the worst. But tech has recovered almost, I'd say, 0.6, 0.7 on the day. Macron. Any downside? I still got my NQ and then McDonald's short. And then I think I still have an old Boeing short. And then again, like we said, I'm trying to just work my way into closing them. Even though I keep opening up plays, but I'm slowly winding down. Tessie. Yeah, Sox S, that's when I closed out the Qs. Sox S, we had gains on it, but that's coming down now. 3 Fed speakers by open tomorrow. Sometimes you listen on stream on AirPods. When I swallow or snort, that goes right through me. So, like, you feel it. And then do you feel like we're brothers? And, like, is it a bonding moment? Or is it, like, do you feel like I infected you? It could get weird. It's gross. Well, it shouldn't happen too often. You know, we've been just a little under the weather. Oh, it's like a want to puke moment? Really? I think I only... When do I get that? I think it's only if I just don't like hearing people chew sometimes. But like, I feel like when I chew, it sounds beautiful. But it just depends. Tesla new high. Teladoc on the high. Amazon. Netflix is going up now. Well, the market rally if China goes to war with Taiwan. I think initially it'll sell off, but then eventually it'll do good. Just depends. EBIX gains as IPO gets nod from Indian regulator. Sell in May and go away. It looks like we're kind of setting up for that. We're going to see. $4.99. Damn, so we're still at 4,100. So get ready. If you break this, you fill the gap at 4,105, which is 2 points off of Thursday's high. But again, 4,100, very, very big level for the people. Decent volume coming in. SPY's at 36 million with 2.5 hours left. So pretty low volume again. It's been like that the last couple of days. Apple wants to party. Tesla does too. I want to see if Tesla actually goes green. Looks like all of big tech, like I told you earlier, tech has recovered well above almost 0.75% on the day. Arquite on the high. And Uber. Oh, even Uber. FNGU, Manu's on the low. Amazon's still going. The memes. Where are the memes? Where they been? And didn't AMC, they had good news. AMC is actually still holding up. My cost basis on the, I think we're break even on the long term. Even my swing shares are down though. I'm going to make another average on the swing shares eventually. I think when we get closer to earnings. And then long term, I think we're break even or down on Uber. But then the covered call kept us positive. So by selling that covered call at the beginning of the year, we made it pretty much what we would have lost from the gains, which was really cool. And then what time? 10:30, still holding. You got to add. That's good. I'll take a sip of my carbo. UNG. I mean, by the end of this week, we'll see who wants to party. And just remember, as we get over April, April is all about earnings, and then start of May will be all about the Fed, and then that's going to set us up into summer. Then sell in May and go away until June, July, and then oh man, Oscar Health on the high. Remember they were running a lot 2 weeks ago, off of that like buyout or new CEO or something. NEO, I'm surprised NEO even recovered a little bit because again, anytime Tesla has cut prices, the Chinese EVs get clapped because those are the ones with their competition overseas there. Boeing's into the lows. LMT still up. Thessalonian. There's Uber again. High ticker still going. Cano on the hell. Couple of healthcare names I'm seeing. Oscar, Cano. They're still moving. I mean, hot CPI will mean bonds might go down on it, because then that's going to imply that the hotter CPI is, the more Fed will raise rates probably. Then this idea of pause or pivot goes out the window, and then vice versa. But then again, even if it's low CPI, bonds may even stay there. FFIV popping. NVIDIA's through the high as well. There's Thessalonian. Everything's kind of staying pinned, though. So, again, you're right near the highs. A lot of bounces in some of your tech. They've recovered a lot. NASDAQ still barely red. SPY's barely red. But, I mean, you haven't done much in the last, like, 20 or 30 minutes. TLT goes up. I don't think TLT will go up off. I mean, if CPI comes in hot, I don't think TLT will come up. But if CPI comes in bad or it comes in lower, then maybe CPI will go up, or maybe, TLT will go up. CPI is going to be on Wednesday morning. And then we're also getting the Fed minutes at 2 p.m. that day. Amazonian. We're up on those Amazon shares a little bit, but that could quickly change. Airbnb. U.S. is monitoring Beijing's action. Senior administration official says. And then REITs and real estate slump as treasury yields climb. Look at that. Lot of sell orders. Again, volume very, very average or low. Schwab on the high. That's been running all day. China's military exercises undermine peace and stability across Taiwan, says official. I think I might have a CPI preview for you. No, not yet. I think tomorrow. I'm going to try to day trade the Amazon, but like I wouldn't mind swinging it till tomorrow. Just kind of depends on the setup we have. Dash is still, that thing's been running. Dash and Uber, I feel like the last like 30 minutes, an hour, they've been going up. I don't know how it's already earnings season. It's pretty wild, but it is earnings season. Indeed, my friend. It feels like we just had earnings, but that's, I mean, you've already got a couple recently. By Friday, I mean, JP Morgan, the big banks, and that's going to be the main story. It's just the big bank earnings. That is going to definitely set up the attitude for the next couple of weeks. But then again, I'm sure tech, and whether or not tech is that safe haven or not, I think that's going to also get some people excited as well. It's going to be the bank show. DRG, MOV on the high. Sovo, 52-week high. What is this? Still very early. 10:30. 10:30, and we're doing the hold 4100 dance. Again, you're right below it. So we did this a couple of times. I mean, last time, again, this was the upside towards it. When we failed it, we dropped to 4088, held. So you've danced a lot at this price point last week. And even coming into Friday or Thursday, you held up a little bit here. But you're right below 4100. You hit it briefly. Fill the gap is at 4105. Remember when they said high rates were good for banks? Yeah, that was the curveball. That's where they fucked everybody up in March. It would have been. This should have been the best quarter for banks. And then, oh no, we want to have a bank run. Oh, deposits. Oh, we lost $70 billion on bonds. Oh, so yeah. That one pissed me off. But, amen. They definitely got us. That was one of their biggest curveballs in the last 12 months, low key. Because that shouldn't have happened. The banks should have been killing it coming into earnings right now. They should have been loving it. They should have been talking about, oh, we're higher for longer, and then we making this. But, we'll find out. Elf on the high. Damn, Elf's at 84? Wasn't Elf like a $5 stock? Am I tripping? What? Yeah, what the hell just happened to Elf? Bro, what? Oh, man. Talk about cosmetics. Dude, when did they become an $80 stock? That's crazy. I still have, I have Citi and Bank of America. I've been holding them since literally right before the banking issue. They're down like anywhere from like 8 to 19%. That's crazy. Microsoft's coming down, SPY. So we're losing this little range here. See how long it holds or not. I think if you break below here, you kill a lot of momentum. You go back to the 4090s, but you may get something. We may sell off to the 4088 if this is like really negative momentum. Bonds are climbing back up here too, which is ironic. But then again, it is supposed to be a slow day here. So you're not having the full scope of all bond activity due to the holiday. Puts on banks, it just depends. I think some puts are going to hit huge in earnings, and then a lot of calls are going to hit too. The problem with banks is that they have their earnings. If they say anything that scares people, you may get run number two. But then a lot of banks, like you saw with Micron and all these other stupid earnings, is that if any of these banks come in and they're like, yeah, we did bad, but it wasn't that bad, then it's going to rip. So I feel like banks could go up easier than they could go down, but I wouldn't doubt that somebody's going to say something that people are going to freak out on, but I don't know if it's going to be the story for all of them. But point is, I mean, big event risk with the banks. You could go either way, and you'll be good to go. You think they'll spook? I think something will spook people, but then I also believe a lot will help people feel reassured. So there's going to, again, like, you have to realize Western Alliance came out, gave an update on their deposits, said our deposits are down 11% in 2 weeks, and people liked it because people were pricing it in as if they lost half of their deposits. So in what world is a bank losing 11% of its deposits good? No world. But it's better than 50% of your deposits. And the stock went up, but it went up, 9%, and then just kind of staying pinned now until we get the next set of data. So that's going to be the issue we're going to be facing, is that somebody's going to say something bad, but this whole could have been worse. I mean, it's going to prevail a lot. And that's just because some of these banks are down 50, 60%, 20% on a legacy big bank, So it really depends how they've moved and how people are anticipating it. And then really how far off, whatever they report, how far off is it from saying, yeah, you got a problem or it's not that bad. PWSC, Coco. Boeing's at 209. TLT. I sold out of my bonds here today. I think wait till after CPI. Again, I think in the longer run, bonds are going to be great. I don't think you're going to be disappointed holding them. But also in the other respect, just we have a lot of events that are going to move bond yields back and forth a lot. Coin pop again. RNP. What's RNP? That thing's moving too. I don't think you're not seeing it on the screen, but they moved up. Even the SPY, a little bounce. Coin decent, big volume going through the high. And NVIDIA is just hideous. Even AMD. Bonds are dropping now. Stellantis on the high. Again, even AMD has been killing it as well. Don't even get me started on Micron. And then they're benefiting off of the Samsung news from last night. HLIT, AMBA on the high, Form Factor, Boyle's on the high, Cold on the low. Verizon's moving now. Then GM and Ford, I feel like they've been going all day. Tesla wants it. He kind of does. Elf put. I don't know. Don't short the makeup. I'm just surprised they move dude, that was a $9, $10 stock. I didn't know it was at $90. But that's crazy. You can't get any cheap makeup. It's like makeup companies, they either stay dead or they go crazy. But now Elf was the one where it was underperforming and then it just went out of nowhere. What's the other one? Coty. COTY. I think that'll be your only other one that you could pick up. And that one's already ran up a shit ton too. But this could be one where it goes nuts again. That's your only cheap makeup play right now. So SPY's coming straight up. There's Tesla into a new high. I don't know where Apple is. Apple's trying to work, but SPY's done its thing right there. Again, materials even went green. Financials still in the green. SPY is still down, but only 0.1%. And then NASDAQ is down 0.3. No, Revlon, I think, went BK. Yeah, Ulta. We have Ulta in the long term. I like the makeup plays. We bought it in the long term, and then it just kept going up, and we just never had a chance to buy it there. I think we're up like 120% on Ulta. So 41. Is this a new high? Almost. You're about to hit a new high there. I did not get an AMD, no. Let's see if Apple and Microsoft play along. And then Tesla's hitting a high. Dude, Tesla's recovered 3.75 today. Maybe more, I think 4. FRC is going to be like Wall. So FRC is either going to move up a shit ton or it's going to die off. Honestly, FRC might be good. I think it's a really low risk to reward. Now that I think about it, I'm just mad at every time I flip out of it. Because pretty much FRC, you're either going to lose $1,400 if it goes to 0 or you double up if they have a good update. And then where are we? 1049. Let's see. When is FRC's earnings? April 24th. So you have JP Morgan. They're in like 2 weeks. So you got a little bit of time. I'm down with them though. I'll grab another 100. I grabbed 100 at 1402 FRC. Oh, and that's the Hugh Hendry interview. God bless you. It's April 24th. I grabbed 100 shares of FRC. Again, like I'm saying, I'm playing 0 or up. That's it. If you go down, if it goes down 50%, you lose $700. If it goes up on any positive thing, you make 100%. So like it's a weird spot to be at. Like, look how pinned this thing is. So it's like coming into their earnings, it's either things are worse than expected, the shit goes to 0. If it's better than expected, you're, again, 100% is right here. It's $14 to $28. Could be decent. And SPY, it's still hesitating here. He's not making it through the top. Pfizer's on the high. And then FRC was just there. All FRC has to say is they fired their diversity inclusion chief and hired a risk assessment manager. It would double overnight. Isn't that crazy? They all had diversity chiefs. None of them had risk managers. It was weird. Cost to borrow is 28%. I know, that's what sucks about those. That interest adds up, man. I'm telling you, on any of those risky plays, and then you can't even, you're not getting any margin, so you're putting up every dollar for dollar, and then they still charge you for it because of it's hard to borrow. I think that could be for the short side. I don't know about going long. Good short move right now. Depends. Everything comes with its own level of risk. The best way to put it. All right, coming down, you hit that high, and then chilling out. Hugh tweet. We did 100 shares, FRC, follow Josh. Well, be careful. It's not a recommendation. And you've been saying weird-ass comments today, so, be about it or not. But be careful and be wise. Understand the logic. Amen? Amen. We love you. No, not for the long term. I think just coming into the bank, all of these crazy bank ones, I think FRC is decent, but it's either going to 0 or it's going to go up 100%. That's kind of my logic with all of it. And what time is it? It's 11. Wow. Today's flown by. So we still got a decent amount of time. I don't have Jeppy, but I like it. I mean, we've talked about it a lot. The BA calls, no, that was from, I only sold one yesterday. We lost on that. Or we made it free. No, I made a couple of moves today, but not anything. Dude, Boeing's flushing now. I didn't do anything too crazy. FRCs, yeah. Well, it could drop another 10, 20% leading into there. There's enough time on the earnings, but then JP Morgan comes out Friday with everybody else, and then you get the rest of the bank plays. So it's like there's still enough. You could pretty much burn 1 week on FRC. You don't have to buy it now. And we are coming down a little bit. It's weird that Boeing's selling off. Again, all the other defensives are looking pretty legit. Wells Fargo Friday. Sounds like a game. And Apple. Cold is on the low. So UNG keeps running up here. How do I change the white ball after my name? You got to put in the time, bro. That's a moon. That's you right now. You want a moon badge. Oh, I guess Boeing does tie into China. To a degree. Was it last April? Yeah, last April, LMT went crazy. I thought it was an egg. No, just the moon. It was a moon. It was a moon before people started saying everything's going to the moon. That's the ironic part. With Tesla, dude, Tesla's recovered 4% today. I don't know how they did it. All right, this is gonna suck, but I think I'm gonna do it. I like LMT a lot, but I think I'm selling out. I've held it for so long negative, and I still have the Boeing, but we're going to take $400 profit on LMT. Again, that's another wind down, but I like it. I think it has 2 more days of rally in it, but we'll see. But then I still have the Boeing that I'm down on. But then if Boeing comes down, we'll be good on that. Mini Clifford. Thank you, LMT. We love you. I like LMT a lot, but it's a bitch to play. It just goes back and forth so wickedly. And there's FRC still holding. Denny's on the high. Den. He's going to mow it. No, I sold out. Yeah, well, if I sold out at LMT, it's either going to die or you might get that extra $20 I'm missing out on. Because I think it might have 2 more days up, but I don't want to get trapped in it again. Spy going down the Ukraine. I don't know, but again, those confidential releases, like the confidential files that got released, like people are tripping out about it because what it's saying towards Ukraine and how that situation's been going. So it's very, very hard to determine. I'm down $8 on the FRC. The Amazon plays were up, and now they're coming back down. Is Tesla still moving? Yeah, Tesla's still at the high. Ad. Okay, good. I need to go to the bathroom. I love you. I'm sorry. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless the cult. God bless America. Hope you're ready for more. I'll be RB. Please hold. Don't.
It ain't over until the Fed says it's over. A market adjusting to the latest economic data showing that the Fed's fight to cool the economy may have another round or 2 to go. Romaine Bostick here, alongside the horse whisperer, Katie Greifeld. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
How are you? Did you have a nice,
great.
We had a 4-day weekend for you, right?
I was working from home on Thursday. We did have Friday off. I was working from home. I'm thrilled to be here, though. I'm with you all week, so.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
We're going to have a good time.
That's good. Well, is the market going to have a good time? It's going to be an interesting week here. You see the setup, and we should point out, of course, volume is significantly light here, down about 30% versus the 20-day average. Of course, Passover still going on, so some people are not back at their desk. And then, of course, you got a couple big data points this week that the market's really going to have to parse. But you see, we're on the back foot here, at least on the day.
We are off the lows of the session, but the theme throughout is that you've had tech underperform. I will say I was a little bit surprised to see just how muted the movement is in equities today. We, of course, know the market was closed on Friday, even though we got that jobs print. So this was the equity market's first chance to really react to it, and not too much in the way of movement.
Well, that really gets us to point 1 here, and whether we are actually at or near the peak in the Fed's hiking cycle. That job report, I guess the answer would probably be no. And there's a lot of interesting commentary from folks here on Bloomberg. And then, of course, Kristalina Georgieva was asked about this as well. She actually sees rates going back down to some of the sort of, I guess, pre-cycle levels, basically sort of in the 1% range, something that a lot of other folks take issue with. We're going to talk about that here, really, because this idea of the rate hikes and sort of where that drives us here. And a lot more to talk about as well, Katie.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be a consequential week. Every week is consequential, but this one especially. Of course, we have CPI. We also have finally the start again of earnings season.
The start of earnings season, but I think what was interesting, too, coming into today was the latest report about Apple and its PC shipments. So basically the actual computers that everybody was buying hand over fist a couple years ago. And, well, you don't necessarily need to replace your laptop or your Mac every, 2 years.
And it's interesting. It feels like Apple really bore the brunt of that. I believe of all major PC makers, they had the biggest decline in the first quarter. And that has a lot of ripple effects, of course, if you think about the chip industry.
We're going to talk a lot about the chip industry.
Tesla, Coin, I think even Meta, all on the high right now. Even Apple's trying to work its way back up here. Even Amazon holding. But Tesla, dude, Tesla's only down 0.5% right now. Stop blushing, Romaine. Stop with the Riz. Then we still have the McDonald's. FRC was the latest. It sold out of LMT. I think we still just have the Goldman. Can you make an ETF where you buy different sectors every week? I mean, I could, but that's just simply not how I trade. So, like, when I buy stuff, I mean, I swing trade, and I do a lot of, shorter term plays, but it's not like it's a ETF, and anything I buy for like the long term, I'm like very, very long term. So I don't necessarily rebalance my portfolio that often. Tesla, then there's Goldman too. QQMM scamming. Well, we're working our way back up here. That long term, though. I mean, our long term's like an ETF, but again, it just doesn't rebalance that much. And you got to follow along, and then it actively updating for you. Defense releases defense contracts finance study. Watch LMT RTX. It's right when I sell out. Amen. I did not watch the Masters, no. I'm short on Goldman from a couple of days ago when they said that they were going to be held like accountable for some of this stuff. But that was it. And that plays down $4 a share. When the news predicts recession, where's that? I have no idea. I think it depends more on interest rates and a couple of other factors, which will give us a much, much better idea. Why is the market so insanely strong? So click on the interview. You should watch the interview that we did over the weekend. I mean, I brought this question, Chad. I literally channeled my inner Chad. And, I'm glad we got the opportunity to ask, you see people on TV, and I don't think they get asked this question. So I was very excited to ask it because why won't the market go down? And I think Hugh's answer was just like, look around. Like, if you really think about it, a lot of things have gone down. So it's not as if the market is insanely strong as much as it could be, there's other names that are up, that are keeping that makes it look like everything's up, but it's not. But then, you can name 10 names off the top of your head that are all down, like 50%. Again, household names and just everything else. If you just look around, I mean, there's a lot of things that are down. Yeah, and then bonds. I mean, that's the number one thing people are focusing on, is that you literally just had the ending of a very big bond market movement, which was absolutely insane. Mm-hmm. Biden, long past time that U.S. requires safe storage of firearms. Must eliminate gun manufacturers' immunity from liability. Newsom sharing terms of deal. Wait, is Biden and Newsom talking at the same time? Newsom saying they got emergency stockpile of misoprostol pills. I have no idea what misoprostol is. Coming down. Goldman is even the SPY. But again, we've been holding up this high level right below the 4100 for a long time. Oh, it's the birth control pill. And then Biden's talking about guns right now. Oh, it's not? Then what is it? I mean, I could Google it, but I put it in the hands of my Chad doctors. Whoa, what was that? That was a cool noise. Misoprostol to prevent stomach ulcers when you take NSAIDs such as ibuprofen if you're at risk for ulcers. No idea why they bought that. And then Schwab again on the high. FRC plays pretty much break even. We got out of LMT. Other one. Okay, getting more green shoots here. Dollar Tree and Dollar General we're running. How's oil looking? Banks are even coming back up. We're back green to FRC by $1. And then Tesla again. I think Tesla might go green. I don't know. It's only 0.37 now. And then SPY's only 0.1% till we fill the gap here. Again, you're holding 4,100 once again. See if this holds. Riot. Crypto names are making their move too. Miloprostol plus mifepristone. That's the one. Mifepristone. I think that's the abortion one. But I'm sure something related to it. I'm going long. I'm still in McDonald's. I mean, I'm down $8. So we'll see. I want to get ready. I don't know. That one, if I could get a quick couple dollars, I'll close it. If not, we'll see. But then I also have the Amazons. But we're doing good. We're doing good in terms of winding down. A lot of old plays are coming back, and then we're just getting out of them as they go green. And it hasn't been too bad. I'm excited. I even freed up a shit ton of capital without realizing it. I didn't know the bond play was robbing me like that. I should have never tried to short Netflix. The wife's making me watch these shows like You and Beef, and they're good. I only kept it for The Witcher. I know, and now you're watching all these Netflix shows, and you're like, you know what? Maybe Netflix isn't that bad. You know, they try to propagate you every now and then with some of their concepts, but, you know, it's just good entertainment. It's good entertainment. It's good entertainment. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it's still like, I mean, at this point, though, I think it's too late to talk about Netflix in the sense that, like, it's all here. Like, you know, I feel like it's been 1 year since you had that ultra big drop. But Netflix is going green now. Apple, Amazon's near the high. Schwab is still running up. KRE 0.5. I think big banks are moving. AMD and chips one more time. Now you got Roblo on the high as well too. Buru has been granted European patent number. What's that? On a blue class laser system? Buru? B-U-R-U patent on a laser? Chad's posting it. I have no idea what that is. Good news for the recover. Not anything, I mean, today. Unless wholesale inventories, but even then that came in slightly worse. But I just think we're kind of holding. Remember, there's a lot of events this week, so if the market wants to kind of position ahead of time and there's a little bit of jitters, I mean, I wouldn't get too shocked by it because like we're saying, you know, the level of events you have right around the corner, I mean, those will be big. And there's that Buru. Riot's on the high again. More crypto plays. FRC might break out. And then Schwab is the run. You guys were calling that little squeeze, man. Everybody on Friday or Thursday was like, Schwab on Monday. Schwab on Monday. SPHB. Again, FRC is about to go. Anyone going to Lakers game want to meet up? Says Eric. Dang, are you going to a Lakers game? Did they make the playoffs? You guys see Dallas? They didn't even play. They just benched everybody. And then Tesla is getting ready to go green here. If this holds up, they're only down less than 0.25%. Schwab on the high as well, too. Let's see what happens. The squeeze is because of Samsung. I would assume so. Because, again, it brought up Micron a lot, and now it keeps coming up there. So I think it's that, and then it's a little bit of the effect of the Samsung news, but I'd say easily that one. Express your case. You love this stream. Well, thanks, man. Let me know how I could help more. Amen. We're glad to have you. There's 3M. Restoration's up. Tesla, one more time. Y'all ready for this? And then, dude, SPY's above 4,100. I mean, there you go. If we're going to fill the gap right now, you're about 3 points away, 2 points away. So you are moving up another new high. Apple woke up. I think Apple's still down 2%, though, 1.7. Again, Microsoft could help out a little bit. I think Amazon is doing the best out of all of them. Amazon's about to go green. And then Meta and Google are struggling. Google's recovered 1% from the bottom. It's weird. Energy's still leading on the day, but a lot of energy names are down still. It's QQ, SOX S. That keeps hitting a low. We're up only $1 a share now on that. DoorDash 6140 is Uber still doing it. And then again, Tesla is 0.1%. Dude, Schwab. And Marvel. That's another chip one. ETH stifled by supply at 19. They were running, again, crypto, Mara plays, Coinbase. They were all going up. Earlier, at least. And there's Schwab again. Tesla. SPY. I think Amazon's about to go green, too. Even the Amazon plays are up a little bit. 4102. So get ready. Again, 2.5 points till you fill the gap. SPY is only down 0.06. NASDAQ has 0.25%. Dow and small caps are in the green. GLD down 0.0. Where's the dollar at? The dollar's still up a shit ton today, but it's giving it up. And then bonds just barely above where we sold. Everybody in the FRC. Ridiculous. Today is like a stair stepper. I mean, I don't know. But like we said, just whatever you see happening now, just don't forget the level of data that you received this week. I mean, it's either going to change everything or give you a fat continuation. The gap is closed? No. I mean, it's doing, we've seen it many times. You're right below the gap. And I think a couple of times it's gotten close to it, but it never really filled. You filled that like this gap, we filled it. There's one of these gaps the other day where you came close, like right here, you came close to it, but you never really filled it. I think that's kind of been a theme here over the last, like you never filled this gap. You came close to it and then you bounced. But seems like it's holding, and again, a lot of the names that were really down, they caught some pretty big bids here to work their way up. It's funny how you lose emotion trading 1 year ago. If it did this, I'd be like, why, oh, why? Now I'm like, we waiting for another day. Yeah, why are you in the YouTube chat today, bro? What's going on? Did you wake up feeling bullish? And then you're like, time to put the Twitch chat away? You're like, I'm feeling bullish. Feeling bullish here. SPY working its way up here again. Uber on the high, ENTG. Where's that ENVX? And then the solar plays. They were doing good earlier. Too many horns. And phase. I don't think natural gas got any moves today. I think it's just, unless it's moving up on like Pioneer, Pentagon sees no need to modify profit policy guidelines. Releases first contractor financing study in decades. So watch those defensives. Troy posted that early. I think we're getting more updates on that. Yeah, first contractor financing study. How do you feel? I like TLT. I sold out of my bond play today, but I just think the timing is what we really need to think about. But it's like that's going to be the play. TLT, IEF, bonds, any of that. Like that's definitely going to be a very big play this year. However, the timing is going to be the difference between making 10% or making 1,000%. Is essentially what it comes down to. And I think we have a lot of time. You know, eventually it'll become imminent, but until it becomes imminent, that's where we got to kind of, play our cards. Dash on the high. Bro, high ticker's gassing again. There's Amazon and Uber once again. So Amazon's about to go green now. Team XLY. Visa's on the high. Amazon and Tesla are dominating it. And then there's FRC. Tesla about to go good. Just hit green for a second. Same thing with Amazon. They're about to. Let's go. National Security Council. Kirby speaks to reporter. Biden to meet with UK Prime Minister Sunak on Wednesday. That's another thing, too, the G20. We have the G20 and then all of the IMF leaders in Washington this week. So that's going to be that'll be another source of headlines. Yeah, I sold out of EBS for like $100 today, and I think I would have got another 100 or another $200 on it. But that was nice. But then again, that was one I wanted to clear that out. Very excited. Got out of LMT too. Been watching for years. Yeah, man, let's go. God bless you. We get ready. We're gonna have an exciting year on our hands. So I hope it's a year that brings out discipline, and I hope it brings out curiosity, and it gets everybody to really stay focused. And I'm sure we're all gonna learn a lot more, just like we did last year. That's kind of the name of the game. FRC came down. USPS proposes price increases to keep up with inflation. Do stamps still cost a quarter? Or did they upgrade those? It's 59 cents now? Oh, that's hideous. What scammers? Stampflation. We should have known. All right, got a couple of candles there. Team Atlassian. That one's been on the high, though, for a couple of minutes here now. They're still doing their thing. I think Amazon and Tesla are still working. Yeah, Tesla's still holding up. Amazon wants to go green. Amazon's still holding. Walmart's coming down. Apple's holding up near the high. So, again, still that. The cat dog has been wicked all day today. Bonds are still down, barely have moved. Yeah, USPS says price changes have been approved by the governors of the U.S. if favorably reviewed by the commission. Proposed increases will raise first-class mail prices approximately 5.4%. New prices scheduled to take effect July 9th. Yeah. So all of your postal service fees are going up 5.4% by July. I think aren't they getting rid of LIBOR by July? I think all of the adjustable rates are adjusting in July. You guys know that? So I think it's like July 1st or July 20th. I believe all rates will be moving from LIBOR, and that's where like a lot of arms are going to be switching. And then again, now they're raising prices for the post office. Sam's at the high. McDonald's taking a candle. It's June 30th? Yeah. So I think a lot of the brokerages have everybody switching like mid-July from LIBOR to SOFR, yeah. Sam, one of the worst. I got out of TYD this morning. I'm an angel? Well, thank you, my friend. Sam is still awful. Obviously, that one I'm glad I tax loss. I could rebuy it back now. That's the only one that's cheaper. But then again, it's Sam, so take that how you please. Spotify's actually working its way up 130. ELOC's on the high, DBO, USO. Oil's selling off. Hold on. Is that why the SPY's dropping? I think oil's getting some down candles right now. Yeah, oil's starting to catch a flush candle. Amazon, it wants to. It's close. Amazon. SPY's just... Dude, this is a lot like Thursday, unfortunately. This feels like Thursday, just not as squeezy. Thursday, we were like running up. It felt like that Friday squeeze because this was a big move off the bottom, but we're doing this thing where now you're at the level, but like we've spent a lot. Like it's 30 minutes till power hour. Like you realize the day is almost over, my friends. So today has kind of flown by us here as we've been getting ready for all of this. FRC. Boyle flushing hard. Bank run. Not as of now. And then again, there was a headline of bank, deposits from, what was it, the federal bank, the loan program or the home loan program. That dropped today. Friday was down, but then there's also bad news that banks aren't loaning to each other. But by Friday, this Friday and then coming into next week, all the bank earnings, bank headlines will be coming back, to a theater near you. Uber's still on the high. Tesla and Amazon are 28% of XLY. Jeez. Not really news tomorrow. I think Janet Yellen is speaking. You may get the IMF, a couple of headlines there. Other than that, you just get small business optimism in the morning. And then that's it. Couple of very, very tiny earnings. And then Wednesday, that's where we get CPI in the morning. I've bought a couple of options recently, yeah. TGTX on the high. Odell, Riot again, more crypto plays. Tesla wants to go green, but it hasn't. I think it only did it for a second. Same thing with Amazon. NVIDIA. I closed my NVIDIA short. I still have SOX S. I would be down to short NVIDIA if it goes to 280 again. I think that was a great price to short it at. So like even we shorted it at like 278, 279. It's like if you shorted in that near there, it's been good, but now it dropped. Last time we had a good short on it, it did the same. I think it was right here, 270, and then it dropped, and then it rocketed up and then went up another $5-10. So depending on where it plays out. But the higher you short it, the better. It's not bad. If you short NVIDIA near the higher prices, it's not as painful. But then again, this thing can move an easy $10 in a day. And even if the news is bad, it might like the bad news. That's what I've learned from NVIDIA. Oh, you got to add? Well, thank you for reminding me to go to the bathroom. So I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
On the day to $6.54 a bushel.
Well, let's go from corn to chips because Micron and Western Digital both higher to the tune of about 8% today after rival Samsung said that it plans to cut memory chip production just after reporting the lowest quarterly profit since the 2009 financial crisis. Here with the latest is Bloomberg Technology co-host Ed Ludlow. And Ed, let's talk about Samsung for a moment here. What led to this decision to cut output?
A lack of demand for the end markets is actually a really nice pivot going from the commodity space to semiconductors because DRAM in particular, memory chips, are highly commoditized, right? And what Samsung is responding to is its customers having inventories that they're working through, so they're not ordering new supply. But also if you look at the pricing right now of DRAM and memory chips, pricing is incredibly low. There is a widely available supply glut. And the signal the market's taking, particularly when you consider the response in Micron shares, Western Digital as well, is that Samsung, as the world's biggest maker of memory chips, saying that they will cut production to a meaningful level is a signal that there will be a material impact to supply, take that glut out. What that chart does not show is the cost of production, which for these memory chip makers is very elevated right now. So when you have very low prices, which are forecast to continue to drop around 10% in the current period, then recover in the second half, it's not a great environment right now for those guys to make money.
Absolutely not. I do want to look at the flip side of this, Ed, and of course that was the numbers that we got out of Taiwan Semiconductor, of course one of the biggest contract manufacturers out there. This is, I think, second straight quarter we've seen the miss on some of those key numbers here. So that would suggest, though, there is a weakening, material weakening in demand.
Weakening material.
Yeah, the idea has always been that there would be a low single digits decline in sales in the first half of this year.
We will see. Yeah, Tesla for the long term, I'd want cheaper. I think it's a good play for volatility. If you want to go back, I mean, again, I think it's technically been one of the most volatile stocks in the market right now, like back and forth. But I don't know. Long term, I'm not a big fan of Tesla. Again, it's still holding up a massive premium from where we've seen it at other moments. And then I have an idea. So I'm going to stop being a greedy bastard. Where is it? Let's see if I could get out a little higher. Ooh. Nope, that's not working. Okay, I sold out of the Amazon. I made like 25 bucks on the fat finger play. And then next thing I'm going to do is close out the McDonald's for $30. So then now I don't need any of them. So there you go. So no more McDonald's, no more Amazon. I got like 30 bucks on both of them each. And then that's it. And then now, bro, we're getting to neutral, man. We're getting to neutral ahead of CPI. I feel beautiful about it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. My sins are forgiven. Thank you, my friend. Neutral. I still got a lot of work to do, but I mean, if we're winding down, and anything we've got to wind down with, I'm glad we've got to taking it with a profit. It's adding up, which is good, but now we're very flexible coming into all of the data and wherever we're at now. I still have the Tesla, yeah. I added FRC, I added 3M, I still have Restoration, the SOX S. So like I keep saying, I keep adding these plays, but I'm trying to keep them on way tighter time frames. And then I'm just trying to make sure I keep getting pulled in. But for the most part, though, I mean, we've got to reduce a lot of the positions that we had earlier. I might average on the Tesla. I don't know yet, but as of now, I don't think we need to until we see what's going up. Is the implied move? I don't know the market implied move, but it's supposed to come in at 5.1 headline, and then I think like 5.6 core. Yeah. I mean, we could check now, but it could change. So CPI's on Wednesday. And then, I mean, here's what day is Wednesday? That's the 12th. As of right now, it looks like what, $4.98, give or take. Yeah. 490 out of what, 408? That's still like what? That's like 1.5%, I think. Divided by 408.61. It's about 1.2%, which is small compared to, but they did that last time. Remember last non-farms or whatever the last event we had, it was priced very low, and then we actually ended up moving very low. So we'll see. It's like the more anticipated it is, maybe the more likely we kind of run into a hiccup. Or again, the more anticipated it is, it's like it might slow down some of the moves that we've been dealing with. Lucid popping. Still got the Tessies. Lucidian. Oh, yeah, Lucid. Again, Lucid, Ford, GM. I feel like they've been nonstop all day today. Troika, no, we flipped out of Troika. No Troika for me. Saw my first Lucid in Cali. How was it? Did it look like a Lincoln Town Car? I still can't shake that. They look like Lincoln Town Cars to me. It messes with me. My nurse is going to be joining the call. Let's go. Tell her thank you for taking care of our Carissa. Amen. Tell her to get the long term too. The Lucid Town Car, bro. Telling you, like 50 years from now, we're going to look back at Lucids and be like, that was a weird event. Then Apple, Microsoft, Google bring up the market tomorrow. I mean, if anybody has room to do it, it's definitely those names. Again, they're all down 1.8 to 2%. Some were down a lot more. I didn't get to watch I saw highlights of the UFC stuff. Then apparently Donald Trump was there, but that's it. CFTC orders Goldman to pay $15 million for swap standards violations. I don't even think Goldman will move off that. You see the rib, bro? That literally that looks like the Rivian. I feel like the Rivian looks stupid. Like, you ever seen the face of a Rivian with those little eyeballs it has, like its little headlights? You know what I'm saying, bro? It's the Rivian just looks stupid. It looked like somebody just looking at me with their eyes open, like, bloop, bloop, what? Like, it just looks stupid. I don't know if you feel me. Like, the Rivian just looked confused. Yeah, it's like a weird but again, don't let me be a hater. Because those Rivian delivery trucks, those things go hard. That's all I know. You said a cutesy truck is cute? It's cute. Yeah. Nah, the delivery, I'd drive the delivery car. I'm not going to lie to you. I sent you a PDUFA. You got into it from a sales rep. MCRB. I bought shares in case. Oh, so you're in the study? Huh. MCRB? I'll take a look at it. Let's see. MCRB. Series Therapeutic. They're April 26th. Be careful. I think you could talk about being in a study. I don't even think. I think if you're a study participant, I don't know what your I don't know what the rules are regarding that. I think obviously you're not supposed to like say anything about the results, but technically if you're in the study, you wouldn't even know the results. Going neutral, Josh. Are you laughing at me for looking into a biotech because I want to go neutral? Hey man, I'm just too boring. That's all it is. Just I got way too much I got way too much time on my hands and only one event that I'm waiting for. That's the problem. I got way too much time on my hands. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 1. That's it. We got to see. I got every day. I'll put it on. I feel you, man. Hold me accountable to it. I've been calling myself out. I hate it. I'm like, I'm going neutral, and then I make a play. Then I'm like, I'm going neutral, and then I make another play. And then I get out of it 2 days later, but then I'm like, I still wound up with an extra one. And then I close out 2 plays, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where did all this cash come from? And I'm like, man, I hate this. So much time. I think I have less plays, though, than last week now. I'd say if I could get rid of the rum and the Husa and the Success and the Robinhood and the 3M. No, but I think after those 2, I'll be right back to I'll have less plays than where I started the month. I hope so. No, but yeah, they're all very, very small. The 3M, I had profit today. I didn't take it. I need to. And then same thing with the rum. And then same thing with the restoration. I've been over trading. I'm taking small ones, but like I feel, I don't know if I would say I feel like I'm over trading. I don't know. I feel like that's the only way to put it. I just know, like I mean, what I expected came true, and I just want to get away from it. But then like, it's just like we sit here every day, and it looks, I mean, there's just so many different opportunities left and right. But I think the main focus is get neutral, get bonds, and call it a day. But even then, I think we gotta really hone in on the bonds. It's not just arbitrarily buy. We flipped the Troika. Troika we flipped. I mean, that one was just a day trade. The shares, you can't, I mean, the thing about the shares is like again, literally, there's been like 5 names that I was down on in the last month or so that all came back up. I've realized the profit on all of them. So the shares are great. It just ties you up, though. That's the problem, is that every single one of those plays, I had to be down on them for a month and a half, 2 months, 3 months before they go green. So shares work very great in this environment, but it doesn't change the fact that if you position at the wrong time or the market does one of these things, like just be like, if you want to hold something for 2 months, 3 months, be my guest. That's it. That's all it comes down to. Any play that we make right now, you run the risk that if it doesn't immediately pay out, you're going to hold that shit for a quarter. And it could either take all your balance away, or you're just going to have to ride with it that whole time. Yeah, kind of like Adobe. Some of these took a little bit less time. Like Adobe took a while, but for the most part, it's been like that. But a lot, I mean, again, we were down on WWE. That one came back up. We were down on the Procter Gamble. I still took that one at like break even because of the dividend, but all of those plays came up. The EBS came up. The Lockheed, I think I was down $3,000 on Lockheed. And then, we're walking away with a gain on him. So it's been decent, but it's still like, you got to work a little bit. And then it just sucks because there's just so much movement. Last thing you want to be on is like, okay, I don't want to have my money tied up. And now I'm like, wait a minute, but I don't want to really sell on something I know will go back green in a short period. So it's quite the dilemma. Covered calls. Yeah, I mean, we did covered calls in the long term. The long term, it helped us out a lot with covered calls. So I sold covered calls on Airbnb, Redfin, and Uber, and it made sure we had good gains from the January run up. I was telling you guys, covered calls is what I'd be doing here, and that was it was a good option. It was definitely a good way to go about everything. I don't know if covered calls are better than day trading. It depends. I mean, right now with this day trading uncertainty, like I'm saying, if you get trapped, it might just take you some time. But I don't think it's not like the day trading's been awful as much as it's been. You need patience. I think that's the better way to put it. I don't even think day trading's bad right now. I just think you need patience, because if you get in wrong or you position not optimally, you're either going to need more money to balance it out, get ready for big fluctuations, or it could just take a shit ton of time to get back to where you're at, depending on how you position. Why are we running? We're still negative, but hard to say. I don't think there's any real catalyst. Maybe inflation expectations going down, but that's probably as far as we could take it. Okay. I just want one less to. I'm selling out the Sox S. I'm sorry. Sorry, Graham. I wanted to hold it forever with you. Yeah. I took $1 a share on that. Let's see. Yeah, I sold out of Sox S. I want to get back into it, but again, I'm just looking at it. That's just one more of the plays that we got to deal with. Amgen and Cigna on the low. Those are dumping. Gig workers can organize without fearing antitrust, says Bedoya. Who is that? FTC commissioner. Goldman. Amgen's on the low. Goldman's moving up. Cigna's selling off. Looks like big banks are catching a candle here. Tesla's moving up here too. Little green shoot. So again, we spent the last couple minutes slowly working our way down. 40.97 back to 49.99, 4100. Crypto plays on the high right now as well. MST up. Tesla. We have considered Tesla when it was at $100. I mean, low prices are when we're going to talk about it. Dude, isn't it crazy? We already got our long term, but our deposit. But I mean, it's already almost middle of the year. Or the month. So before we know it, we'll see. But until I could get some real good discounts on the long term, I mean, we're just going to take our 5%. And thankfully, our cash balance isn't too small. But it's like, again, if we can make $150 a quarter off of our cash, that's solid until we find a real good deal. Get this to 4160. Wow. That's crazy. MPW, Lucid, Big Pop, Hut. And then MCRB, I'm seeing, what's it called? On the Catalyst, they actually have their PDUFA this month. Where'd it go? So I don't know what they do, but they actually even had an article this morning. April 26th for the PDUFA. And I don't know if they have any other drugs. BLA for prevention of recurrent Clostridium difficile infection. Didn't we play MCRB? not too long ago. I feel like we had MCRB in the portfolio. Microsoft pop, even the stock market, difficile. Then you have Abivi and Merck on April 17th. IntelligenX on April 17th. These are all PDUFAs. Emergent Bio, April 24th. So that's EBS. We sold out of that one today. Daiichi Sankyo, April 24th. Ionis, April 25th. MCRB, April 26th. And then Vertex, April 28th. And then Ascendis, April 30th. And then everything goes into May. Very big. I have a very big list of all the PDUFAs. Iova. I thought Iova's was in April, but I don't know if that's the same one. It just sounded similar. SMH on the high, or chip makers going up. Tesla's about to go up. MPW somehow at the high. I usually look at PDUFAs like the week before, 2 weeks. I try not to go too crazy on them, but like there's some that are decent there. MCRB looks interesting. Again, that's the Chad who brought it up, but I do like how it's positioned here since it was at a much higher price, but this all depends. So let me see. ORB. No, like, don't get mad at me. I'm mad at myself. I bought the fucking biotech. I know I need to pray. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed 200 shares of MCRB. See, but I'll show you why. Like, these are the ones I like a little bit better than not, but it's either going to die or not, but it's good to see it when it's trading at like a lower price. It's kind of like Rita, but this one at least has some upside. I need to look more into it. This is like the earliest PDUFA I've ever bought in. So where is it? I need to check the issue. Oh, these guys love dumping shares. Fuck. So that's the bad part about MCRB. They issued an offering in 2022, June 2022, $3.15. Riot again. Crypto play still going. Tesla's about to go green. SPY near the high. Amazon still holding. Apple's trying to work its way up too. MCR, it's April 24th or April 27th, so in like 2 or 3 weeks from now. Reminder to like the video. Yeah, I gave you guys good tinfoil earlier. That's all you got here earlier in the day. It's still early. Again, power hour is about to begin here, so we got a decent amount of time. Your final hour, you're near the high. A lot of individual names are moving. More names are down than not, but financials are green. Materials, discretionary, that was red. They're green by 0.3. Energy's up 0.6, and then industrials 0.7. Worst on the day is communications 0.7, but then utilities are number 2, down 0.4. There's Tesla. Watch out for the big tech. Even FRC's moving up. So that one's been pretty chill for now. Even 3M, Meta. Whoa. A lot of things are running. Meta, Microsoft, Coinbase, SPY. So you're about to fill the gap now. SPY's only up 0.04, but yeah, a lot of things started going crazy here. There's another 5 points of gas. These reload candles have been juicing you up all day. You're slightly higher than where we were at earlier. CDNS on the high. VIX retest the low. There's Microsoft, a decent gap. They're down less than 1% now. Apple's still down 1.7. I think Amazon's about to go green. Tesla's the closest. Even Meta got activity. The Meta's actually recovering pretty big. Oh, my goodness. RCL. Meta's really running. Power hour continues. Let's hope so. EBS. Oh, my gosh. Why'd I sell out so early? 17. Good for you, EBS. Good for you. All day on EBS. That one's PDUFA's in a week or two. And then bonds are a little bit lower. NSC? Why is Norfolk Southern dumping right now? Not really dumping, but near the low. So is Sigma. 4104. Wow. That's it. You're about like a quarter point from filling the gap, or 3/4 of a point. So if there you go, SPY will go break even. Gap will be filled. And then there you go. Power hour is beginning right now too. So all of this is happening on your power hour candle. Remember, you got Delta earnings and banks at the end of the week. There's FRC. And even 3M in those defensive plays even just started waking up here too. Costco's on the high. This is disgusting. 41.35 into the close, man. Happy Monday. Again, today is already already ran up so fast. 4104.60. That's it. Your gap is being filled right now, like a third of a point. I think this is the gap fill right now. I guess 4105, but pretty much you're right there. So SPY's about to go break even now. NASDAQ only down 0.08. Welcome. You spent all day being down, gapping down massively, only to spend the day slowly recovering what you sold off in about 2 hours of pre-market. Isn't that funny? You spend 2 hours of pre-market dumping massively, and then you spend the rest of the day just going right back to where you started, which is right back to where you ended the day before, which also was a day where you gapped up and then sold off just to go back up during pre-market, which was putting you at the highs of the day before that. Isn't that? I can't make this up, man. I can't, but that's what happened. So that's where we are right now. Welcome to Power Hour. 1 hour left. He has risen. Yes, CPI Wednesday, Fed minutes, bank earnings Friday, IMF in the G20 today. I mean, you got a lot, man. You got a lot.
On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, traders woke up with markets down off of jobs. They were confused.
It's the bad. Everything's going down. We're going to get a hard land in the recession. Michael Hartnett of Bank of America says it's going down.
The market was down. It was up by the end of the day on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Tune in live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open.
Yeah, I hate you. Plans for MCB, just run it up. I don't know. I think run it up till then. It has high price potential because it's been high. But then they have another drug, like you said, which will make it a little bit more difficult. But let's see how it moves the week ahead of PDUFA. I'm just getting in on it earlier here. And then, like I was saying, was like biotech plays are just kind of in their own world. They're not really like in the market, you know what I'm saying? Just comparatively to the macro shit. So I'm hoping it kind of does its own thing. But the idea would be play till PDUFA and hopefully get a run or a rally off of that. I don't know if they have options, if we could sell covered calls or something. But that'd be dope. Non-farms was better than expected. PDUFA is PDUFA. It stands for Prescription Drug User Free Act. It's borderline a FDA approval. That's all. Just a fancy name for FDA drug approval. Where's LT been at? LT's been building houses and shit, bro. We were talking about that on Friday, man. He's been working on a lot of real estate projects. I don't know this guy. It's like real estate started going down. He had to start Ubering, and then he instantly just got into just buying and flipping house. Like he's been doing a lot of like new builds, or like he's been like knocking houses down to one wall and then just trying to build them back up. Nvidia 276, my goodness. Even SoxS even went a little lower. Yeah, the lending tips build it and build, you knock it down, you're gonna build it back better, huh? That's what I was telling him right there. I said, boom. I said, come on, knock it down and build it up with the union. Seriously, come on, it's not hyperbole. I mean it. That's how we're gonna take we're gonna take it back. We're gonna hook 'em horns, huh? Exactly. Is there an ETF like Bill but for a 10-year yield? Yes. It's called IEF. Believe it or not. I don't know, but it's not meant to it tracks the price of bonds more or less. Whereas, it's not, I don't think if you go that far off the curve, the bonds won't stay stable. Because the price won't stay stable because those bonds move around a lot. So we hit a high to start power hour. Been about 5 minutes. We're chilling. Restoration. Yallah, habibi. I need restoration. Get me out of this one. I will restore it. Not bad. I need $2 more, and then I am free. I'm gonna unlike the stream if I don't get more Biden. Nah, that's not fair, bro. Didn't you just make like $20 million on Google daily calls, and now you're like, Josh, I'm gonna unlike the stream? Come on, man. Just be happy in your blessings and spread the blessings. Like, come on, don't play me like that, Mickey. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get, like, Biden's a popular figure, but come on, Come on. FRC. I'm going through hardship with 2 close friends and brothers. Have you ever experienced something similar? How did you guys resolve it? I mean, it just all depends on the situation. I've had some people I've known for a very long time, depending on what they did. I've never talked to them ever again in my life. And then vice versa. I've had some people, depending on what the issue is, you could kind of always look over it. But kind of just depends on the situation, my friend. Unfortunately, I wish there was something more universal. Mara, all the crypto plays are going really, really big right now. They've been doing it for like 3 hours. Newsom says they scored 2 million pills of misoprostol. Get ready for the dump. We have a whole day tomorrow. So tomorrow, everybody opens up too. So then you got to figure that out. But then the real data set's coming on Wednesday. So it's going to be a nice back and forth we have to deal with. Best way to short real estate, short the bonds. That's your best hope. But then it's getting weird now because I've been saying that for a year. Like, if you listen to me in the last 2 years, instead of like talking shit in the chat, you would have made a bag. Like, everybody was like, Josh, you fucking idiot. Real estate's going down. I hope you lose all of your wealth, Josh. I was telling you guys for all year last year, even the year before that, I said, if you want to short real estate, you short the bonds. I think I could stand by that till this day. The problem is right now is that, yes, you could still short the bonds, but then real estate's getting to the point that, like you're even seeing, there's a reason why UWMC is up at 52-week highs, because now we're getting to the point where lower rates, now if they have to cut rates, the bonds will go back up. So theoretically, the best way to short real estate is short the bonds, but there might be a point very soon where it's going to be kind of stuck in the middle there. So pretty much I think there's a little bit more downside on bonds, and it's either going to stay there for 12 months or it's going to start rocketing back up by the time things start to crumble. But then again, your short on real estate will disappear because the bonds will shoot up to support real estate and everything else in the world. What do you think of Amazon as 100% Roth at this point for the next 10 years? No, I'm not a fan of no diversification. I feel in this environment, the fact we don't know if it's inflation, stagflation, bank problems, there's so many issues. Like, the last thing you want is no diversification. That's if anything is going to save you in the next 10 years, it's going to be diversification. It's going to be the fact you're like, oh, well, I thought this, but then this ended up happening. So, and hopefully you have a little bit of a segment where, that diversification can add cushion to whatever happens. But I'm not a fan of going 100% right now. You could short, I think Blackstone would be a good real estate short, or you could short commercial REITs. That could be a way to go about it. But again, the easiest play for the last 2 years is like I was saying it. If you really believe real estate is going to get clobbered, just short the 10-year, short the 30-year, and you would have made a killing. But now it's getting now you could still do it, but it just now we're entering in a different stage here for a little bit. So it's hard to. I think it's over to short real estate at that point, where it's just like, if you really want to short real estate at this point, go for commercial REITs. Or just wait till everything gets clapped, and then at that point, it's not even a short about it's not even a short about real estate. It's a short on everything at that point. What am I thinking? I think I'm just trying to just buy some time, man. Just wait till we get to the timing on all this. I mean, I think tomorrow is going to be a one for the books once we see everything open up. But as of now, it's kind of hard to say. Buying puts. Oh, yeah, CarMax does have earnings. That could be a big one. I don't know about playing it, but could be. Police give an update on the bank shooting. Aren't some people saying it was like a robbery gone wrong? XOM on the low. So watch out if oil starts slipping here. That could just bring down the SPY a little bit. 50-50. The shooter was a bank employee. Oh, he got fired? Damn. Layoffs and then he just snapped? Wells Fargo's on the high. So watch Bank of America or any of the other banks. That's weird. Wells Fargo's kind of doing its own thing. COP, it's weird. Oxy's held up. Did FRC come down? There's jobs. CPI will have a big effect, but we still have a lot of other stuff lead. I don't know if we have one more data set ahead of May. Let me check. So let's see. So the Fed meeting is on May 3rd. We have CPI. Let's see what we have till May 3rd. We have CPI. Then you have PMIs ahead of there. You have one PCE before. So that's it. This is the last CPI before the Fed. Huh. This will be our last big set of data. You have CPI tomorrow, then the minutes, then we'll get jobless claims and PPI on Thursday. Then you get retail sales and import prices and consumer sentiment on Friday. Then next week you get Empire Manufacturing, then building permits. And then you'll get initial jobless claims, and then you'll have all the earnings at that point. And then you'll get global PMIs, services, and manufacturing again. Then you'll get real estate data, then Conference Board of Confidence, then mortgage applications, and then April 27th, we get PCE, or April 28th, you get one more PCE. Then you get ISM and jobs, and then you have Powell, and then you have non-farms after Powell, I believe. Minutes are Wednesday. Minutes are same day as CPI. Which is this Wednesday. This Wednesday. I saw the Twitch. I clicked on Hugh's Twitter. I clicked on this video. But you guys brought this up. Hugh just tweeted out that they bought TLT 107s. It's his buddy's play. Again, that's the thing. When we asked Hugh, Hugh's not really trading right now. So he said this is his friend's play. He says he sees TLT at 150 this year, 4x payout with modest decay, which allows me to go away in May and party. But remember, this is just hallucinations from the acid cap laboratory, and option writers have the bigger yachts. Yeah, that's facts. It's a great way to put it. Great way to put it. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. 150, I think that brings the rates back down. I think the rates would be at like 2% or less at that point. But then the assumption would be if you're already at 2, you're probably going to 0. Sell in May and go. Sell in May and go away is real, bro. I'm telling you, wait till the Chad here, because usually by summer, or like sell in May and go away, we start selling credit spreads. So usually between like May and like August, we start selling mad credit spreads till everybody comes back. That's usually where I get trapped on credit spreads. It's because the market is just going to slow down heavy. And then I don't know how it'll play out with this environment with everything we got, but sell in May and go away is it's very, very real. Note is on the high. All right, let's go 3M. Last June it was later. Remember, it was like towards like, I forgot when it was. We had a period where just the market did not do anything. But then again, the market was just stupidly volatile. It's almost always August. Bro, it's almost always earnings. Because earnings is about to start again. It's wild. What happened to the trading fraternity? No new vids. The latest vid was the interview, but I just forgot to do a watch list because the holiday. I was just in holiday mode, and I just wasn't home when I realized. I was like, oh, the market's open tomorrow, and I usually do a watch list before the market opens. So I blanked. You know, I was just celebrating Resurrection Day. So it was good. It was nice. It was a nice little Resurrection Day reset. But you should check out the interview. We have it pinned up there. Did Hugh invite you to party? I invited him to San Diego. I feel like Hugh would, I don't know. I think if any, like most people, I feel like I could run laps around him. I think Hugh could out-party me. You know, I really think that Hugh can out-party me. So I don't know. I don't know if I could hang, bro. I don't know if I could hang. Oh, 3M, Reggie Clay. High ticker still running. Beat Fly, wow. A couple of small caps on the high right now. Hugh likes couch surfing. I think he likes just traveling. I mean, that's what he was saying. Like, he was like, look at his Instagram, look at his YouTube. Like, the guy is just, he's in a new place every day. Like, legitimately. So I think, I don't know. I think it's part of his trading style. You know, mine is like SoCal. Like, I'm always back and forth between SoCal, but, you know, I think he's just all over. So I honestly, he was talking like that's his thing. Like that, I think it helps him with his ideas and whatever else it may be. Nvidia's still at the high. Jeez. Tesla. TM's up 10. CarMax, good earnings. We'll see. We'll see. Why doesn't Q buy TMF? I don't know. Again, even that last tweet, he said it's his friend. I mean, that was the question I had for him. You know, I said, what are you doing? You know, how are you positioning? And like he said, he doesn't manage money anymore. So I don't know if he even has positions on everything he's talking about. So that's the thing. I think he said, you know, his risk capital, he kind of does his own thing. I think he had another tweet saying that he just doesn't. He has more money in like property and cash flow and stuff like that. But as of now, I mean, I think Q is just sharing ideas. I don't know. CarMax is going to be weird. CarMax is a shit show, but like you're saying, you know, those used car prices have came back up, and then you got to deal with the whole better than feared situation again. Winklevoss said to lend $100 million to Gemini platform. Troika breaking out. 29. Buffett will buy more BOFA. He might buy Oxy first, but that's the idea. I think they own Gemini, yeah. Right, they have something with it. TMF has more decay, yeah. The like TLT and IEF, you got to realize those are ETFs based on the value of the bonds. So like you could get one of the levered ones, but what you're buying with IEF, TLT, you're actually, you know, it's a fund that owns the bonds. So as those gain or lose value, you know, it should reflect. VMware is on the high. What's that? Amazon U on the high? Oh, it's going up a little bit. Is Amazon still near the high? No, that's weird, but the ETF is. I did sell DWAC, yeah. I almost forgot for a second, but I did, yeah. No more DWAC for me. Banks, well, no, because the problem with the banks is that if they run into any problems, the banks are the first people who will get their dividends limited. That's just, crisis 101, right? Even in 2020, remember, banks didn't pay any dividends until 2021 after COVID. So just depending on what happens, I mean, banks, I would not be looking at them for a dividend play. Just because if the situation gets worse or if it kind of stays the same and they try to change anything, I think the banks have the biggest threat of dividends more or less. And then kind of coming down, 30 minutes left, 35 minutes. And then VMware again. Have we heard anything on their buyout stuff? CRM 191. Meta 214. Raul is back. Raul's kind of been missing all day. He showed up earlier here. That was a big drop, but then it instantly got eaten up. And now you're just holding 4,100 all day. That's 409 resistance. Oracle, that's the second flush. Oracle printing on the low ticker. It's only like 20 cents, but they're a slow mover, so 20 cents is pretty good. Playtika resumes, extends gain to 6.8%. Playtika. We've seen that move a couple of times. PLTK. Yeah, what is this? Playtika. Boring day. It flew by, though. I mean, it was kind of exciting in the morning, and then remember, the whole world is closed right now. So, like, America, maybe Canada is open. I don't even know. But, we're pretty clapped right now. So, like, nothing is opened. Can the market go sideways for another couple of years? Yeah, but it's not going to feel sideways. It's going to feel like the last year. That's what I've been trying to tell people. We've been sideways since 2021. So it didn't feel like that. If I told you March, April 2021 that we are going to be sideways, you wouldn't have believed me, because then we went up to 480, and then you went down to 340, and then now you're back up to the 408 that you were at. So yeah, 100% we could do that. That's it. Again, it just depends on how everything trades as a whole, and just don't underestimate, how some of the bigger names are factoring into all of that. But yeah, I don't think sideways is out of the question, but it's not going to be sideways. It's going to be 20% up, 20% down after 12 months, and then boom, you're right at the same spot. TSX Arch on the low, Tiva's on the high. Healthcare is still kind of holding. Even financials, though, they've done a lot of movement, but they've been like hugging break even today. Zoom out and see how high it is above 2010. Listen, Boomer, that was 13 years ago. That was over a decade. Okay, we're talking about the short term right now, or at least the midterm. I get it. I know, man. Guys, you've been hating on the market since 2013, bro. 2010. Calm down. Just calm down. I'm just kidding, man. I know all the like young hairlines are gonna be like, "Ha yeah, boomer." Like, calm down. Calm down. Canada's open. Well, there you go. Short wells. Yeah, back in my day, I tell you about the way the stock March Madness market's mad. I'll tell you about it. Here, I'll tell you what happened when it was like 2009, huh? We were off the heel of the final crisis. You had the great final crisis, and we went in there, and then everybody came, and then the market, listen, it's serious. All that matters, it came back up, huh? And we did the market, the monetary theory, monitor theory, market monetary theory, MMT. That's it, simple. It's been a long time since then, but we're built it back better, bong. In a bong, we built it better. It was a song, the market, damn it. Whatever, oracle's on the low. Early market on close. 72 million to the sell side. I think Biden already spoke today. I think. And SPY is slowly giving it back. ENVX still on the high. We've seen that like 5 different times today. It's been like a 9% move. I sold out of EBS. I sold out early. If you held on, you have another 7%. But if you averaged how I did, you should be positive. It's hard to tell. I mean, every market on close is different, but usually on like the real volatile days, I have a superstition that it does the opposite. So like if the market's, I don't know about today since it's not that volatile, but it's like if it's a big sell into the day and we're already low, I usually think it goes up, and then vice versa. MCOM. Oh, you got to add? Oh, good timing. I need to go to the bathroom. A lot of bathroom breaks today. So I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. 30 minutes till the bell. SPY near the highs. Get ready. Bro, EBS hates me. My goodness.
Liquidity to go around. You look at the sector level, though, you have more sectors in the green than the red, a real mixed circle behind me. You look at what's doing really well. It's industrials up about 0.7%. Energy, too, has been gaining all day, currently up about 0.7% as well. You look at the bottom, what isn't doing too hot right now, it's utilities and its communication services remain off about 0.8%.
And we should point out a lot of the price action on this Monday really being driven by that jobs report that we got on Friday when cash markets, at least in the equity space, were closed here. So a little bit of a ripple effect from that. Microsoft shares down 1% on the day. It's also a big part of the reason why you're seeing a lot of the apparel companies and retailers move higher. Ralph Lauren up about 4%, really emblematic of that. A lot of people looking at the strength in the labor market and saying that should underpin consumer spending. Meanwhile, take a look at the middle of the screen here, a tale of two cities when it comes to the semiconductor space. Taiwan Semi down on the day here after disappointing for a second straight quarter when it comes to growth and demand. Meanwhile, Western Digital up 8% here on the day. Micron up by a similar amount, and that's on the back of Samsung and that news that it's going to curtail production of those of some of those DRAM and memory chips here. That might actually benefit those companies. I do want to go back here to the broader market, and specifically the broader global market, and more specifically to, well, emerging markets. Remember, we talk about that big rally that we had to start the year, a rally that effectively faded, but a lot of people now rebetting that emerging markets, and particularly some of those companies in those emerging markets, are going to outperform the developed developed markets. In fact, when you look at valuations based on this yellow line here, we're talking about the blended 12-month forward PE. We're still camped out around the highest levels that we've seen in about a decade. Katie?
And that bleeds nicely to our emerging action segment. And today we're focusing on Bolivia, which is facing a currency crisis as people wait overnight in long lines to try and buy scarce dollars. Bloomberg's Peter Millard joins us now from Rio de Janeiro. And Peter, sort of set the scene for us here. How did dollars become so scarce in Bolivia that people are waiting for hours on end in lines to buy them?
Yes, thanks for having me. This is a crisis, a problem that's been a long time coming. When Bolivia nationalized its natural gas industry way back in 2006, it got a lot of revenue from that, but it failed to invest enough to make new discoveries that it would need and to maintain.
That's probably why the dollar's up. Amgen on the low. That's like the second healthcare company I've seen on the low right now, just dumping. We're getting that back and forth. Amazon starts charging for some UPS store returns. What? Wait, what? That's the news right there. Bro, FedEx or Amazon to start charging for some UPS store returns. That's wild. How is Amazon stock going to perform? Wait a minute, what? That's not Amazon. What do you mean you have to pay to return something? Who are they going to charge? What? Take it to Kohl's, but free return? Yeah, but I think you have to pay postage now. That's weird. We've never lived in a life like that. Like, what do you mean? That's not... I don't even like return shit like that. Like, I've never really because I know people, they'll buy like 10 of the same item to make sure they got the right one, and then they'll return the other 9. But man, I've never, that's a whole new world, bro. UPS trying to make money about that, or is it Amazon? I don't know, but that news just came out. UPS and FedEx got a little cheek clay and then bounced back up. Amazon didn't really react, but we'll see what happens. Return to Whole Foods. I don't think I could return anything at Whole Foods, man. Have you ever walked into a Whole Foods like on a normal day? Like, do you know how much they judge you when you walk in there, bro? And they all like look at you, and then you got all these people with like all these like hipster hairstyles, and then they all just like judge you as you trying to walk. I could not walk in with all of my Amazon purchases in the Whole Foods with everybody just staring at me, bro. And I'm like trying to return something for like $4.99, and then they're like, "Oh man, oh that's what you buy. You buy non-organic, irrecyclable material. Oh God, you devil, you heathen." So I don't know, man. I don't know if I could return anything at Whole Foods, especially if I didn't buy it from there. The dollar, I think the dollar's up on that Brazil stuff. That'll be the only thing that, again, dollar's up a shit ton today, even though it's sold off intraday. Air One, the new wave. I've been on, bro. Air One's just super expensive. But go look. I don't know if they're probably on my story memories. I was hitting up Air One in like 2017, and we thought it was dope. But now it's like, it's just mainstream and expensive. It's crazy. Air One's like $15 for a water. Stupid. You worked at Air One? They don't give you tips, do they? That'd be crazy. You're like, I got tipped $2,000 because somebody bought 15 mangoes. What? Oh, let's go, baby. Closing my first deal, finishing up paperwork, going through escrow. Got to shout out Tyler, Colt, the Trey, and the Chaz, baby. Oh, I try to make it sound like the other one. Isn't it? Oh my gosh. It does spell some. It spells nowhere backwards. Oh, I didn't know that this whole time. Air One is nowhere backwards. Oh, Fuck yeah, I learned something today. Amen. Wow, that's crazy. Air One is nowhere backwards. Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I was just buying like just $20 fucking fruit drinks without any idea. It's amazing. Amazon's coming back up. Again, Tesla, 20 minutes remaining. 20 minutes remaining. 106. Kohl's is on the high. Why is Kohl's running? Is that off the return news? Kohl's is up 4% today. IMMR on the high. MCRB came down. ACAM came up. Tesla. Oh, where's FRC? That the one? We're slightly down on it now. Break even. The other one. No data tomorrow. The data tomorrow, it's like small business optimism. It's Wednesday morning. That's the CPI. That's the big boy. So here's the update on the day. U.S. trades, stocks trade well off of the lows as traders brace for CPI and earnings. U.S. stocks trim earlier losses as investors assess the path of monetary policy ahead of a fresh inflation data set and the start of a new earnings season. The S&P dropped 0.1 at 330 in NASDAQ, while the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 was down 0.2. While a relief rally cannot be timed, stocks are likely to move higher when the Fed stops its tightening cycle, wrote Louis Naviel, chief investment at Naviel and Associates. A relief rally, however, when the Fed announces a pause in further cuts, remains quite likely, though may be short-lived if unemployment does in fact start to rise. The U.S. equity benchmark fell by as much as 0.8 on Monday. Slowing growth remains the biggest and clearest trend in markets right now, said Sevens reporter Thomas A. For several months, we and others have cautioned that inflation needed to fall faster than growth for the Fed to achieve a soft landing and markets to sustainably rally, but last week's soft economic data implied the opposite is happening, and if that's confirmed by this week's inflation, then worries about hard landing or stagflation will rise and the markets will likely get volatile. The focus this week will be on inflation and the start of earnings, he added, flagging that any disappointment is likely to come from inflation not falling fast enough and financial results missing expectations and individual stock moves. Tesla dropped 0.4 after the electric vehicle marked down their prices. Pioneer jumped 6.3 after a report Exxon held preliminary talks, and then Micron was up 7.8 after rival Samsung said it would cut memory chip production. Friday's data showed U.S. payrolls rose at a firm pace last month while unemployment rate dropped again near record lows. Bond traders are betting the Fed probably has one more interest rate hike to go in the tightening, for now at least, despite recent banking turmoil. U.S. stocks slipped last week after a 3-week rally. Traders are also looking ahead of earnings season, which officially kicks off Friday with JP Morgan and Citi as they report results. Ta-da! So that's your breakdown of today. Wall, up or down? Wall, little pop. Wall has not moved out of this range the last 3 days, so keep that one in mind. And there's FRC, IMAX on the high, IWM and IBM, I think, too. And 30M, come on, 30M, just go 30M, yalla. Yeah, earnings is there, another run up. It's moving, but I'm not playing it this time around. There was another name today that had similar, it was like SKX or something. Or no, SXK was like another one with similar Troika news. Somebody called it out in the morning. Apple was, yeah, but still down 1.7. That's a big one on Apple. It's pretty much back to where it was last week. ACAM's going up. Where's Tessie? Again, Wall's getting some activity. For SMX, that's the one. That was the one that had the Troika news. It's still up from there, too. I think it went up 20%. BBAI is just AI plays. BBAI, GFAI, anything ending with AI pretty much had a run. Enphase still going up, and then ENVX, that's up 7-9% all day. 8%, 8.2. Bye, Big Bear, yeah. So tomorrow will be a slow while we wait. Probably, unless we wake up to something. The only X factor for tomorrow is that everybody else is open, so you're probably going to get a lot of headlines out of Europe. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get headlines out of Europe and overseas, and then we're going to be right before it, and then we'll see whatever develops out of China and even on the political side here in the meantime. And then now, once you get back from the holidays, we'll see the bonds moving fully. Because even today, the bond land is not really working today. Again, there's just a lot of holiday effects with that, not that much volume. TMUS volume. Oh, there's ACAN on the high, not ACAM. I didn't know he had a twin brother. ACAN. TMUS, yeah. Big volume and moving towards the high. SPY not really. Hexo. HEXO. That shit's up 48% on one candle. What the hell is that? I don't see anything on Hexo. I'm double checking. Hexo, US equity. Nope, not seeing anything. Check Hexo. That shit just shot up 40% on one candle. Rate pause is the time to get out of bill. It's pretty much rate pause would signal the end of bill, but then rate cut is really where we're done with it. Hexo and Tilray. Doesn't Tilray have his earnings today after the bell? So Hexo's a wheat stock. That was crazy. Again, it's still moving. I don't have anything else though. I don't have any headlines on that. Hexo. Yeah, they didn't even halt it either. They strike $250 million deal to buy Hexo. What are they worth? 70? 40? Isn't that like double the price then? I don't see that one coming across the wire, but that would be good. That's like quadruple, huh? They'd have some. There's some meat on the bone with that. Top tick, Josh. Ah, shit. I just ended up buying more MCRB instead of Hexo. Fuck. Dude, what's wrong with me today? Well, maybe that one would have helped me out there. That helped me out for a little bit. Well, I bought 300 more shares of MCRB instead because it didn't press enter. Okay, I bought 300 shares of XO, $1.64. Hexo. Again, it's saying they got bought out, $2.50, but we have no details. And then I accidentally fat-fingered MCRB. Even then, I think, again, I would just treat it like a rumor, even if there's a line on it. But, like, I don't know how 250 million factors into it. That's why. So it's like if it's 250 based off market cap, there's upside. If not, it'll be there. It's already up 30%. It's a small play. I would just keep it small. Yeah, Troy says it's legit. I see it now. Now it's coming across, but there's no like details on it. It is. It's on BNN Bloomberg. It's Canadian Bloomberg here. Tilray will announce plans to acquire cannabis rival Hexo worth $250 million. They will acquire Hexo by exercising $173 million secured convertible note. It would give it roughly 49% of the company's equity while paying $75 million to acquire the remaining outstanding shares. So yeah, it's going to be hard to value. So they're going to exercise a warrant, take 40%, and then buy out the remaining 50% or 60% of the company. Oh, ACAM getting a candle. We can get some of those buyout rumors too. The warrant price, I don't know. They already own them though. It doesn't matter. So they have them there, but then they're just going to buy the remaining. Again, that's why it says $250 million, but it's hard to factor what that means for the underlying currently. But it says that they will buy the remaining half of the company. So we'll see. And then again, they have earnings today for Tilray. So I'm sure they'll probably give those deals after hours with their earnings report. Market on close, $950 million. Oh, wow, 10-minute rigged. Even 10-minute rigged right now. ACAM just had a fat candle up and now a fat candle down. And there's Boeing still near the low. EDC on the high. No idea what that is. Sitharaman wants to see value chains come to India. Baba. Oh, and then there's 3M running. There you go. I've never been to EDC. So that's 10-minute rigged. Again, couple of names moving. I'd watch the individual ones. We just played Hexo in that buyout. Hexo is $6 book value. I mean, it's a weed name, but who knows? Who knows? Google Mini Chicle. Take two on the high. Everything kind of slowing down there. You had like your first initial like pop candle, and then if it doesn't go crazy from there, you're holding 4103 though. I mean, it's not like it's a bad day. What's the volume going to look like? Again, we're coming into the close right now. Less than 10 minutes remaining. 53 million, not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. But have you ever smoked Hexo? That's a good question. It really is. I never smoked a Hexo in my life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen a Tilray. I ain't never been like, yo, bro, what's that smell? What you in there? Like, oh, I got me some Tilray, bro. You ain't no granddaddy Tilray. You know that OG Hexo, bro. I got Hexo G, son. I've never heard that happen ever. Ever. I've heard people be like, oh, it's a stizzy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know, like, you know what a stizzy is, right? Like, you know, I never heard somebody be like, oh, I got that Hexo Corporation. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got some nice Canadian Tilray straight out the Canada. You know, I'm like, I never heard that. Yeah, cookies. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, look at where you live. I think I live in the weed smoking capital of the world, to be honest with you. So I don't know. I got more questions. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why I'm skeptical. Tilray, they're exercising 100 sets, so then they're going to spend 100 million more, or 80 million more to buy out the rest. But what's the buyout price on the damn warrants? Is weed that big of an industry? It is. It's huge, but it's not like it doesn't make any money. Like that's the sad part. It took us about a decade to realize since 2014 is that everyone's like, everybody wants weed. And then everyone was like, everybody can grow it. And then then it just turned into a weird farming industry. And now it's a basic commodity. But unfortunately, I don't think there's any profitable weed companies. It's a very, very weird dynamic. VRTX on the high. Leco, WDFC, Sweet Greens, a couple of things running right now. Docu, MNDY, so a lot of names on the high, but then a couple of other names going lower here. And then even big tech. TSM selling off. The final five. Final five had a little bit of a red. Or just starting now. Let's see. Big volume in the last couple of 10-minute rigged and final five. They're bringing in big volume. I mean, the high-low ticker is nonstop green. You have way less on the low ticker. It doesn't mean everything's going up, but you have more things hitting into the high rather than going and setting a new low. $7.5 on coin. Rum, Disney, Husa's down. Did oil? Some oil names are going up. But a lot of things are pumping in here. Again, not much time. Dude, where did the day go, Chad? Where did the day go? We made a lot of plays for getting out of them. Then I still wound up in some Hexo OG. But we'll see. We will see. But bring it home, man. That's it. We're wrapping this up right now. That's crazy. These are going to be your final moves of the day. And then tomorrow everything opens. And then we get one more day of borderline nothing. And then we get into the CPI. Hexo, it could squeeze, but there's a limit. It just all depends on how they're buying the company and what they're paying for the remaining shares. You could even get clapped if they're buying it at way lower. That's the only problem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 64 degrees and sunny. Looking like a good day unless you thought the stock market would go down and stay down, because we just burn time here nowadays, so that didn't happen. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Oh, yes. It's game time. A little bit more time left. So let's see. MPW is running to the high. Hexo, I think we're barely up on that. We'll see. Again, Tilray has earnings after hours, so be on the lookout. Oh, JD trying to make it out the graveyard here into the bell. Oh, my goodness. So not much time. Again, you don't have much data tomorrow. So you got to get ready for that. Again, Wednesday is going to be the big one, but then we'll go from there and see where it leads us into. Let's go 30M. 30M is up a little bit. CRV. FRCK. Made a lot of smaller plays today. So wrap it up. Bring it home. You're closing into the high again. A lot of the COVID crypto plays are going up. We got a little bit of momentum. Tech it's in the highs, but most of them are off of they're still going to be negative here. So wrap it up. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to bring it home. Finalize your plays. You may have a little bit of wiggle room tomorrow, but speak now or forever hold your peace. We got earnings. We got data. We got the IMF. All of that is happening. You need to figure it out. Let's go, baby. I need you to bring it home. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds. Oh, what a pop there. Oh, my gosh. They're disgusting. They're disgusting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah. Let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you kidding me? You know what time it is? Oh, yeah, we made it. Let's go. I need that GG. Happy Monday. Welcome to the middle week of April. We got big data this week. Good game. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, baby. Good game. That's how you play. Way to stay in the game. All the lovers, all the laggers, all the lurkers. Let's go. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Everybody holding it down. All my positive people. Good game. Let's go. That's how you play. That's how you play, baby. We got an exciting week. Filled with data. Filled with data. Let's go. We made it past Monday. Good morning. Good afternoon. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. Shout out all the donos. All the people holding it down. All the people contributing. Let's go. Good game. Amen.
I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then
7 hours, I know. In the books. In the books, baby.
Money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Horn. Oh, wait. That's it? No horn. Okay, that's it. Yeah, Hexo just got clapped, bro. Oh, Hexo OG, bro. They didn't give us none. What the fuck, Hexo OG, bro? What the Hexo is happening? Yo, Hexo, what the Hexo is happening, son? Yo, what the Hexo is happening? Yo, you just got smoked, son. Hexo announces acquisition by Tilray. Hold on. Wait. Where is it? Where's the other headline for it? But that's the day. But Hexo, they got smashed, bro. Hold on. Let's see. Shareholders will receive, it's a $125 a share purchase price. So, yeah, we lost 40 cents a share. That's it. It might go up, but pretty much you're going to be getting 0.43 shares of Tilray, which implies a purchase price of $1.25 a share. So not too bad, but I mean, again, even on those, I'm down $100 on 300 shares. So if you went too heavy, it probably murks you. But we will see. Weed plays never. I know. We'll see though. If Tilray does good on earnings, that's the only way you get hooked up. That's the only way then you get more than what we paid. Is if Tilray does good and then the shares shoot up. But if Tilray goes down, you're pretty much getting less per share. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a call. But Chattadonia, that is the day. How do you feel? I still got Hugh up here. A shout out to Hugh Hendry, baby. Shout out the interview. I hope you guys checked it out. But that's the day, ladies and gentlemen. That is the day. So we still made it. We'll see what happens. We will see how it all plays out. Again, I hope you're ready for all of the earnings and everything in between, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we still got 2,000 likes. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. Thank you guys for supporting. But for real, if you got to get going, Let me tell you how much I appreciate you. If you spent a minute of your time here today, I hope we made the most of it. And for real, it don't matter who you are, man. If you could hear this right now, I just want to tell you, thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you for supporting the cult and just overall making this a great experience. If that's not you, I hope you do it, but a lot of you out here have. And like I said earlier today, man, it's a real blessing to be here. And just the fact that, you know, as we came here together, man, we've built something very, very beautiful. It's admired by a lot of people. We may not even realize it sometimes, but that's just word to community is what we built it off of, what we stand for, man. We here every day. We're going to be providing what it is. So I hope you see the love and the passion that we put into it. I hope you are able to benefit off of it. But at the end of the day, let me just tell you thank you, and thank you for being here, and thank you for holding it down. We appreciate all of you. So God bless you. Shout out to the chat, baby. And let's go. Are y'all ready to close out the year? Let's close out the quarter. Let's just make it till summer. Don't let me say close out. I get excited. I get excited. You know what I'm saying? I get excited. Oh, man, is a spy ripping? But, Chad, that's the day. That is the day. Okay, we love y'all. You saw it, man. It's the community here, man, for real. So that's it, man. Just check out the link. I'll tell you about the community. I'll just tell you. Just first links, you know what I'm saying? Scream Alerts, boot camp and real estate course. Second link to Watchlist. Third link to become a member. Shout out to all the members, baby. Shout out to the merch. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Amen. Check out the new channels called Real Estate, called Cars, called Music. Follow me on Instagram. Again, I'm the private one. That's it. You'll find me here. Don't fall for the fakes, bro. Don't fall for the fakes. Again, I think second link should take you to the interview yesterday. If you haven't checked out this, I think you'll like this interview, man. It's a nice, I'm telling you, it was a beautiful one. So you may want to check it out, my friends. You may want to check it out, but check out all the links. Follow me on Instagram. How option pricing works. Great tutorial. How to set up the long term. Again, this is the long term, and this is what we build, man. And then finally, the prayer request wall, baby. So this is what we believe in, and this is what I'm gonna tell you about it, man. We believe in everybody here, man. And even if you maybe you're not that good, maybe you don't have a reason for us to believe in you, but I hope you know we're praying for you, man. And we want to see everybody do good. This is why we provide the stuff that we have. This is why we have the resources. But for real, man, we're rooting for all of you, especially everybody who is really embedded into this community, man. So it's very simple. You ever want to do anything for me, anybody in the chat, bro, just shoot up a prayer. I hope you know we praying for you, man. Don't worry. We're not going to tell your friends. It's not like you turn into a pile of salt or whatever. Bro, the spy is ripping after hours. Oh, my God. Is this how they're scamming all the options? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They're running it up. They're running it up. But, yeah, Chad, so that's all it is. But I love you. God bless you. And like I said earlier, man, just for real, thank you guys again. Thank you for being a part of this community and just the people who make it the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, if you like a baby back bitch and you don't contribute anything and you just complain and cry and troll people, I mean, there's no real contribution from that. But, you know, you see those membership badges. You see the people who actually participate. They send questions. They want to expound upon the material. They want to dive into it. You guys show up every single day, bro. Like, I hope you realize we have created something beautiful here and people recognize it. It's weird because I don't really notice it until I talk to other people, man, but it's an honor, man. And without the cult, bro, it's so surreal to think about. So for real, man, God bless all of you. And I hope, you know, we have something beautiful here and let's just keep going. But it's what I tell everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because people see the cult and they're like, wow, it's funny. Cause like, again, like Hugh, people were very, very surprised, man. But I have a recording. I just don't show it. Any of these conversations, man, that I get into, I hope you guys I have it on video. I'll show you one day. But I tell everybody what I tell them every single time, man. Is like, for real, I say, hey, we believe in the community. We started this from the beginning. We never expected anything. We don't do this shit for money. We're here to give good info. And it's like, yo, we've taken care of the cult. The cult has taken care of us, man. So it's a beautiful dynamic. And it's just like, yo, let's keep going and let's see the opportunities that we get. But it's all of us working together as one. So I hope you know, I respect and honor all of you. And I shout out all of you who have shown me the same love back, man. And let's keep going and let's see where it takes us, okay? But for real, thank you to the Chads. Thank you to the people really holding it down. Keep showing love towards each other. And let's go, man. Let's see where it takes us, God willing. You know? You know what I'm saying? Let's see where it takes us, baby. Amen. Oh, man. Did you know Colt Real Estate loves you? Mm-hmm. That's what Jake's telling you. Amen. Mm-hmm. But, Chad, that's the day. I was going to give you a PHILO, but your PHILO is the interview from what Hugh said yesterday. Just go to 53 minutes. 53 minutes on the interview is your PHILO. Okay? Because that's all I've been thinking about. I'm telling you, ever since he said that, I could not shake the thought. That's all I've been thinking about. And I was thinking about the future and how you could know the future and how it plays out. And even the disciples, they knew the future, and then they still didn't know how it played out. I'm telling you, it blew my mind, bro. It blew my mind. So, Chad, I love you. We're going to end it there. Don't worry, I got more PHILOs for you, but I think that's a good way to start it. Just watch 53 minutes in. I'm still a little under the weather too, so we're going to wrap it up here. But, Chad, I will see you on the watch list tonight. I will see you tomorrow morning. Let's close all this stuff out. Let's see where it takes us and just get ready, man. It is going to be a very, 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 very wild week. So, Chad, I love all of you. Thank you again. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style, and why sometimes, even if we know the future and destiny, we still need faith and knowledge and insight to actually see it in, and why we always got to be humble because we never know what's going to happen, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I'll see you tonight. I'll see you in a little bit, baby. Get ready for it. Bring up the energy. Today flew by, so you should have a lot of extra spare energy to take you home. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see where it takes us from there. But, Chad, I love you guys. Thank you again. I will see you very, very shortly. And let's go. And that's it. Okay, I'm out. Peace out. Goodbye. Love you. Yeah, what about me? You love me, Josh? What about what I'll tell you? Let me tell you a story, huh? I remember the S&P was at 4. Now it went to 44 at 400, huh? It's amazing, but listen, man, you gotta stay focused. We're not even in summertime. When it's summertime, I love summer. I love the beach chair. How do you know you get a nice little tan out there? You know, get a pina Coca-Cola. It's amazing. You get a little pina Coca-Cola by the beach, huh? It's beautiful. Listen, Chad. Yeah, I tell you, who's Chad? I don't know. Why haven't they put me in jail? I went to UFC. Fuck it. It's okay. Whatever. I'm terrific. I'll see you in the morning, Chad, okay? Have a blessed day. I don't even know where I am right now. Yeah, me neither. Okay, hello. Bye. Hello.